melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize the lesson whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, green, got us blinking in the streets of cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image of City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, green, got us blinking in the streets with cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic core line. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe. Bring the madness. Capture your image of City Hall. Realize the lesson whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe. Vapors, green, got us blinking in the streets of cheap paper.
Good morning, all. Good morning, indeedly doodly. Didn't that look bloody gorgeous? Jesus, man. It's bonkers what they've done with this game. I've just been sitting here listening to, because obviously I can hear the ambient sound over the music. I can turn it off my end. Jesus God, it's gorgeous, dude. And, you know, I get it. There's some good looking games out there when it just comes to trees and water and rocks and things, but man, putting it all together so it actually looks impressive. Gorgeous, mate. It really is. You can sort of see the shadows are all shifting as well as we sit there waiting as well. Morning, Shades. How are you? How's things? Morning, Jordan. Morning, Caskell. Sorry, you're having a bad time of it, isn't you, Caskell? Big hugs, bro. So sorry to hear about your cousin, mate. Doesn't sound like you're having a go. Obviously, I didn't read too much into what you said about your brother either, mate. But Jesus, it's tough times, fella. Big hugs, man. Big hugs indeed. Morning, Cog. How are you? Right. Let's have a little smooch around then. Oh, it's going to go down. Have a look at the water down here. Look at this little brook here. Look, gorgeous, man. It feels so weird playing a computer game, having like been a day out. It's amazing how, you know, when you used to play it sort of games all the time. Oh, these are those pearls, look. I want to get these. They seem to sort of be quite prolific along the edges of the streams and what have you. Now, we're supposed to be fighting. What was it? I noticed it was here, look. A vision ordained. Find a she-wolf enchained. But, you know what I realised when we played last time? I was going into that castle, wasn't I? Do you remember? And I don't know where it was. I think it was over here somewhere, wasn't it? And I never made it in. I got completely sidetracked. So, I don't know what to do, man. I feel like I'm told, you know, pulled and tugged in a million places. Yeah, I mean, obviously more than happy to have a chat about it, Castle, but probably not the best place here on stream, is it, mate? Just sorry to hear it, though, dude. Sounds like you've got a lot happening there. You know what? I'm not going to kill him. I think we'll, cheeky monkey. Now, obviously, the red ones I need to dodge, so that was it. Oh, I'm a bit rusty here, ain't I, boys? Oh, double attack. I don't think I've seen him do that before. Alright, we need to get those healing pots, don't we? I'm just trying to learn all the moves without, because obviously it's so easy to kill them with the magic. It's kind of getting all the timings down, isn't it? And sort of like that. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I should have got my. Whoa, dude, we've never seen that before. Did he just? Dude, I pressed the RB to do the kill, dude. Whoa! I think that dude just went down on his knees and nuked himself. Holy crumbs, bro. I saw the... Oh my god, I don't know where to go. Not in here, I'm going to assume. This is not the way, Grum. I'm going to run out of time, aren't I? It doesn't like me flying in here very much. Well, I'm back down here, man. God, Jesus, dudes. And thus the daily adventure begins once again, doesn't it? Yeah, that was quite... So, what I did that fight, just give you a little idea of what was happening. So obviously, I went for the parry, did some damage, and then I saw if I do like the 2 heavier attack follow-ups, I'm going to get the stagger. That's going to be the mines of Oro, something row. Yeah, so went to do the RB like death kill animation. And I did press RB, to be fair. I did think I'd started it, which, well, I thought he was dead, but yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. Did he have a little slither of health left and went, I'm taking you out with me, boy? He was just here, actually, wasn't it? I think he was just on that bridge where we were fighting. Shouldn't have done that. It was a bit of a waste of my idle energy, wasn't it? How you doing, Fangle? How's things, bro? You alright, mate? Hey, Castle. Roadcraft, dude. How cool is that, then? So when is it, dude? Is it February or March? So there's gonna be a playable demo, right? I haven't had a chance to look into it because presumably it's come with a little bit of footage, has it? Just to build a little bit of hype or something, presumably. Oh, there's one of those. Like, I don't know what these are called, but these are obviously dispensing the pollution, aren't they, into the world? Really? Oh, I might have pulled it back. nice chunk of, I assume, just general XP for doing those. Right, let's have a look in here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Roadcraft. could be a really good game. Or it could be another kind of like, that isn't what we wanted, dude. Which is what happened to Expeditions. I think Expeditions will... I mean, look, we'll find out with the demo. I mean, is the demo going to have multiplayer? I haven't had a chance to look. They might not even have announced it. But I think that didn't help Expeditions. Not that you need multiplayer. But I think Expeditions would have simply been... Whereas SnowRunner is a great game single player and also a great game multiplayer. I do feel like Expeditions felt very lonely on your own. Like it almost did feel like it needed someone else. Because it was like having a little... I don't know, it felt like... Because they were bite-sized missions, weren't they? Whereas SnowRunner was more like a long... spanning campaign, actually making significant and meaningful changes to the map, weren't you? Oh, there's the castle over there, so let's go and explore that. Yeah, another misstep. Yeah, I mean, to be fair to them, Castle, I don't think Expeditions is a bad game. I just don't think it... I just don't know who the audience was for it. You know, I really don't. I don't think it appeased in any way, you know, the long, hungry SnowRunner crowd. I think the lack of multiplayer really hurt it on launch. No doubt about that. Oh my god, I killed both with that. That's mad. Those bow shots are getting really strong, dude. And I've got a load of points to spend as well. This is the castle, isn't it? That I was going to investigate, but I kind of got sidetracked. Morning, Valen. How are you? I saw your posts regarding Helldivers 2. Is it Helldivers 2? Is it called Helldivers 2? And yeah, it looks good, dude. It looks they've done a really good job with that, ain't they, mate? Really good job with it. Yeah, it's been a consistent 1,000 for each of those shows. Oh, I did not see that. I didn't even see that coming in there. I was going to follow up with the... Oh, I thought I was going to get a third. Oh, arrows. Do we use arrows? Morning, Melt. How are you? Morning, Trump. Morning. Oh, there's another moat thing. Oh, dude. Awesome. Or did I miss some loot again? Seems a little bit...
Not here for prisoners.
This is my mistake. I don't know whether that is something maybe I'd like to see changed. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's your own fault. You know, like when you backstab someone and you stay crouched, it always feels like a fumble. I'm not sure whether, like, after a backstab, maybe if it isn't a death blow, maybe you should automatically stand up. I don't know. This is a tough one for me. Like. It's not important. Don't get me wrong. It's not like it's a problem, but I don't know. It always just feels like, oh, is he dead or is he not dead? You can tell from whether or not you get experience, but the timing's too late on that, I think. So sometimes it does feel like I'm sort of like creeping off, and he's just turning around and going, sort of laughing at me, really. It is Helldivers 2. The Gloom is a lot of fun and new bugs that spawn on the Gloom. So what are the Gloom planets then? Is this just a hot... Because obviously you had something kicking off with a black hole, right, Valiant? Which is what? Has that devoured some of the planets you've been fighting on or something? I think this is going to be quite a tough fight here, you know. I wonder if these are going to be... higher levels. Have a quick, we're only level 11. Oh no. These are definitely my least favourite enemies. And not because they're bad, I just really struggle with them. It's like they have, there's a definite attack they do that I find, and it's not the game's fault. Look at that. Look at the physics enable on the globes. Man. It's so cool. Yeah, I was wondering that. I wonder if they're like, because the arrows I can only fire. I think when I've got the idle, right? Because even if I do a tap shot, it still uses my idle power, doesn't it? See, I'm not sure about the arrow. We'll keep gathering the. You never know. Who knows? Definitely getting some like judder, you noticing it on the panels. You can tell when they're about to shoot because they make a noise. It's like they vocally say something. It's just a split second after that. Oh, dude. Oh, whoa, he just came straight back around. Jesus. Crafty son of a gun, dude. Oh, he can. So I went to do my invisibility, but if you get interrupted like mid-cast or... Oh, I should have got that. Dude, it's alright. I mean, obviously, don't think this is me being bad at combat. This is me trying things. I was trying to get into the RB ground attack. Yeah, so 2 things I've learned already tonight. So during the cast of my butterfly / invincibility thing, they can actually interrupt me. So against these guys, the kick isn't too bad. Oh shit, man. And what else happened earlier that I picked up on? Might as well, because at some point you've got to assume there's going to be a very definite. I wonder. I'll tell you what will be really interesting is obviously as it stands, it would be easy for an observer who's not kind of like paying attention to the details in the game to say like they seem a little bit blind, don't they? In terms of seeing you when you're in stealth. But the thing is, if you look at those giant helmets they're wearing, they're not going to have very good peripheral vision, are they? They're really not, dude. Not to mention completely muffled sound and things. I mean, it really is not the greatest armor for them to be wearing. But I tell you what will be interesting to see if like other oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Other creatures or other humanoids who don't wear that facial armor, if they're a little bit more clued in on stealth. It'll be an interesting thing to see, won't it? Now, one thing I have picked up on, and it wasn't on stream, so we'll have to see if we can test it, but I was hiding. There was a patrol, a humanoid patrol, and the patrol had one of the hounds with them. And I was hiding behind a rock. And it was quite weird because the dog who was in the lead of the patrol, right, stopped. And the humanoid carried on along the patrol. But the hound started sniffing the air near where I was. And came to investigate, even though it couldn't visually see me, which I thought was quite interesting. Now, whether or not that is just one of those, like, really unbelievably coincidental things, and there was more going on, and I'm reading into it a little bit more than I should, but it definitely happened, and it certainly gave me the impression the hounds were able to maybe smell you, perhaps. Or you know, to just have better, like I said, maybe some better... some better sentences, maybe, you know? Feels good, dude. Feels good. You're a bit sick, but oh no, dude. There's a lot of people I know, dude. Like 3 people in the last like 2 days who have got the lurgy, and the girlfriend's been saying there's a lot of respiratory elements again. I think Alison posted on Discord this morning as well, saying that she'd had like a bit of a lurgy. I know Starky's been ever so poorly. So yeah, there's a lot of buggy bugs going around, isn't there, at the minute? A norovirus, whatever they called it, was around as well. Oh, did I miss a chest? Did I? Shit, really. What sort of chest? Is it, the long story short is that a while back, right after you stopped playing the barrier planets, meant to contain the bugs got overrun when our protective system accidentally made their evolution go into overdrive. So now the bugs have unleashed some kind of spaceborne spore cloud called the Gloom. Oh, that sounds so cool. Which Super Earth officially calls Spooky. And it's taken over all the bug farming planets and aids in the bug super evolution. So now we get to go in and find out. Oh, wow, that sounds so cool, dude. This is why I found it so hard. It's no fault of Space Marine 2's, but... How did that miss? I found it so hard to get into Space Marine because I didn't at any point feel like... oh, Jesus, careful, bro. It feels so much like the beginning of like Demon Souls with this like walk up here, look. Yeah, you know, it was, like I said, Space Marine 2 wasn't a bad game. In fact, the campaign was excellent, but I would never have paid, you know, £50 to play like a single player campaign. It's why I'm not overly bothered about Quake, even though I'm sure it'll be a fantastic game. It's just a lot of money in this day and age to play for something that I'll probably play the campaign and not really touch the multiplayer. And I really didn't enjoy the multiplayer that much in Space Marine 2. But, yeah, I played a bit. I did play a bit of it off stream, but yeah, I felt there were better games. But it was part of that. Part of that was I never. How can Space Marine 2 not have to fight for the Emperor? You know what I mean? It felt like how. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of dudes in it. You know, how cool would it have been to have like that idea of that dungeon master working in the background in Space Marine 2, dude. It would have been so good, right? Morning, Dalinor, how are you? What's that? With the jump button, the bird flies faster. What do you mean with the jump button, dude? You're right, Mr. Trump. Master, I've just got this game. What? You've got access to this, have you, Trump? Oh my god, it's led to pneumonia, Mel. Oh, Jesus, dude, that's awful, bro. Oh, what the hell, bruh? How much damage did he do? What level is it? Oh my god, level 22, that's why. I'm not sure if going around the back actually does anything with these attacks, but... These can pretty much one-shot me, can't they? We'll go in a little ways. I'm a bit under geared and everything because I really do need to spend some of my skill points and things, but I'm just not sure what to do with them at the minute, so... nice, another healing pot. We'll definitely, we won't say no to that, will we? They've still got a few things, haven't they? Where they're sort of the RNG elements of the tile set. Sometimes clips a few items. It doesn't happen very often, though. They seem to have got a fairly robust sort of RNG system running. Now, if he sees me, which he's going to, how many of the others are we going to wake up? I saw one at least there. It's like a triple swipe. Oh shit, that's bad. Nowhere to go left or right, man. Oh, dude. Nasty, man. I think I'll leave it, Shades. We'll carry on. Let me know, though. So right now, the three front wall goes like this. The bugs of the gloom covering an area of space. I don't think have I not seen the squids? I've only ever seen the Terminators and the bugs. And I can't remember the name of the bugs or the Terminators, like their proper lingo. But that's all I've ever seen, to be honest.
Cynical breed not.
That was the worst parry ever, dude.
Come here, the prisoner's track.
That is gonna wreck me, dude. Dude. Bad call, bad call, bad call, bad call, bad call. Oh, I can't get in because of the globes. That's it. I got the parry on the one, dude. So are the Terminids the bugs? Are the Terminids the bugs? And the Automatons are the Terminators then, yeah? So I don't think I've seen anything called the squids in Helldivers 2, dude. I think the problem with Helldivers 2, and it's not the game's problem, it's just that it almost was like a sort of forever game for me in many ways, because I really enjoyed the gameplay loops. It's like I very rarely would get bored of it when I was playing it. But it was kind of two things, and it's not the game's fault. I think, first of all, it's the lack of progression. You know, no matter how much I play, you know, what am I really playing for? And it's just a fancy cape or a new insignia. Yeah, that's not enough for a player like me. I love it in the same way I love Once Human, because it means that, you know, my friends don't necessarily get left behind. It's kind of like one of those pick up and play for a certain amount of time, and once that quantifiable period of time has elapsed, you're kind of just as good as everyone else, really. I mean, yeah, all right, there's going to be knowledge of maps and tactics and things which will come over time, but oh my god. But in terms of gear and stratagems, you're not... It pretty much soft caps at a certain point, doesn't it? So it's like, well, why am I carrying on playing then, outside of just having fun? Because cosmetics don't do it for me, you see. I really don't give a shit. And I guess the other thing is, it was a bit manic. It always felt like... It's the kind of thing that, you know, even when we played it off stream, you could tell when people had had enough, because it's very hands-on in it. You know, it's a relentlessly pay attention game. And you know, like sometimes on a Friday night, you know, people just want to chill a bit, don't they? So, yeah, and like I said, that isn't a negative. That isn't saying that there's anything bad with the game. In fact, you know, those things are actually kind of what makes the game so fun. But I couldn't play it for long, man. You know, 7-hour streams is crippling, dude. But it is. It's a great game, man. It's a really good game. Just sadly another one of those games where will I ever go back? And you know, the sad reality of it is probably not. You know, probably not. But there's so many cool things they'll add to it, right? You know, we had them next. Remember we were like hoping for next. You know, they came ever so soon in like the lifestyle of the game, didn't they? That's the one. This is why I don't like these dudes, man. It's that second attack, dude. Whoa! What happened then? Was that the balls exploding? Jeez Louise, dude. Nasty little buggers, dude. You got anything going for it then, Mel? I mean, do you have to, like... Is pneumonia... Is that antibiotics? That's a bacterial infection, right? Sounds nasty, dude. Yeah, I'd love to say yes, Valiant, but I think the reality is... I doubt I'll ever play it again, dude. It's long ago uninstalled. I think it's just too much, you know. I do very much enjoy the game. There's certainly would always recommend it to other people, but I think for me, I've had a lot of fun with it. I just doubt I'll go back, man. You know. It's the same with Sea of Thieves. I'd really like to pump some time into Sea of Thieves, and I even installed it recently. But sadly, it's the lack of progression, Valiant. I need progression, and even once human is adequate. You know, it doesn't have to be, you know, one character constantly getting better and leaving your friends behind. I don't even mind like resets and things to keep, you know, some degree of parity. So it's not like I'm a one-trick pony on progression. There are different ways of providing progression while also not outpacing my friends. But do you need progression, man? And I don't feel like Helldivers, Sea of Thieves. There's a few like it, to be honest. You know, well, I just wish there was another variant of that game. Oh, you've got the, yeah, the inhalers as well, dude. Making any difference, mate? I mean, antibiotics tend to kick in reasonably quickly, don't they? Hopefully you'll start getting some respite. Yeah, weapon customization won't make any difference, Valiant, because and this is my point, you know, I'm not criticising the game. I'm just explaining why it's not really for me, you see. I don't expect Helldivers to ever start having, you know, levels, and the more levels you have, the more skill points you have. And the more you play, the more you upgrade your weapons, you know, to make them, you know, so your shotgun's way more powerful than my shotgun. I don't expect Helldivers to ever do that, because that's not the way Helldivers has been built. And it's also just not, you know, the soul of that game, right? But yeah, I just don't care about weapon customization, dude. It's not something that... it's just not something... that's it just doesn't. Yeah, I love that stuff, but I tend to like it in small doses. Oh my god, there's a really loud pop there. I can hear the bin men outside. That's where we came in, right? Yeah. Let's go and kill that dude up there if we can. Do you get Warframe vibes from Soulframe? No, not at all, really, dude. And you know, I understand that there is similarities there. But no, because it's a completely different game, dude. It'd be a bit like, you know, saying, like, do you get similar vibes from a turn-based roleplay? You know, sometimes core mechanics are similar in games, but I mean, you know, there's no space, pew pew, fast fly action, which is really what defines Warframe. You know, all the progression. Oh shit! Whoa! You know, all the progression and things that happen in Warframe. You know, we know that be similar in Soulframe, but at no point playing Soulframe do I feel like I'm playing Warframe. Do you know what I mean? They're just so different, dude. If I'm going to do this, I should really use all my powers, but I'm going to stick with the sort of making it difficult for myself. You know? We know we can use the powers and murder them, but I need to get a bit better with the bird. There's got to be a way to... I'm not sure if there's a way to like... Oh, shit. I just missed it, look. I just missed it. Oh, God. Where's that put me? Oh, what the hell is that? Whoa. Where has it put me? Oh, not far. So no, not really, Ray. Morning, Dr. Gnosis. I will keep counting on my... Oh, absolutely. Oh, no, it's great learning about it. A couple of the lads still play it occasionally on a Friday night because they're not really into Sea of Thieves these days, which is what some of the other guys play. So a couple of them do occasionally bounce back in Helldivers. So, you know, I'm a little bit clued in on a few things when they have a natter about it. There's anything in here. Oh, it's a dungeon because it's loading. Whoa. What the hell? Whoa, what is this, dude? That looks so good. Have we been here before? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, we're bleeding, haven't we? God, it looks so good, dude. You know what? I nearly didn't even see that chest. Crazy. Wonder if there's a story linked to this. We're supposed to be trying to do something with the wolf, aren't we? Quenching acid. Plenty of loot chests, look. Worth having a sniff around, isn't it? Still don't know what to do about the blacksmith. Whether to just like pump and dump some like reagents into you know, another weapon I've already got, or just sort of keep playing and don't really worry about it, you know. That looks like, is there someone up on the... So there's someone up there, look. Or is it just a little... I think it might just be... Oh. What level are these dudes? 17. We should be alright with those. The only thing is, I don't know how dungeons work in terms of resets. These guys look different. Can't quite hear them. Whoa, where did they go?
single sweltering rock. Deciding.
God, he's not dead. Oops. Oh wow, look at that down there, man. It's a gorgeous game. Is this your kind of cup of tea, Valiant, or are you more into your sort of pew pew? I do miss my pew pew, dude. So I suppose between Warframe and Soulframe, I've got the best of both worlds in, aren't I? Certainly, certainly not going to have any issues with a fun and constant progression in these two games. Just gotta hope we. I'm really looking forward to the 28th of February, man. I don't think I've ever really. I think the only other thing, because even Star Citizen, when I was playing that, I never paid that much attention to their, like, you know, what was it? What did they used to call them? You know, when they used to get Jared or whatever his name is. You know, doing the interviews and things, because all that always felt a bit more like, without being too rude about it, it always felt just like a bit of smoke and mirrors, like tooting their own trumpet, even though there was nothing to actually toot their trumpet about, to be honest. Rather than actually, you know, seeing tangible changes to the game. It was either a sales pitch for a new ship, or, you know, more fluff about things that would probably never happen in, you know, the next year or so. But I've watched some of the old dev streams on this for the Prelude stuff, and it's fascinating to see, like, how much the game's already changed. And a lot of it, even more interestingly so, based on feedback from players. So not just them adding things because that's part of their design docket and roadmap, but actually because, like, oh, yeah, that's a good point, let's change that. So they feel meaningful. It's a bit like the Pantheon stuff, you know. Tell us something that is going to happen, and we'll look forward to it happening, right? You like Sun and Board, but more in the style of WoW or Skyrim? Not sure. So isn't that very similar to this, or not then? I'm not sure how WoW and Skyrim have got anything whatsoever in common, so I'm already a bit confused. What, from Digital Extremes, right? Yeah, well, I mean, I tell you what, dude. As much as it's hard for me to look at it super objectively, because there is a heavy bias on my side because of the subjective elements of the game. It is very much an art style and a pace and a progression system that is very much my personal gaming crack. I'm going to assume that is a place I do not want to be going into. And considering this is pre-alpha, as they've said internally, it's enough to tickle from an excitement point of view. Is he dead? Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Alright, I was not ready for that. This dude's got... He throws things, bro. I'm going to do another swing. I'm not going to worry about cinematics. Just in case. Good God. Then you... It's like they're throwing like little throwing knives at me, aren't they? Fast as hell, dude. We came in through there, didn't we? Let's sort of like do the rule of left. Yeah, probably just an area they've not cleaned up yet. I'm not going to worry about things like that, to be honest, Fangle. Did you run this like Warframe high-speed ninja style? You can certainly go a lot faster than I am and use all your special skills, dude. Yeah, of course you can. And obviously, it's not got the movement. You know, you're not going to be doing bullet rolls or whatever it's called, bullet jumps and things. But you can certainly run around. But you're not going to hit Warframe levels of dashing and what have you. You can certainly go a lot faster, obviously a lot faster than I am. But where's the fun in that, right? I want to explore this world, dude. See what's out here. So that's like a little dungeon. Well, it's not reset, is it? But it's a teleport back to the dungeon start if I so wish it. No bullet jump epic fail. Yeah. You can almost imagine the cries on the internet. Oh, it's so slow. There's no pleasing some people, right? Such a gorgeous fantasy world. I'm quite looking forward to some Once Human, actually. Just did I make that? I think I made the tier 3 gun, didn't I? And I think once I've got like some tier 5 gear in Once Human, I might jump back to Warframe a little bit as well. I'd like to. Avowed's out now, isn't it, for the masses? Sadly, I don't think day one has launched any solutions for the controller acceleration issue, which means it remains an unplayable game as far as I'm concerned. So that one's going to go on the back burner for a bit. And what was that showed? Sorry, rebels escaped the others. Rebels escaped the others, baby. And he's singing. Wonder if it's is it the same, like, do they have their own in-house team for audio? Is it the same music, you know, for the music, the same composer that they have like in-house? Because I must admit, the music and ambient sounds in this, and even the crunch and clank of the combat is ever so well done. Science fantasy fiction, right? So when you say science fantasy, do you mean things more like Starfield and Mass Effect and things like that, dude? And Star Citizen? Is that what you mean? Yeah, because you're a bit shafted, aren't you? Basically, it's it's a genre that I think struggles, and especially when it comes to subgenres within those genres. So, for example, you're completely shafted when it comes to MMOs, mate. I can't think of anything out there that has been launched even remotely recently. You know, it's such a shame, dude. Oh my god, dude! Oh my god, dude! These guys hit so hard for such a low level. I'm gonna have to take another heal as well. These guys are surprising me, man. We've got to try and make it into that pool over there, look. Yeah, Warframe, I guess, but again, really old though, right? Not like it's not like it's a new game, is it? I think you have drawn the short end of the straw there. I mean, the amount of bloody fantasy, Tolkien, Dragonlance, Jesus! Things they're so fast. I can't, even if I'm blocking, I don't think I can block in time, dude. These guys are crazy fast compared to the others. I'm already nearly out of healing, look. Well, I am out of healing. Completely out of healing. We'll have to see if we can kill a couple using my cooldowns, which I don't really like to do. I mean, I know I'm supposed to do it, so please don't think I'm I just really like the melee. I find it actually makes the game, because there's no death penalty at the moment, is there? So it sort of feels like I'm kind of adding my own difficulty to it. It's all like blighted and polluted. It's one of those machines, I think. Yeah, June Awakening, sadly, I don't know if anyone here's actually had any time with June Awakening.
Stolen icon.
Oh, you crafty git. I was kind of hoping I'd get some healing pots, but that does not look like that's happening, does it? I should have thrown my sword, because these things are they explode, don't they? Which might have just clipped them. But all the like tar. Wow, Jesus. Wow. Beautiful, man. It's one of those machines up there. Look. These sort of like pollution derricks, whatever they're called. Yeah, I kind of feel you, Ray. I've said a few times. Do you remember a game called... let me drink some coffee, dude, since this is so gorgeous. I don't mind pausing here for a minute. What was I going to say to you, dude? What was it called? Alright, so it's got to clear out of my head now, dude. But yeah, I do feel like MMOs... surely someone will do like a more space-faring MMO. That is of a modern take, you know? I mean, obviously you've still got Star Wars, what is it, the Old Republic. You've got EVE Online and Star Trek Online and things, haven't you? But, yeah. You know, you know, just recently, you know, we've had New World, PAX Day. I mean, maybe you shouldn't include New World, it's quite old now. Pantheon, you know, got Ashes of Creation, haven't you? Where's the sci-fi MMOs, man? We always seem to... Because it would be cool as hell, right? Imagine, you know, like New World's gone very much down the action focus sort of setting, hasn't it? You know, it really is, you know, reticle over enemy, click a button and shoot things, you know, dodge rolling and jumping and getting out of areas. And, you know, like, imagine that, but with guns. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. Wasn't sure if I'd get all three there or not. Oh, these things are going to destroy me, aren't they? Oh my god, they just keep getting up. Oh, this is a problem. Okay. Do I have to kill them multiple times? It's not. What the hell, dude? Alright, we've got a problem with this. I have no idea what to do with this. Oh my gosh, what happened there? How weird. Oh, dude, game over. God, do you see what? Do you see how cool they looked? They're like a spirit, like full-length humanoid spirit, like crawling through the face of something else, aren't they? That looks so cool. There's got to be a way to harm or kill them, I guess. Yeah, all old games, right? Yeah, I feel for you, dude. You know, I know what you mean, because I mean, even from like you know, like let's say single-player games, mate. You think how many like really good single-player role-playing games there are, man? Oh my god! Right, we need one of these out at least. Try and freeze those. Yeah, no, none of that, is it?
And strike.
Oh, jump. I've got one pot back. So when I died, I didn't get a pot back, did I? I started on 0. Interesting. I can see a doorway up there with the flower sort of insignia on it. But yeah, it's frustrating, isn't it, Ray? I mean, you know, for me, from an immersion point of view, there's so many walking simulators out there that are really good, dude. And when I say walking simulator, I mean it in a pleasant way. There are some great first-person, super immersive, story-driven games, right? Space games, yeah, there was not so many of those, dude. I struggle finding my scratching the itch of sci-fi sometimes, bro. MMOs, I think sci-fi really struggles, you know, especially more recently. There's very little new on the market. Immersion games, you know, very few. I have no idea where I am here. No idea. And you know what? I don't give a shit. Morning, Alarion. Alarion, did you manage to get Avowed working, dude? Or are you still struggling to actually get through the shader cache or whatever it is? Some of the Warframe story quests. Yeah, I don't feel like I've really seen any deeply involved story quests yet, mate. I'm very much looking forward to carrying on the Warframe journey. I got a bit of Soulframe in the mornings. I need to get back up to speed a bit with Once Human. And then we'll jump back to some more Warframes. And, you know, do full sessions with Warframe as well, man. Oh, you only get a potion back if you return to the body. Ah, with the birdie. The little birdie. Well, hang on, I just did, didn't I? Didn't I just do that with the little birdie? Or not? Yeah, it's the one area of the game I'm a little bit kind of like confused. Well, I wouldn't say confused, and it's not an issue, just a topic of discussion, really. It is healing. You know, I'm kind of... Yeah. I suppose I still know we've got to find someone. We need to go and find... Because I found a place that I think looks like a witch's hut. I could be completely wrong, but I don't know. It's giving me kind of like a witchy out in the foresty, shirey home thing. So we're going to investigate that because, you know, maybe we can brew our own potions or something. We've got a blacksmith, haven't we? We've got a blacksmith. We've got a scribe. You know, maybe there's some sort of consumable element to our hideout. Because dying is weird. You know, I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to. I don't mind having to retreat and go and farm to get some pots before I delve back in. You know what I mean? But at the moment, I'm not entirely sure. Outside of buying them from Avatak or Avatok. But, I don't know. That just seems like that would be more of a top-up thing. So, like I say, I'm not asking for an answer. Just one of those things I'm quite looking forward to seeing where it takes me. Really. You can hold jump when you're in bird form to make it go faster. Is it janky? Does it make the bird go all weird? Or is that just how you sprint with the bird? Not gonna lie, wasn't expecting that to open. Yeah, because it's out now, isn't it? Well, hang on. We've seen something very similar to this before, haven't we? Not the She-Wolf Ordained quest, but still something else, whatever it is we're doing. My God, I can't believe how just like completely... I've never been so lost in a game and never felt so like completely like, who gives a shit? Let's get lost together, man. This is freaking awesome.
Storm Rider, Cloud Wader, look up.
Whoa, what the hell, dude? This game is creepy at times as well, you know. Whoa. I don't like it, bro. And this is basically pre-alpha, alright? In a little snapshot area of... Jesus Christ, these developers, man. They really are just... They really are on another level, aren't they? And I don't want to follow the bird. I'm not playing it to get through it, dude. I'm quite happy mooching about, mate. How do you even trigger this quest? No idea. Like I said, that's the beauty of it. I'm not here to poke. I'm here to just let the game unravel before me, dude. What will be, will be. Got that sort of like Demon Souls vibe of that, you know, that towering castle. It's all the pollution. So hopefully, Alarian, with the day one, I assume there's a day one patch, is there for Avowed? You might have some luck, dude. I haven't really read about it, mate. I was going to do a little bit of digging around myself, purely out of interest. But there's been quite a lot of chat on Reddit and a few other places. Well, not so much on Reddit, sadly, but a fair bit on some of the Discords about the controller acceleration. It being absolutely abysmal. But I don't know, dude. I just don't know if they'll fix it, sadly, bro. They better do, otherwise it's a dead game for me. And let's be honest, I technically can sort of almost fix it, probably. But I'm just sick and tired of putting in so much effort to fix developers' games. If they can't even get something as simple as a control scheme, or in this case, I don't mind bad control schemes, we can easily fix those. This is an actual input issue with the camera acceleration. You know, that's... You need to fix your shitty games before you put them out to market, boys. And you've got no excuse, especially not working with Unreal Engine. And I think I'm just tired of lazy development, to be honest. And because then there's sometimes something like this comes along, you know? And I think, holy shit. You know? Dedication, passion, skill, and an actual desire to make your customer happy. It goes a long way, believe it or not, doesn't it? The Brewer of Hues. Oh, the Brewer of Hues. So that could maybe be a potion brewer. Maybe. Why are they all glowing when I do that? mucking around now, boys. I want to know what's in here. That potion pot, man. It's so good, dude. I can listen to that on repeat for like hours, bro. One of the things I'd love to see, and it's not something I expect them to have thought about or care about either, but you know, like maybe make lighting like really integral to the game. They seem to do wonders with their magic, and it would be kind of cool if I could. Oh, what's there? If I could go into a dark. Oh! I've been trying to take screenshots of all of this. We saved the little ratty. Ah! Motherfucker! I may have been a victim in the game there, boys. Holy shit, dude. Oh, that's fucking class, bro. Made me fucking jump like a mofo, bro. Holy shit, dude. What an ass cake. What an absolute ass cake. Oh, my lord. I love it. I fucking love it. Are we following him? Are we following him? Oh, I think we're following the rat that just bit me thumb. Heart the... Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh, that's... Oh shit. Oh shit. What's he doing? He's putting... Oh my god, dude. This dude looks like a total badass, bro.
I weather the sun.
Oh shit. Oh no, I was totally stun locked out. I couldn't do anything, dude. I was completely stun locked out. I couldn't do a thing. Shit. I thought I got to a really good start then as well. Damn it, dude. Yeah, I couldn't do a damn thing once he hit me. To be fair, I couldn't see a lot what was going on, but I was trying to dodge back out of the way. Well, that didn't go too well, did it? Well, I know a little bit about what to expect next time. And we definitely don't want to get looks like he casts like lightning bolt AoE kind of conductors around the arena, doesn't he? He looks badass, man. He looks proper badass. Wonder if that's it, though. I wonder if we get the one shot, you know? What a strange land we're in. Like a smashed bridge up there. I'm gonna go down there. I think that's sort of presumably the route to take. Nothing there, boys. When's that roadcraft out, Caskell? What was the date on it? Was it the 28th of Feb? Or am I making that date up, dude? Or was it later in March? March 3rd or something like that? Ooh. I'm gonna assume that very much means we ain't going any further than that then, yeah? Am I? Oh no, it's invisible wall. We're definitely not going that way. Oh, it's as soon as the 24th of Feb. Oh wow, so it's like literally, what's that? That's like next week, isn't it, dude? Wow. Good stuff, man. Wonder how much of it will be playable. I'm quite excited for that, Castle. I must admit, dude. SnowRun has always had a very special place in my heart. It's a very solid game. Gotta go and have a look at this down here, look. Should really take the high ground, but we'll see. It's going to be really nice when we start like tying all the lore together, getting a good idea of what's, you know, what's actually going on. Nothing down there. Haunting, innit? Look at that. And I see all pollution dripping. Wonder if this is actually like the level of design with this like barrier, or if you know, later on we will be able to explore in this region more. Quite cool, isn't it? Cheers, Jordan. Goddamn bloody thing. We're getting lots of this. Oh, look at that over there. We're doing really good on quenching acid. We seem to gather quite a lot of that, don't we? I think partly because it's one of those games that I had sod all idea about. Yeah, I can't remember why I even picked up SnowRun. I have this weird feeling that I was sent a free copy of it on Epic. Because that's where I first played it, wasn't it? And then I was streaming it. In fact, not that long, because we streamed it a few times, haven't we? And I streamed it, I think, last year, and they actually sent me the full Steam DLC version, like with everything included at the time that they sent it. So I was pretty chuffed, man. This is back where we were, innit? I saw something in the distance I was going to have a look at. We'll get all the quenching acid while we're here. This is what I was saying about worlds. You know, like when I play Pantheon, and again, this isn't about Pantheon versus Soulframe, but just you know, as an example of like why I find Pantheon quite dull outside of my battles. Because exploration is boring as fuck, dude. Like literally as boring as fuck. You know, the world is just utterly bland of anything that is even remotely interesting. You know, when you come and play a world, and again, you know, I get it, small team and all the rest of it. You know, the graphics are, you know, about as basic as you can get in 2025. But I just, when I'm in a world like this, I'm just like, dude, I can just walk for hours just poking around. There doesn't even need to be anything out here, man. I just don't get that in some of these other games. You know, this is so like, And every time I do go out there, even when it doesn't look like there's anything there, I always invariably stumble across something. So, for example, we're supposed to be looking for the witch's hut. So I got sidetracked again by going to the castle area. I fought my way partially into the castle area and died. Then when I respawned, I was right outside a hole. So I went down the hole. I then died in the hole. And then when I resurrected, I ended up here. All while we're supposed to be doing something with a she-wolf. and this is in an area that is like the size of a postage stamp, mate. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. Well, it depends on which Assassin's Creed, though, Jordan. Because, to be fair, most of the Assassin's Creed, certainly the reboot Assassin's Creed, there's so much to, you know, it is pretty cool, actually, dude. The historical accuracy of some of it, it just makes it. I mean, for example, in Origins, so Assassin's Creed Origins, which is the one set in obviously sort of ancient Egypt, dude, I just wandered around, bro. It was insane. You know, watching everyone at work. It's so gorgeous, man. Right, okay, I'm not entirely sure where to go, so we might try the birdie in a minute. Let's head back to a point of interest we know. Which is obviously this thing, isn't it? Just going to make sure we've not missed anything. People have dismissed this as nothing to do yet. What, really? I would imagine the game probably suffers a little bit from the fact that you're quite handheld to start with, aren't you? You click the bird, you follow the bird, and you do things. And then it suddenly ends. And it's like, I've kind of been everywhere. And you don't realise you haven't even scratched the surface yet, have you? So I would imagine some people have kind of thought, oh, what, is that it? And they just haven't realised that, you know, just get out there, start poking and prodding, man. Yeah, you know, it's pre... It's pre-alpha.
When it was gathered, no, I watch.
When Nimbus gather... Well, there's the rat again. God, that made me panic. Odyssey. Yeah, so it's interesting you say that, actually, because Odyssey, I felt, was... I felt like Origins was Ubisoft's attempt to sort of like deviate from their old formula and start softly coercing the player base into getting used to a more role-play-esque style game. So something a bit more Skyrim-esque. Big open world, lots of things to go and do. And then I felt they panicked with Odyssey a little bit. And Odyssey turned into a little bit more of a kind of like classic Ubisoft collectathon. And you're absolutely right. I didn't play a lot of Odyssey. And yeah, I actually really liked Odyssey. But yeah, I didn't stick it out for long, dude. And then I played quite a bit of Valhalla. But there were some technical issues that were really taking the shine out of it. So I dropped it for a bit, hoping for a patch and things. And lo and behold, before I knew it, something else had come along. And I haven't been back since. But I like my Assassin's. I love Assassin's Creed. So you've ordered the big dick version of Roadcraft, has some extra trucks and season pass. Is that all? 45 quid for the hot what? For the big dick version? Listen, well, what really, Fangle? Well, I found like I mean, I just kept clicking the. I mean, I don't know whether that's pre-Prelude A. I can assure you from my. Oh shit, is that Nimbus dude? What's going on, dude? You've got me packed, Mr. Ray. That's a bit weird. I like how, as you follow the little bird, you sometimes see like a little feather drifting down. Oh, there's Ratty. Is the rat the poppet? Is that what they're calling the poppet?
Puppet. Here.
Oh, Christ. Poppet's the pet of someone. Oh, this is where we came earlier. here we go, look. Use that spirit vision, whatever they call it, look. Is it one of these? I think we've done one of these before. Oh no, we haven't. What do I do with it? Oh. Don't seem to be able to interact with it. Can't attack it. There's something else, like another piece or something I need to find and deliver it here, or is it something to do with like that plinth there and that plinth there? Not sure if... let's go up top. Let's see if we can see what's going on. Looks like there's like a broken idol on that one plinth, on that pedestal, right? So presumably we're going to be finding a way in there. I don't have any other tricks, do I? I mean, obviously I can throw that. I can do my Fey vision, whatever we want to call it. You think it might have bugged out, or you think it's not? I mean, I could try my butterfly thing to go through it, but... Do I have a fire spell? No. And what's fire got to do with it? Just out of interest. Mr. Bad Habits, thank you for the 79. Yeah, what's fire got to do with anything? If it's like stone. It almost looks like I need to rebuild this. Or at least investigate it. But you see a fire when you look at a stone behind. It's a flower, mate. Thank you very much, Mr. Bad Habits. Thank you for the 79, dude. How are you, man? How's things, dude? I've got a little bit of a dastardly puzzle here. Don't really see how I've got any clues here. I can try shooting it. None of that's doing anything, is it? We've looked up on the top area. We know we're in the right place because little birdie takes us down there. It's almost like little birdies. Definitely not damaging it. See, the problem is we're pursuing the poppet, and I don't know where the poppet goes after that. Let's go up on the top and see if the bird still comes down here. Birdie still goes all the way through there, look. Colour me intrigued. Unless there's a way around, but I think we hit an invisible wall, don't we? Well, there's the another sort of glimpse of the wolf shenanigans, look. Got anything exciting on today, Mr. Bad Habits? Yeah, it's an invisible wall, look. You can sort of see the black shimmer. It's not like it wants me to try and find an alternate route, I don't think. Is there anything else I have? Like, that I'm forgetting, you know, like, things I don't normally use, you know, like the kick, the vision mode, the bird. I'm just trying to think of something I'm forgetting that I have. I mean, obviously I could try, trying to think if there's something in my little repertoire that has simply been forgotten by me, you know? I mean, obviously I've got that, but that doesn't really let me do anything. I've got, oh, what about an emote? What about if it's like those once human emotes? What about a deep bow? What else have we got in there? Should we just try all the emotes? A bow, a beckon, a wave. Music? Oh. Oh, did it, dudes? We did it. Oh shit, that's cool. What did it do? Now interacts with it, maybe? Still not sure how that helps me. I'll try singing here. This is what the little girl taught us, isn't it? That doesn't seem to be doing anything, guys. That little ocarina's freaking awesome, dude. Okay. So have we seen anything else around here? Like, do we need to find another one of those and bring it to the... Because maybe we need two, right? There's two pedestals. I don't know. That seems a bit of a fetch, doesn't it? Because I've never been able to carry anything outside of the blacksmith's helm. Should we go back to the tower in the middle, see if there's anything else similar to that? Keep a lookout for any like little. Have I been here? This looks new. Dead end there. I'm confused, boys. I'm confused. I do not know what to do. Have I tried just interacting with... Oh, you got... Hang on. You got a new GPU arriving today. Oh, what are you getting, Mr. Bad Habits? We've been hearing about the 5090 and the 32-bit support for PhysX and things. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, does anyone really care? Probably not. I think if you're buying a 5090, you know, you probably don't give a shit, right? But, goddamn, dude. I think it affects things like Borderlands and then some of the Crisis games, doesn't it? Which still use 32-bit PhysX. I thought I saw something like that over here. I honestly thought I saw like a little statue-y looking thing and ignored it. Maybe not though. Interact with that. Yeah, I couldn't interact with it, sorry, last night. Yeah, there's nothing. If I stand near it, there's no like button prompts or anything, dude. Is that like a tunnel there? Let's go and see what that is. Down. What, here? Oh yeah, look. Oh, maybe? No? Shit. I'll try it here. Is this where we came in? I'll try playing it here. We're going to play this flute everywhere now, aren't we? Gutted. There might be more metal. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, well, hang on. When you say there might be more, what do you mean? As in of the little breaking... I do look up, but I never see anything. Do you feel like, because I died on the boss, things have got messed up? What's that on that tree there? I wonder what that was up there. Maybe I need to kill that Nimbus dude. But he kicked my ass, didn't he? And I haven't seen him since. But you remember when we had all the combat music earlier? But nothing happened.
No.
Oh, you think it? Oh, you actually think it might have glitched out? Oh shit! Really? The thing is, I don't even know how I got here. I was doing something, and then I was here. I think this is just going to take me back down that little alley, isn't it? Yeah. So you think it's bugged? Nimon should have spawned twice before reaching the statue. Him not spawning for the second time might be what caused the bug. Nothing too exciting. I was going to get a 50 series, but they are a bit too expensive. Oh, they're ridiculous, mate. You've gone for the RX 7900. What games you play, Mr. Bad Habits? I mean, what are you looking at? You know, what you're looking forward to doing with it? I'll try one more time. I thought it was going to be like a once human. See, what about if I try going to the night fade? Just giving it a moment and then heading back. Let's see if that does anything. Gutted, man. I'm not even sure how to get out of here, dude. What about if I log out, log back in? It won't put me here, will it? Every time I log out, log back in, I seem to be in some sort of randomy-ish area of, like, the overworld. But I actually don't know how I got in here. Should we go and see if we can, like go out and come back in again? Sleeping yesterday? No, it worked, man. No, I pulled a straight 48 hours all the way through, dude. Gotta get pennies, man. It's getting ever so hard to keep things afloat at the minute, dude. It's brutal at the minute, bro. Yeah, I got a load of work in. I blitzed it all in a 48 hours straight through. No fucking around, bro. It's I don't think there's a map for the area either, is there? Oh wow. Oh gosh, is that where we are? So, oh god. I wonder if we're actually there, or if it's just a case of that map being highly inaccurate. You know, maybe we're in like an instance of something, you know, and it's just for the time being I've shoved it over there. I just don't know. I honestly don't remember how I got in here. I remember seeing the castle. Did I come through a tunnel? I don't remember. I'm not sure, guys. I know we made our way to the tower here, didn't we? But I genuinely don't know what we took to get there. I think I'm looking for... Should we go up that road there? Just see if we can find our way out. I think there was a door, wasn't there? There was one of those like floral doors that opened in a very... It was like through a very short cave, wasn't it? If I remember. Another dead end, dude. No, I think we might have to quit out, guys. Oh my god, it's already nearly 10:15. Holy shit, dude. In that case, let's not. Let's see if we can find it. Try sleeping. Sorry, try switching to night. Yeah, I've tried. Sorry, I've tried that, mate. Yeah, thank you. Looking forward to playing Stalker 2 and Avowed. I'd love to say good luck with Avowed. I can't say much, but I really enjoyed what little time I spent with it. Mr. Bad Habits, like, really enjoyed it, but the controller implementation is so bad. I just simply refuse to play it, dude. You know, I don't need to play games that are inherently badly designed at an import level. There's plenty of other things vying for my attention, so until Obsidian can get off their lazy ass and actually fix the import issues, I'll leave it. And hopefully they will fix it, and hopefully, or someone will mod it, and then hopefully I can actually go and enjoy the game properly. It was a really difficult stream for me because it wasn't sponsored or anything, Mr. Bad Habit, so I felt like I could have ranted and raved about it all stream long. And I did mention it a few times, in fact quite a few times, but very, very softly. And all stream I was having to like so slowly pan the camera around because of the input acceleration, and it was really fucking me around in fights and things, dude. But I thought, yeah, you know what, it's one of those things, you know. Oh, that's where the thing is, isn't it? So yeah, fuck Avowed and fuck Obsidian until they fix it. Yeah, you can. Yeah, just bind it. You just use Steam Controller, dude. But the thing is, what pisses me off is the way they've designed the mouse and keyboard controls. I can't remember what it is. It's like double. I can't remember what it is, dude. There's something stupid like all the buttons you've got on controllers and keyboards. I mean, anyone that says, "Oh, there's not enough buttons on a controller," is like clearly a fucking idiot, right? There's more than enough fucking buttons. There's just as many buttons on a controller as there are on a fucking keyboard. They're also far more fucking accessible. You know, switch keying, like pressing shift and something on a mouse and keyboard, is so much infinitely easier for multiple key presses on a controller. So it's not that, but I swear they've done something stupid with the mouse and keyboard input as well. Like, run is like left shift and dodge is double tap or something. It's just something fucking dumb, dude. I know firing the bow and things. Don't get me started, mate. It's just another example of a developer that clearly doesn't play their own fucking games, dude. You know, you're just stuck behind the fucking code, doing some bullshit with fucking pink and purple colours, and epically failing to actually play the game for any length of time. It's disgusting. I'm just sick and tired of it, dude. You can't rebind camera acceleration, Jordan. Camera acceleration is completely baked into their import scheme through Unreal Engine. So Avowed, as far as I'm concerned, is unplayable. You might want to look into Avowed before getting it. I, for one, couldn't get it running on an XTX. Oh, is it linked to that? Is that one of the concerns, that it's not affecting like Nvidia cards, but it is affecting AMD GPUs? Well, that, in a way, I know that's not a good thing, but in a way it's a good thing, because it means hopefully Obsidian and AMD can work together at resolving the issue, can't they? We'll have to look. 40,000 plus combinations on a controller. Well, whatever. There's more than enough combinations. I mean, look at games like Final Fantasy and things. That's the realm of micro-dick, egotistical, dumb-ass, master race peasants. Most of which play on PCs that are so grossly underpowered anyway that they might as well go out and buy a freaking Xbox. But hey, that's PC gamers, isn't it, right? You're right, Raz. How are you, man? How's things? But don't let me put you off, Mr. Bad Habits, because as much as that's a bee in my personal bonnet, and I'm just sick and tired of developers making these catastrophic mistakes. And in a way, I think it's shameful because they, you know, I'm sure the team worked really hard at making a really good game and then epically failed to make it fun to actually play from an import point of view. So, you know, I'm just tired of it, dude. But what I did play of Avowed, I thought looked pretty good, dude. There were some alarm bells. I think the itemization is going to be trashed here. I think it's going to fall in the same realm as Dragon Age, I think. There's too many games that are too softly soft. You know, like, I always use this as a good example. You know, when you play an RPG and you go to your character sheet and there's only, like, a chest piece, a weapon, and an offhand. That's it. You know, your armor is a full suit of armor, regardless. There's no headpiece, shoulder piece, leggings, vanguards, vambraces, you know, nothing, right? It's just a couple of 3 items. And immediately a little piece of me dies inside. It's just like, dude. You know, straight away now. You know, I know that my diversity of loot is going to be trashed here, bro. I really hate it, man. It's almost as demoralizing as, you know, like you find a red cape and you put it on. And you don't even see a cape on your character. Or you've got a grey cape on your character and you put a red cape on, but it stays grey. That doesn't tend to happen so much these days, but it was a big part of like the older RPG world, wasn't it? It's like, really? Come on, bro. But yeah, I mean, I should finish Mr. Bad Habits by saying I am really looking forward to playing Avowed, but I'm not going to play it until they fix it. You know, as a consumer, no. Fuck you, dude. I don't know where I came in, guys. I've legit got no way in. I've tried ever so hard to find a way out. I'm just not seeing... I'm just not seeing the route we took. Everywhere I go, I'm hitting like the black shimmer, dude. I was hoping we might just find like the exit, you know, and we could maybe go out, come back in, but I think once I leave we will forever have lost this because I have no idea where we were, bro. But on another note, it's kind of cool because it means when we do find it again, at least we know a little bit more about what to do, don't we? We know a little bit about the Nimrod, so I know he hits like an absolute truck. We know about the ocarina, and I'm only calling it an ocarina because of Ocarina of Time. I'm not even sure I know what an ocarina is, but it looks a bit ocarina-y, doesn't it? Yeah, I think I'm out of luck here, dudes. I don't think I'm gonna find it. Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, it looks good though, Mr. Bad Habits, yeah? I mean, you know, really impressed with the opening, Mr. Bad Habits, when I first started playing the game, and like, it looks like one of those, I don't think it's a particularly big world, Mr. Bad Habits. You know, I think reining your expectations with Avowed from what little I have seen. It's not like some giant, sprawling Skyrim open world adventure. I think it is quite compartmentalized. You know, I don't think it's a 1,000-hour Skyrim, you know what I mean? But, yeah, what little I've seen, I quite enjoyed. The combat was pretty cool, dude. Quite enjoyed that. Way more interesting than Dragon Age Veilguard. Are you poorly as well, yeah? You're right, Raz. How's things? You're feeling really poop, aren't you, Alison? You really didn't want to go AMD, but not playing that game with Nvidia. So what was the cheapest 5,000 you could get in the UK? I read somewhere that people that were selling the 5090 scalpers were selling them as much as like $5,000+, dude. Which is just ridiculous, right? I mean, Jesus, good God. I mean, I get it. If people are paying that amount of money, it goes to show how easy Nvidia have got it. You know, whether we sit here and, you know, refuse to bow to that sort of ridiculous pricing, it goes to show, you know, if people are picking up, you know, 5090s at $5,000 a pop, we're kind of doomed, didn't we? Dragon Age was awful. Well, I enjoyed what little I played, but I did feel like I was playing a game that was not for serious adults. And you know, I kind of get that. You know, I wouldn't belittle a game for that. It just means that, you know, it's not for me. You know, Dragon Age might be a pretty good game, but I felt like everything was very shallow, very simple. The combat was like, I already felt after 7 hours or 8 hours. I already felt like the combat was just going to be so boring, dude. And the thing is, I actually knew someone that had reviewed it. So I knew about some stuff long before the reviews went up. And one of the things that they were careful to explain to me, without getting into it, because one, I also didn't want spoilers, but they felt like that very early on as well. Like, it really wasn't that exciting combat-wise. And, you know, like, you go back to Dragon Age Origins, and you think about how complicated some of those fights could become. And the dance of the dance and the positioning and, you know, the spells you were going to cast at the right time. And Dragon Age just felt like, once again, a simplified version of something that was awesome, you know? It's just like, why do we keep diluting the pool of complexity in these games, you know? It's like this here, right? I mean, I don't really know how I was supposed to know about the Ocarina thing. It might have given me a clue somewhere else, and I epically failed to pay attention to it. But the fact that I was stuck, like genuinely stuck, and really had to think, hang on a minute, what you know, all I can think of, what haven't I used? You know, I've tried kicking it. I don't always kick a lot. I've tried my vision. I know we've kind of like been in here once or twice. I was thinking a bit like Once Human, you know, like bow down in respect or something, you know. But you know, we got there in the end. But we may, I think somebody in chat says we may be glitched out, sadly. We may be glitched out. But that might be my fault. I'm probably the only player that spent 10 hours wandering around in it. I think it's because I held it to the same standards of the old Dragon Age games. Well, there are no Dragon Age games. Let's be honest. There was only Dragon Age Origins, really, wasn't there? I mean, Dragon Age 2, from what little I remember when I played on the PlayStation 3, wasn't that great. I mean, I played the crap out of it because it was actually quite a pretty game on the PlayStation 3 at the time. But it was quite simple, wasn't it? Inquisition, to be fair, I didn't play Inquisition. I only played probably about 20 hours on the PlayStation 4. But I made the mistake of playing it incorrectly. No fault of the game, I will be honest. I tried to complete all the quests in one area before I moved on, so it started getting boring really quick. That was my own fault. So, yeah, it's not like I've even had the best time. Basically, Dragon Age means Dragon Age Origins to me. It was one of the greatest games I'd ever played when I played it. And I played it long after launch, trust me. And I was still completely smitten by it. I thought it was amazing, dude. Didn't stand up. It's not just the price, but the stock. Something dodgy there. Oh, why? What do you mean about the stock? Oh, the amount. Sorry, I thought you meant the stock value. Yeah, got you. Sorry. Performance-wise, it's 3,000 overpriced. Personally, 1.2k is pushing it. Hang on. For what, man? You never finished Dragon Age Veilguard? No, I mean, I put a stream in because I got a free code for it. I had to stream it for an hour. I very rarely just do that. I put a full, you know, there's no obligations. I was allowed to shit talk it completely if I wanted to. I had an alright experience. It was perfectly okay, dude. I came of it feeling like it was a solid 6, if not a 7. Beautiful environments, and I seem to remember it ran really well, and the visuals were sort of, I mean, it had that weird kind of hybrid stylized / realistic crap going on, didn't it? But, you know, all the itemization looked really bland. The combat got quite dull quite quick. Yeah, you know, I didn't bother playing much more, to be honest. You finished 1 and 2. I played the crap out of 2, dude. and I remember thinking at the time, it's not that great, but I played it so many times on the PlayStation 3, dude. I really, really enjoyed it, man. There is a small pillar on the way down to the one with the figure. Oh, let's have a quick look, Shaz. What? In the little valley that goes down? Oh, God, wasn't it up there? I can't remember where it is, Shaz. There's the bridge. I suppose the bird will still take me there, right? I was about to say, is it up there near the bridge? Getting so turned around. Yeah, it was your... You were not supposed... Dragon Age Inquisition, you weren't really supposed to just... I should have clicked, because... My memory's very rusty here, but in Dragon Age Origins, what you did, in order to, like, set sail to other places or to move to other places, I think you, like, sort of almost spent, like, these special coins to do it. And... Dragon Age was trying to get you out and about quite early on. You know, don't just sit in this one zone. Go and have a look around, guys. Go and have a proper mooch about. You know, don't just think you've got to do everything here. And it was my fault. You know, I just simply played the game wrong. Like, I'm not a completionist, but you know, when it's an RPG, I always think, ooh, let's poke around. Let's turn over every rock in this area before I move on. Really wasn't the way Dragon Age Inquisition was designed to be played. So I've always felt like, you know, that was my mistake. I'd love to have gone back and played it, but I wanted to play Dragon Age Origins, and Dragon Age Origins does not play well on modern day CPUs, mate. Lots and lots of crashes and issues, really bad scaling on the heads-up display. It is not a pretty game, dude. I can't see it, Shades. A lot of tree stumps, but one was a pillar. Do you mean up on the ledge, or do you mean down here? Back up from the ravine. I mean, I've got these here, but there's nothing on. These are everywhere in the game. I don't think. I think unless there's something on it. I mean, I can try it. Wrong one. Sorry, I keep forgetting. Kind of weird with you, mate. You have to keep fingering it. Yeah, I think unless there's something on them, because these are quite common. They're almost like just like road markers. Unless you mean something else, in which case I'll have a little poke around for more. But you played Inquisition like me as well, Castle? Yeah. And what happened was I started getting really bored. Trying to do all the things that were in that zone. It started feeling like super monotonous. Whereas if I'd embarked on an actual Leave the Shire journey earlier on, it would have felt like doing the same things just as many times, but there would have been other things to be doing in between. And I think it would have made the game just generally more enjoyable from what I've been told. I think we're doomed, dudes. I think we just say we've given it a couple of hours. We've had a really good mooch around. Thoroughly enjoyed that little bit of combat earlier. But I think for now, guys, I think that's it, dudes. I think I'm not getting anywhere here today. What's the easiest way to leave the game? Because obviously, I think if you go like. If I do that, does that just... Yeah, that exits game, doesn't it? Okay. Damn, dude. I love Soulframe so much, bro. It's such a good game, man. It is such a good game. I'm so happy mooching around. Even in a frustration... Well, it's not. I suppose that's the point. It's not even a frustration of not knowing where to go. It's literally just a case of like just keep chipping away. You know, we'll get there in the end, won't we, mate? And of course, I suppose the thing is, we you know, like, look, I'm not trying to deliberately slow things down. Where's my titles thing? Yeah, Inquisition was like 10 years ago. Yeah, it was. It's been a decade in the making, Dragon Age Veilguard, and it was actually, what was it called originally, guys? It was called something else, wasn't it? Wolf something or another as its working title. I can never remember it. Even now I don't remember it. Can someone just check we're in the right directory for me? I'd be very grateful, because we get in a lot of trouble these days on Twitch for doing that, apparently. Well, I mean, to be fair, I haven't, but I know someone who did. We'll be back tomorrow, but well, assuming I can get on tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow for more Soulframe, and hopefully we'll have a good idea of what we're up to as well. We are, Shane. It's brilliant. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Let's go and farm the shit out of some fucking drops again. Yeah. Watch it. No, those things are everywhere, Shades. To be fair, mate, I've seen them in all parts of the map. They're like kind of like a repeating road marker or something. So I assume either it has glitched or I need to find... Well, I knew something was a little bit off, or I felt like something was off, because of course we I felt like we'd gone into combat shades, if that makes sense. I did genuinely feel like I think my Steam controller's not set up. Yeah, it felt like when we got the rat the second time, I did for a little while feel like we all set up and ready. Is that looking good, dudes? That looks pretty good to me. Thing is, my Steam controller's not set up properly. Where's that gonna be? Yeah, that's not right, is it? Or is it? Maybe it is. Well, I think it might be okay, dudes. I don't feel I've got any tactile feedback on my haptic there. And I'm sure I have a low rumble on that. Oh, who knows? Yeah, I mean, imagine that. Imagine like, but hang on, we were talking about this with Alarian though, weren't we? Wasn't there some like confusion? Wasn't Avowed and or Dragon Age supposed to be live service games when they were originally put through? And I can't remember what the end of the discussion was, but there was a bit more going on than we thought, wasn't there? Like, at least one of them was originally meant to be like a sort of live action game as a service something or another. Just gonna get some feed for the day and then, because we've got the refrigerator now, haven't we? I'm sure I got that set up. Whoa, look at that, dude. Blood splatter. Okay, but oh dude, I can't wait to get back to Soulframe. Oh shit, what time is it? Oh, it's 10:30. Right, I'm just gonna have to AFK just very briefly, just literally for a minute or two, guys. You will have to bear with me. How you feeling now, Alison? You still like proper got the lurgy, have you, mate? I'm really enjoying that, Melt, if you're out there, bro. And good morning as well. Sorry, I did see you, mate. Yeah, Soulframe is... Oh, dude. There are so many things I want to explore. There's so many things I want to have a poke around with. And I'm just like, dude, just let it wash over you, bro. I haven't felt like that in a game for ages, man. Normally when it's something I'm really, really into, I break my golden rule of not chilling. And you know, every MMO I've ever started and said, like, I'm not going to turn this into something where I become super obsessed with it and power leveling through, and I'm going to read the quests, and I'm going to do my inventory management, and I'm just going to take my time with it, dude, you know? Dude, it lasts about 3 or 4 days or maybe a week, and then I just turn into yet another power hungry gamer who's just never going to be satisfied, right? Soulframe, I couldn't do it if I wanted to. I mean, even with Warframe, I've been feeling like, you know, might be time to start ramping up the speed a little bit. But then luckily, each time I think about that, we move on to a new planet, and it's a new tile set, and I'm like, ooh. And I'm all super chilled out again, you know? Yeah, I've just seen the bot there with the Valentine drops. So a lung infection which is killing my asthma, so your 3rd week of antibiotics. Oh, Jesus, that sounds terrible. I was saying earlier, Alison, the girlfriend says that the respiratory sort of infection rate has gone through the roof in the last 10 days. In our area. It's like really bad. It's sweeping through the schools and all sorts. I know Starkey's been really poorly, hasn't he? Some horrible norovirus and that. What did he say? Apparently some sort of arthritic element to the latest virus he's had. Which is that, I'm going to assume that's indicative of those kind of like, you know, like when you have proper flu and you get all those really bad aches and pains and things, don't you? I can only assume that that's something like what he's been experiencing. Morning, Daxos. Caskell. So, 28th of February, then. Do we know what day that is, dude? If that's when, Road... What's it called? Roadcraft launches. Oh, 24th. What's the date today, dude? It's the 19th, isn't it? So is that, like, Monday/Tuesday next week? Do we know, like, what time of date it boots up? Would it, I mean, is it going to be available Monday morning stream or Tuesday morning stream? It's Monday the 24th. Yeah, so do we know... Do you reckon it will be early morning GMT time, or... Dude, that's going to be insane, bro. I'm actually really excited for that. The thing is, I was really excited for Expeditions as well. We'll just put that down to like, you know, maybe we should be less prone to buying into our own hype, I think. Hope everything's well, Daxos. Daikoi!
Still an opera.
Thank you very much for the 74, my friend. Oh, shit, let me just AFK really quickly. Just, like, literally 60 seconds more. Sorry, bad. You're right, you're right, Daikoi. How's things? Oh, Jesus. What are you playing these days, man? Oh, God. It's so... It's not like it's cold. Don't get me wrong. I don't really feel the cold, but I know it's cold. You know what I mean? But there's a real bite to it today, and it's... but it's like really lovely and sunny. It's got that real kind of spring feeling. Fresh and crisp. Clean air. Was this your first home, was it, Shane's around here? It's a nice place. I like this area. It's good for the basic food. We'll get some food because I can start stockpiling it. I want to make a big batch of it and the fruit teas. And then hopefully over the next couple of days I can pretty much complete my once human journey, right? For this server. And then we can get back to a bit of Warframe or Avowed if they do patch it. Playing Warframe, but yeah, I'm looking forward to getting back to it actually, dude. Yeah, I've really enjoyed Warframe. Playing through all the story. What, the story quests weren't there when you played? Jesus Christ, man. How long ago was it since you played then? Don't most Steam things happen around 5? No, God, no. So it's got nothing to do with Steam, dude. No, absolutely not. So it might be. So we might have to wait for the Tuesday then, yeah. Minus 13. Then. What is it here? It's -1 here. So it's to be fair, that is quite cold for this time of day. But to be fair, I don't really feel it. I never have done. But the interest is how I'd feel in -12, dude. Morning, Crooked. can launch anytime you want on Steam, dude. I think the only reason you've probably got a correlation with that is just because you know games that run on a midnight PT or whatever it is launch, you know, tend to correspond to a certain time in the UK, don't they? So there weren't even like any story missions in Warframe, like even 4 or 5 years, or I suppose you're saying it could be longer than that. I always thought there was quite a lot of story missions in Warframe, just that you had to play a fair bit to get to the juicy bits, directly. But again, I don't know, dude. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm looking forward to getting into some of the more juicy stuff, to be fair, and I don't know how far away I am, and to be honest, it's not a problem, you know. I'm enjoying it as it is. Right, obviously I could go in there, but let's go. What's this one? What level is this? 29. You know what, let's go and have a bash, because we'll definitely get vanadium crystals from there, won't we? And I just need to finish off my tier 3 suit, I think. Let's follow the road. Anyone here interested in Monster Hunter Wilds? I was, and then I played the demo, and then I really thought about it, and to be honest, mate, I'm not. To me, it just feels like more Monster Hunter, which is fine for people that want more Monster Hunter, dude, but I'm not that bothered, mate. You know what I'd rather do? I'd rather go back and play Monster Hunter Worlds, dude. You know, because I've only, you know, and that's, I get it, it's a totally unfair thing to say, but I'm really not that fussed about Monster Hunter Wilds, dude. I'm really not, bro. I'm sure it will be a great game, but you know, the shitty performance is not great, even though they're saying that will all be resolved on launch. I mean, I'll wait and see, but that's a big question mark I've got about the game. And I don't know, dude. Again, you know, it's just another game I've already played, really. And it's a fresh version if you're a massive Monster Hunter fan, like, perfect. But, you know, 50, 60, 70 quid for a game that, let's be honest, it's all the same shit, really, isn't it? I don't know, dude. I think I'd be a little bit more likely to jump on it if performance on PC was a little bit more up there, and you know, it might be on launch, in which case I might look at it a bit more favourably, but they've done enough damage mitigating. I mean, that's why they put the benchmark out, just to try and reassure people that, you know, the old client, which we last played in November, which is the exact same client we've been playing in the last 2 weekend betas. Why didn't it bring any food? Tell you what I'll do, I'll take one of those as well. You know, isn't the client that we'll be playing on day of launch. So, you know, I've got high hopes that everything will be resolved. And then I might consider it, but would I want to play Monster Hunter or Warframe? Yeah. Warframe, for me at least, is like fresh and new, whereas Monster Hunter, no matter how I spin it, you know, it's, I don't know, dude. I don't know, bro. Mr. Bad Habits, thank you for the 79. Daikoi, thank you for the 74. And Iabetus, thank you very much for the 30. Thank you very much indeed, dude. Thank you very, very much. See, it's chilly there as well, Shanes, yeah. There's only 0-1 there. Don't worry about sending you warmer weather. Yeah, it's supposed to get quite nice here, isn't it? Isn't it supposed to hot up all week and into next week here in the UK? Time to start putting the weed killer down, dude. Not every game is for... No, dude, I'm a huge Monster Hunter fan. I really like Monster Hunter, but I'm just starting to feel like, you know, I've kind of seen them all, to be honest, mate. And to be honest, you know, the desert and everything, it just looks so fucking boring, dude. You know, I really like Monster Hunter World, dude. It was like everything I ever wanted out of a Monster Hunter, and I wasn't a fan of it when it first launched because I couldn't snap into the idea of playing it for long periods. Monster Hunter had always been like a handheld, short, vertical slice of content when I was commuting or staying over somewhere in a hotel room or something, you know? And it was really hard for me. So when I went back on PC last year, I thought, right, okay, we know what the obstacles we're going to face is. Let's pump some time into it. And I fucking loved it, dude. So gorgeous. And it ran so well. It was such a wonderfully optimized game. But of course, they've moved from MT Framework with Monster Hunter Wilds to the Resident Evil engine, RE engine. And I don't know, dude. It just, I don't know. It just feels a bit boff, to be honest, mate. It's moving to RE engine might not have been the greatest thing, but you know, maybe it'll pay off in the long term. You know, maybe as RE engine develops, due to being used for Monster Hunter, perhaps it will lead to cool things in Monster Hunter that we haven't been able to do before. So you know, maybe it's all part of a rolling process. Thank you very much, Ibetus. Thank you. You're right, Mine. There was a lot of concept, but brick walls in skills and drops made Warframe feel empty. But no, not. Yeah. I mean, it's interesting, you know, listening and reading a little bit off stream about, you know, how far Warframed. Whoa. Hello. Jesus, where did he go? God, I tell you what, we should so beat the Division up again one day, guys. We should just do a month of the Division. What was that? Did I get something out of there then? Time to start opening the window during the day when it's warm and not overnight when it's -1. If it was me, Caskell, I'd have the windows open all the freaking time, dude. At least for a chunk of the day, man. I like the air, man. The girlfriend likes the dry air, the central heating fireplace air. Not my cup of tea, right? Oh, it's Wednesday today, isn't it? Yes, of course. Uh, 150 hours content Warframe before grind. God, I'll probably get 300 before I enter grind, dude. In fact, I probably already have got about 150 in it, haven't I? I dread to think how much it's racking up. Yeah, Division 1 and 2, yeah, we really should do. But I'm just reluctant to keep playing old games, yeah. I think that's the problem. You know? I'm just... Give me Division 3. You know, if Division 2 was that good, and I know it is a good game, I'd still be playing it, wouldn't I? But, you know, I stopped playing it, and to be honest, the thought of going back, I'm kind of happy to lay it to rest, I think, dude. You know, so sometimes play a game, have your fun with it, it's time to move on. That's what I was saying with Valiant and Helldivers earlier. It's a great game. But am I honestly going to pump and dump any more time into it? The chances are no, dude. You know, we've only got so many hours in a day, ain't we? But I would love to see a Division 3. Give me a Division 3 and I'll be there day one, yeah. Unless they've done something really weird with it, like make it all pink and purple, in which case it ain't getting a look in, bro. Really? Cheeky little devil. You cheeky rascal. One game I am looking forward to is Stalker. Stalker 2. So we need to keep an eye on that and hope we do eventually get the big update for that. We'll keep an eye on Avowed and get the update for that if that one ever happens. Because they haven't actually acknowledged it yet, I don't believe. They seem to be putting a bit of an enshrouded on that. F that and wear a jumper. Well, my girlfriend would walk around in 3 jumpers, an hoodie, a duvet, and still want the central heating on, mate. To be fair, she does suffer with a cold, obviously, with her circulation and things, so... I don't complain too much. As soon as it starts to get a bit warm during the day, I'll turn the radiator off in the office and have the windows open. At night, I like the room to be as cold as possible. Yeah, I'm the same, dude. Isn't there something lovely about getting into a cold bed? And like warming it up and getting it all snuggly. This happens maybe once a year for me. Yeah, a lot of fun with you and the rest. It's good, dude. It's such a good game. But is it, you know what I mean, yeah? I've said it so many times, dude. If I keep playing old games, bro, and I don't mind playing old games that have had lots and lots of updates and are relevant. So technically, in a way, I could make it. You know, I could make an exception. You know, I still class World of Warcraft as a modern game. It gets huge updates nearly every year, right? Every year, right? I could still include things like Warframe. Warframe, gets super regular updates. Just because it began a long time ago doesn't mean that it's an old game in the sense that it's an old game that came out and there's never been anything better than it since. It's just simply remained top of its genre, you know what I mean? Division just felt like there was too little content to keep me happy by the time I'd stopped playing the game, you know? And I think they need to be a bit more aggressive with the Division 3. Like have a good post-launch rollout of additional content as soon as... Yeah, I'm not expecting it on day one, but, they know how fast their player base gets through their games and the stuff we want to grind for. But I think they need to be a bit more clued in with their post-launch stuff. So two things have happened with the Division games. And both Division games, I bought the Super Duper Mega Deluxe, Super Duper, all the DLC, Singy Dancy versions, right? Shit, who's it in? Someone's it in. I don't think I've ever made it to playing the game when the first big DLC hits. I've always given up by it. Might be wrong on that with Division 2. I'm pretty sure I came the crap out of Division 2. Was it like Warlords of New York or something? So I might have done on that one. I've paused on Stalker as I'm waiting for the patches. Same here, dude. Yeah. Same, exactly the same here. I am quietly confident that Stalker 2 will be one of the best games I've played.
Did you hear that?
It's right up my alley, dude. I love the backdrop. I love the kind of mil-sim light, especially if we had some mods vibe we've got going on. I love the paranormal side of it. I think Stalker 2, the longer I leave it like a fine wine, the better my first playthrough experience is going to be, dude. So I'm quite happy to leave that. I've got a lot of other games that I'm enjoying at the moment. So Stalker 2, I'm going to let it brew for a bit. It's the same with Enshrouded. Can't wait to play Enshrouded, dude. I'm not in a hurry, man. I'm going to stop ruining great games by playing them too early. Which is why I'm a bit concerned about Soulframe. But Soulframe doesn't feel like it's even a pre-alpha. It just feels like, man, this is just so good. It really does. It's... The copium, my end on it is so high. Because I've just never played anything quite like it. It just feels like right up my alley, you know? Morbid thought, but if I died in my sleep during the winter, they'd literally just find me with my mouth and nose poking out of the covers. And because you'd have the window open, you might not decompose very quickly, yeah? Because it'd be quite cold in there. So it could be weeks before you're found. There's a cheery thought, Casco. Should we set up like a buddy system, bro? So if we don't hear from you for like, what, 2 days or 3 days? What do you reckon? We'll put an alert out. There's a cheery thought, isn't it? If I die in my sleep... grab that. Seems quiet coming up here. I know they seem to have fixed the ladders, because the ladders were, what some of them missing back in the day? Or should I say invisible, maybe? I get so lazy with my aim, because I know the guns are so strong. Think you'll be going back to Warframe? Seems to be enjoying. Yeah, I've just been talking about it. Yeah. I mean, at the moment, obviously, I set myself a goal this year. I would keep playing Once Human, even if it's just like, I don't know, dude. However long it takes for me to get, you know, to tier 5, you know, in each season, and get some of my asterism crates, and just see how the game, you know, keep some muscle memory with the game. I mean, look at that, isn't it freaking gorgeous, dude? So, you know, Once Human isn't a surprise that it's on. You know, I think this year I'm definitely going to be playing this. Because I'd like to be here later in the year when the new area opens up. And also when and if the... the private servers go live, because that could potentially be huge. So I did make a solemn oath to myself that, you know, we'd keep our hand in on this one. But it's like I said, that the beauty of it is, if I don't want to, and there's another game that I want to play, I'm not kind of drawn away from Once Human in the sense that I can just not play it, and I'm not going to lose, you know, 20 levels to my friends, and now we can't play together at the weekends, you know? This game does not require a huge amount of input to be sort of top dog. Maybe I shouldn't say top dog, but you know, to have all the things you need to have fun with it, right? You know, I've already stockpiled enough StarCon that every season for the next like 3 years, I should imagine, easily. I could probably have a new build. So, will we go back to Warframe? I'm thinking of like a mix of Soulframe and Warframe is quite likely. I like my style of playing Warframe as well. I like taking my time at the moment, enjoying the tile sets, taking it slow, a bit more shooty than Space Ninja, which might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I'm enjoying it, and therefore I'm quite happy. I don't think either I'm not hitting her in the head, or I'm not going to be doing a lot of damage to that one. Let's just try the oh yeah, look at that, dude. I just wrecked that shield, bro. Oh! You are kidding me. I didn't see my health. I always have this issue with this game. Because I always assume it's the microphone. The microphone is right in the middle of the icons in the middle of the screen, dude. I just assumed I was alright for health, dude. Every freaking time, bro. I need to find a way to play this game with the microphone in a different position. And that wasn't me, like, playing badly. Well, it was, obviously, because I died. But it's because I just assumed my health was alright, dude. You enjoy Once Human still? I just play it each week and do my week. Yeah, exactly. And to be honest, I probably won't even do the weekly stuff. I'm not even in it for that, to be honest. I'll just pop in, plod through what I guess is the God, only 5. Oh, we need some wood. I suppose I can make an electric oven, right? Yeah, just keep plodding away through the tier 1, 3, and then 5. Try and get at least a few runs in on LEA and whatever end game dungeon stuff. And I think I'll be quite happy to start. It's a fun game. Been trying to be too helpful when you're all ready for co-op. I enjoy playing slow. I don't know about co-op. I'm concerned about co-op, Dr. Gnosis. I will be honest, I'm very concerned about co-op. One, because I find the game played at the normal rate is a bit too much visual noise, which is why I quite enjoy the way I'm playing it, where I play a little bit. I play it more like a run and gun shooter, which again I know is not the way it's meant to be played. So, you know, I totally understand that. I don't really care as long as I'm enjoying it. But I start playing. Oh my god, Jesus fucking hell, dude! I've got to remember, man. I'm not playing in tier 5 gear, and this is freaking what? This cost me a fortune in deaths, dude. If you harvest at night, it instantly spawns the bad guys, doesn't it? We did make a tier 3 gun, right? I need to sort some mods out. I need a build. Like for tomorrow, I need to put a build together, man. We are tier... yeah, God, it's already completely broken. Look, I've hardly used it, man. This is still tier 1, isn't it? What about if we make... Let's make a tier 3 crossbow. I can't. Oh, that's tier 4, isn't it? We'll equip as our secondary weapon. Armor crafting. What had I got to? We need to come out because I can't remember how far I got. Gear. Tier 3, tier 3, tier 1, tier 1, tier 3, tier 1. So I need tier 3 shelter as pants for a start. Armor crafting, pants, tier 3. Shelter as pants, tier 3. Let's make those. And equip. Okay. And then what else did I have? That's not right, is it? What am I doing, dudes? Gear. I think we'll stick with the same. So hardy gloves and renegade shoes. Hardy gloves. They're only purple. Can't make them. Tier 3. Equip. And renegade shoes for the reload, was it? Yeah, 15% reload. Tier 3. Let's confirm. Right, so we're now, at least now we're fully tier 3, aren't we? Albeit with no mods socketed. Let's clear up the inventory. Throw that in there. Chuck that over there. You're a bastard fan of Soulframe game. I've only got Melt to thank for that, dude. Oh, dude, it's so good. It's just so good, dude. I booted it up this morning, dude, and literally, I had like something like, I'm not. This isn't an exaggeration. I had something like 5, possibly 6, maybe things that I could have gone and done, dude. And it all started off with one thing to go and do. And before I knew it, I got 5 things that I could go and do. Honestly, it's absolutely bonkers, bro. The game is just a freaking masterpiece, bro. Even in its pre-alpha state. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Why is it not letting me make any more state combos? This always looks grayed out for me for some reason. Have they changed the appearance of that? Something just looks off about it. What the hell? What's this doing in here? Hang on a minute. What the fuck, dude? Dude, really, bro? What's going on, boys? What's going on? There should be my seeds. And then in there should be all the shit I'm never gonna freaking use, right? That is food. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put some of that over there because that's important. We'll keep that. We'll keep that. Don't care about that. That. Or 420 rotting flesh / gubbinses. Okay, that's good. Shall I make some more steel ammo? And it's actually steel LMG ammo I want, isn't it? Doesn't leave me with a lot of steel, but I have a feeling there's a whole lot already cooked up in there. Look. You're right, Podger. Yo. How you doing, Podger? I found that Boom Boom needs to be repaired. Yeah, it does seem to be taking a lot of damage. I've always thought there was something a little bit off with the durability scaling in this game. It's like, if you've got a pistol, it will literally never need a goddamn repair. If you've got an LMG... you know what I mean? It just, you can understand it. You know, you're firing a lot more rounds for an LMG, but I don't know. It don't seem to be balanced, if that makes sense. The high velocity, high fire rate guns, they do seem to need a lot of mollycoddling on the repair front. Let me see if we're running out of acid. Oh, look, I've played for about 10 hours this season and I've got 1,524 acid, 282 gunpowder. Holy fucking shit. It's almost as if I need an acid farm, isn't it? Jesus fucking H fucking cocks on a dick of jizz, dude. Unfucking believable. Right, we'll throw that in there. Gunpowder can go back over there. Actually, no, we'll put all that in there as well. What a bunch of cock muffins. Okay, and then we'll... Oh, hang on. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll throw those in there as well. Been playing New Game Avowed. We had a long chat about it earlier. I will play it when and if they solve the camera acceleration issue. And until they do that, then Obsidian have lost a gamer, to be honest with you. I've got no time for poor. I can understand if your game's poor because I dislike your game. Dude, you know that's, you know, like we said, not every game's for everyone, right? And you know, I'm not going to hate your game just because I don't like it. You know, life's too short to worry about such things. But I do take a... Oh no, don't want to do that, don't I do take an active dislike to a developer that simply can't get the basics right. Especially considering I've played games from development teams with much smaller budgets that do a much better job of just doing the simple things. Like, what's it like to actually interact with the game? And Obsidian have got no excuse whatsoever for their shitty handling of the import for that game. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm not bothered about it. It's not upsetting me. I'm not desperate to play Avowed, but until they patch it, they can go fuck themselves. It's just shit, and it will remain shit until they patch it, and hopefully that will happen at some point. And hopefully then I'll get to play what I'd like to think will be a really cool game. I mean, from what I have played, Avowed looked like I was going to enjoy it. Right, okay, so are we ready to go? How do you discard all? I don't know how they managed to survive that. Ammo, isn't it? Let's grab some more steel LMG ammo. Right, okay, so so we've got all tier 3 gear, yeah? But no actual build. Let me go and get my corpse. Let's go and get that. I'll head back there. The hand thing, what? The hand grenades and things, or do you mean something else? I normally carry hand grenade. I normally carry like whatever the highest tier of hand grenades is. The highest tier of the C4 explosive, which I think I've used like once. And I do like to keep some Molotovs, because the Molotovs can be quite handy, can't they? There's a few places where you have to like burn brambles and things. Oh, you're talking about the artisan's hands or whatever. Oh, yeah, I'm not. I don't worry about that. Repair is so it's negligible in this game. I need to take the artisan's hands if I'm doing LEA and things. Because obviously I need to be able to repair mid-dungeon. But I don't use those when I'm out and about. Well, the mouse and keyboard's still a bit shit, to be honest, Podger. They've still done like a really bad control scheme with mouse and keyboard. So as much as I would be willing to, just switch to mouse and keyboard, or even just go Steam controller, which I have done. I'm just tired of playing Dev's games that they can't get the basics right, mate. So if they fix it, great. I hopefully will get a cool game, and if they don't fix it, I just won't play it. And I'm not cutting off my nose to spite my face. I just don't care about it that much, bro, to be honest. I'd like to see it. But, if you can't make your basic control scheme worthy of decent play. They've clearly taken shortcuts with the mouse and keyboard. Rather than giving us, like, independent keys for so many things, they've doubled up. I can't... You might know better than I do, but isn't it, like, really weird? Like, I can't remember, like, sprint button is double tap for roll or something. I can't remember, dude. So weird. But it's like I say, I'm not gonna lose any sleep over it. Devs either need to start actually putting some fucking concerted effort into their games, or I'll just keep like ignoring them and waiting for a patch. But how the hell? See what worries me? See the thing is, right, if a developer can't get the really simple things right, then why would they be getting the more complicated things right? And that's kind of where I sit on this, I think it's also representative of how well they deal with feedback. And, like, have they got any intentions of doing anything post-launch? If people are all saying the same thing about a particular issue in a video game, do we see it resolved? Or do they bury their head in the sands? Because actually they were aware it was a problem and still launched with it because they don't know how to fix it. I don't know. All I know is I'm just not going to lose sleep over developers that make games that are not great. From a basic level, badly optimized, shitty input controls, stuttering. If you're a developer and you're going from one of those three issues, I ain't playing your game, bro. Only when I've got reasonable optimization, stutter-free performance, and an ability to interact with your game that isn't dog shit, can I start to play your game to let you know if it's any good or not. So, it's not a lot to ask, is it? Stop banging out lazy ass, unoptimized, stuttery, janky controlled games. It's not rocket science, is it, bro? I don't think I'm asking a lot there. I don't think I'm being unreasonable as a consumer. I'm not even sure why I'm defending that. Give me a basically functioning game. What you're asking a lot there, Grum. Basically functioning, barely functioning. I mean, ooh, I don't know. So for 70 quid, you're asking a lot for a modern day game, bro. Yeah, I mean, ooh. I think you need to get off your fucking high horse, Grum. Ah, no, lads, it's a lot to ask. A game that fucking works. Holy shit, dude. But yeah, it is what it is. Nothing changes, does it? Right, so we're going to pop away. We'll pop the Scarlet Calamus, and we'll pop the deer meat in there. Everything else I really don't care about. So, milk, water. Okay, alright, we're ready to go. So, oh, hang on, food. I didn't get my food, did I? Was there something else I was supposed to be doing? We'll take that. We'll take that. What was I doing, dudes? This one here. Let's go and get my corpse. Oh, I'll tell you what we'll do then. Let's go and get that point up there first. You're back, are you, Podger? It's like politics. Once they see they can F you, they will continue doing so. Yeah. I just think it's... I don't know. Games... Let's be honest, right? Gaming is not in the best place right now, is it? It really isn't, guys. I mean, you've got all the hate for Avowed, and I'm not entirely sure what that's about. I think... Isn't the... I don't think it's the... Is he the studio lead for Obsidian? Made a bit of a shitty comment. Maybe. In social media that caused a bit of a backlash. Can't remember. I'm not sure he's even still there. He might have been quietly let go after that. I've heard that the game is apparently woke, but apparently every game that someone doesn't like is called woke, so I'm not entirely sure what the problem is with that. You've got the debacle that is going to be Assassin's Creed soon, which is just, everyone's just going to hate on it, even if it's like the greatest game ever made, right? There's just going to be like a whole load of hate around it. We've seen multi-$100 million, you know, $300+ million Concorde recently slip below the water. So Sony just essentially just saying, well, that never happened. Yeah, let's just, yeah, just ignore that. You know. Not even out of, what, 14 days before it was removed, you know. Yeah, dude, it's terrifying, really, what's going on in the industry, isn't it? What hopes have we got, guys? What can you honestly look forward to? I don't know. GTA 6 and obviously Roadcraft are the two that I'm looking forward to. Soulframe I'm looking forward to. I've got a couple on the back burner, and Shrouded and Stalker 2 we mentioned earlier. He said we're gonna make the game woke just to piss people off, basically. No. Mate, wasn't it? What didn't he say something about like? Maybe I've got it wrong. That wasn't him, wasn't that the other studio member that had a backlash? Maybe I'm getting confused with another game. Didn't he make a tweet like something along the lines of, to all black developers, come and get a job with us because this industry is full of old white crusty fuddy-duddies. and I think he signed off with something like, let me help you replace me. Yeah, and I think it went down like a bit of a lead fart, didn't it? The woke thing was something else, wasn't it? I don't know if is that not another member of the team. All they did was the option to add. Well, no, what they did in the character creator was they took one of the ugliest possible godlike configurations in the history of pillars, which is a lore-based thing, and made everyone look like a goddamn fucking hallucinogenic fungus. So to be quite honest, all discussion can be completely null and voided when it comes to character creation, because it is single-handedly one of the dumbest things I've ever seen in the history of games design. It is an abomination, the amount of effort that went into that. Why anyone would want their character to look like such a fucking twat, I find almost offensive as a gamer. I mean, by all means, have some elements there. But of all the options they had from all the other godlikes, it is both subjectively and objectively the dumbest thing ever done in a character creator. I mean, let's be honest, right? It looks like dog shit. If you don't think it looks like dog shit, then you just need to quit gaming or just go and play fucking My Little Pony or something, because it's dog shit. The only reason I played Avowed after character creator was because I could turn that shit off. So, yeah, it's a bit like pronouns. You know, I just choose it. So it's not a problem to me. I think it's just a shame. I think, you know, it would have added a lot to the game to have had a character who had, say, some quite standout, unique characteristics. To make me look a bit unique, a little bit different, but instead they just made me look like, you know, a bright, colourful, pew freaking fungus. That's just laziness, quite frankly, and it's objectively fucking hideous as well. But the game's probably great. You know, like I said, I can turn it off, so I don't care. You know, to me, it's just a non-issue. Just forget it. Don't worry about it. turn it off and just have a normal human-looking dude. But it is a wasted opportunity. Have you seen the abomination you can make in Souls games? What's that got to do with the current discussion? What's that got to do with anything? You are not forced into making a hideous character in a Souls game. One could argue you're not forced into it in Avowed. But if you want to play Avowed in the way it's meant to be played, you should be playing something that looks like a godlike. So there's a difference between forced into making your character look like a twat and deliberately making your character look like a twat. They're two completely different discussions. The godlike features look horrible. Yeah, I kept my godlike features because there is one that you can choose on the cheeks. Ah, that's the one I started with, Dart. Yeah, it looks more like a tribal brand or something. Yeah. It's not terrible, is it? But I mean, if you know the lore of Pillars, there's some amazing touches for the godlike, aren't there? So there's some like way more interesting ones than OK Corral Fungus multicolour pew pew. Yeah, dog shit. Pure dog shit. But like I said, don't worry about it. Just ignore it. I just turned it off, didn't I? Just wait. No, don't want that shit. Off you go. Off you go. Clickety click. The thing is, it's so much effort must have gone into it. I mean, to be fair, I have seen like 2 on Twitter. I mean, I wouldn't play them, but 2 female ones where they've done like they've actually made them look pretty cool. What one could argue with a little bit of effort, you might be able to make something that isn't absolutely atrociously ugly. I thought of looking at what looks like some sort of Cheerio vomit every time I'm in a cutscene. It didn't exactly inspire me to immediately fall in love with the game. The pronoun thing, I just don't even fucking... just don't use it if you don't want to, right? I don't understand what the issue is there, to be honest. I suppose because it's in fucking every fucking game these days, it's... I don't even remember when we even had to choose he or she. When did that even become a thing? You know, when I play Skyrim, I just make a character. It doesn't matter what I think they are, but I've never had to like choose to have he or she. But most people just talk to me, NPCs with like extreme doubt because I probably just recently robbed their house in my normal kleptomaniac fueled gameplay. So it. I don't. Do they ever even say it in the dialogue anyway? Do you know what I mean? Like if I choose he or she, or whatever in the pronouns, do I even see that in the game? Because normally they don't refer to me in that sense. You know, even if they do, they just refer to me as Grumble, don't they? Yo, Grumble, why did you steal all my cheese wheels? It's like, oh, it wasn't me, mate. It says, but you've literally got a huge bag of Edam. And I'll be like, oh, that's not yours, mate. That's someone else's. So it's not like they actually refer to me at a pronoun level anyway. So I don't really get what the hoo-ha is, to be honest. Since EverQuest. What we've had... I can't remember anything where I've chosen... I might choose a male or female body. But I don't remember when I first had to put he or she in. Not that I can remember. I just don't know when that became a thing, to be honest. I just like don't care. Just skip over it. Like I said, most of the time they're just going to call me a knob or... At least it's not very hard when you choose a dialogue option. Trying to be nice to someone and say, I understand how you feel. Okay. And now you're forced into admitting that you also feel trapped in the wrong body and question your sexuality. What is this a thing? What is it? Is this a thing in Veilguard? What, hang on. Surely not. I need to know more context about it. It's a bit like Henry, isn't it? I know a little bit about Henry. I mean, I think there are bisexual romantic options if you so wish to take Henry in that direction. But it's like I said, but that's your choice, right? You don't have to start, you know. I'm a bit worried about. Are we gonna be right shooting this dude here? Because some of these dudes really mess me up, and I really want to get my gear in. Is he going to be a knob? Oh, he's going to be a knob. I can't kill him. Oh shit, I knew this was going to happen. This is why I was hesitant. I don't have the necessary cradle points, do I? I just can't kill him, look. Oh, dude. These guys are a pain in my didgeridoo, man. Do you reckon this will be any faster? It's not, is it? Do you reckon I could lead him away and then, like, run back into the main compound? I've never really played with the sort of, like, spawn tether. We get him, haven't we? Oh shit! Oh, I've never seen that. He's got like a little arc attack. Oh, spawns nice. It kind of made me think that they just copied the best efforts of a bunch of unattended 3-year-olds with face paints. Oh, dude, I don't get it, man. We're doomed, dude. In Starfield, they changed how they address you in Skyrim. I think they do as well. You don't choose he or she in Skyrim, though. You just choose a body type, don't you? You don't choose he and she. Oh, Starfield. Sorry, did you say? Sorry, I think it said Skyrim. Sorry, that's my bad. I don't even remember. I don't even remember, mate. And like I say, it don't bother me. I couldn't give a fuck. I ain't gonna lose sleep over it. A lot of people just like flat refuse to play in that game where you can choose pronouns, don't they? It seems a bit silly to me, to be honest. Like I said, because it doesn't have any effect. And see, sometimes I can understand like where someone might have a bee in their bonnet. You know, some people, I mean, they've got a valid point, you know, like when people say like, oh, microtransactions, all they're bad. Also, don't worry, they're all cosmetic. And people say, oh, well, that's okay then. But then someone will say, but is it? And it's like, what do you mean? Well, if there's microtransactions, right, then actually it is having an impact on me, even if they're not essential, because development time is being spent on creating those cosmetic microtransactions. And it also means that, you know, 9 times out of 10, it means the best looking gear is going to be hidden behind a paywall. So otherwise, that stuff could have been available to me just as part of playing through the game. So, you know, there are some times where you think, you kind of got a point, actually. But when it comes to just choosing he, she, or whatever the fuck you can, it's like 0 dev time, right? Because 9 times out of 10, it ain't going to make any difference anyway, right? You know, you're not going to be, you're still, it's just, you know, are they ever actually going to say he or she in the dialogue? In the same way, like, I can choose my name Grumble. No NPC in most games are ever actually going to vocally say Grumble. They're not. They might in the subtitles. So it's like 0 effort for the devs and 0 effort for you to ignore, right? Yeah, Starfield did. Yeah, sorry, Jordan. I misread it. In fact, they even give you the option to just turn off pronouns altogether, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's like, don't fucking hell, life's too short, isn't it? Right? Worry about if the game's any good. Start worrying about fucking shit like that. But I go back to, however, I do find the amount of dev time that must have gone into that freaking goddamn shit awful character creator. Of all the options within the Pillars lore to have a sexy godlike touch, why the hell they chose that one? I think we all probably know, don't we? You identify as a wealthy bachelor. Are you a wealthy man, Dirk? Yeah, do you travel the world with your vast millions on the Derp Diggler yacht? God damn, dude. Yeah, at some point it'll all be done by AI voices anyway. So then it'll all be super easy for devs, won't it? They'll just add all this into their little voice algorithms, and off you'll go. Chicky Chase. In fact, I must admit that's one that I really am completely just indifferent about. Is the new Fable game. I don't really remember having had any great fun with any of the Fable games, or anything that Peter Molyneux did, to be honest. Now I know he's made some really good games, and I actually have always quite liked Peter Molyneux. I think at least the passion was there, even if the PR bullshit was his nemesis. But Fable and Lionhead, I mean, I played one of the Fable games a little bit, and I thought the combat was really quite boring. I never really played the one with the brother and the sister, so I really don't care that much about Fable, to be honest. And it's a bit like Dragon Age. The thing is, it's not been a franchise that has remained relevant in the industry. When was the last Fable game launched? And we were just talking, when was the last Dragon Age game launched? It's like a decade ago, dude, for Dragon Age, isn't it? Was it 2014, Caspel, if you're out there? You know, it's not like I've been getting these franchises every 2-3 years, you know, like Assassin's Creed and things. You know, who cares about Fable? Because I don't, because the Fable we're getting has probably got nothing to do with the Fable of old. So I'll simply be judging it on whether it's a good game or not. Fable or not, who gives a shit? It's just basically the rebirth of an IP that, you know, has got some relevancy within the industry, hasn't it? You know, people will have some eyes on it because, you know, some people will have had a lot of fun with the old Fable games. I'm sure they were wonderfully good fun for some folks. I think I was a bit late to the party on this. But yeah, I mean, fingers crossed Fable is a good game, but I really can't imagine it's going to be. Personally. You're excited for it, Jordan. So are you a Fable fan, or are you just a fan of it because of what, you know, what little we've seen of it? I mean, it looked great, but games always look great on, you know, the piece of video gameplay footage designed to tell you to buy the game, right? Oh, shit, I need to get this. All right. Okay. Is there any melee combat in the game? Yeah, you can melee. Yeah, in fact, there's some really strong melee builds. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how viable they are for like anything outside of like the basic combat. Because obviously, like killing bosses with melee might be a pain in the ass. But for overworld travel, there's some crazy good. There's some crazy good options for melee. So some really nice builds people have come up with. I can't believe I keep dying in here, but to be fair, I keep getting interrupted, so. Fable 3 was on 360. Which one was that? Which one was Fable 3? See, I can't even think of what Fables had come out. I just know it's one of those franchises I don't really know much about, so therefore I don't really care about it, to be honest. Now, obviously, if the new Fable is a really good game, I'll play the crap out of it. I just can't imagine it is. All the Fable games I've ever played have always been really simple. Like, really simple mechanics. Like almost childlike. Like I said, the one that I did play, the combat was super repetitive, but kind of pleasurable. You know, kind of pleasurable. And I'm going to guess that was on the Xbox 360. That probably was what I would have played it on, I guess. Fable's a real estate tycoon game disguised as a fantasy RPG. What, for real? Well, hang on, what the new one is, or that's what they've always been. Played a chunk of Fable 1, playing 2 and all the way through. Because that Lionhead ended up going off and doing that thing called Milo, didn't they? Do you remember? Milo with Connect. And that was the end of the studio, really, wasn't it? To be honest. And Peter Molyneux went on to go make a studio called 22 Cans. I actually know someone that works there. Or did work there, should I say. I didn't realise they were even doing a new Fable. I just remember playing it in the early 2000s and everyone complained that they'd mistakenly given a chicken the beat at some point and then wound up with every NPC they walked past going, "Oi, chicken chaser." I suppose that's kind of cool. I mean, that's kind of cool, right? Yeah, it's work, man. It's never ended. Fable 3 was the one where you became a king or queen. Oh, see, I don't even remember that. I didn't finish it. I probably didn't play it for about 10-15 hours before I was utterly and thoroughly bored of it. I know I bought Fable last year to play on the deck as I wanted to know what it was about. Was it any good? Did you enjoy it? I mean, I assume... Did it end at Fable 3? Or have there been Fables since then? I genuinely don't know. Like I said, it's a franchise that I'm completely indifferent to. I won't judge them on anything other than if it's a good game. You know, I haven't got any allegiance to the Fable franchise. I'm not going to be rooted in some nostalgic memories. You know, so I'll just judge it on what it is, I guess. They've been kind of a real estate game since Fable 2, since that was when they added the ability to purchase property. Oh, right. So it's a... No, I don't remember any of that. But it's a long time ago. And it didn't leave a huge impression with me, so why would it? You play it for about half an hour and haven't played it since. So a banger of a game, then. So the newest Fable is... So how long is it since we had a Fable game? So when did Fable 3 come out? Is it even longer than Dragon Age? To me, it sounds suspiciously like Microsoft simply resurrecting an IP that may have some gamers have fond memories of it. And I doubt Fable 4 will have anything to do with anything even vaguely Fable-esque, right? A bit like Assassin's Creed reboots with Origin, Odyssey, and Valhalla. They're a far cry from the old Assassin's games, aren't they? And sometimes that's not a problem. Like, you know, it isn't an issue. You know, so sometimes you just don't want to throw away a phenomenally successful IP, you know, in anything but name. But... So Fable 3 came out in 2010. So it's going to be 2010, so 15 years. 50. Oh my god, dude! I'm going to end up getting ass wiped by this dude again, dude. Right, we know we can absolutely destroy his shields. Who's that? Who's that? Someone's got a bead on me with a sniper rifle. Oh, it's him. That is him. with that. Whoa. Jesus, I thought I was going to get butt wipes again. Fable 3 was 2010. I only wanted to try Fable because it was Lionhead. So Lionhead, see, I don't know much about Lionhead. Well, I do know loads about Lionhead, but what I should say is Lionhead Games and Peter Molyneux Games specifically. So he was the creator of many of the godlike games, wasn't he? Like, was it Good and Evil and things like that? Which I haven't really played any of them, to be honest. I'm going back. Oh my god, I only need the Rift Anchor. I thought I needed to get another chest. When did I get the other chest, dude? No. And the Rift Anchor is where exactly? I'll get these blue crates. Yeah, black. That's it. Black and white, wasn't it? Was it not Good and Evil? No, was that something else? Populous. Was it Populous as well? Something like that. He did. They're very. It's a very strange man, Peter Molyneux. But I kind of always had time for him. In a lot of the interviews, I've seen over the years. And, oh shit, dude! I feel so weak in this game. Have they actually made it more difficult, or is it really just a geared disparity thing? These dudes are absolutely trashing me, bro. Level 29 wearing tier 3 gear. I mean, I'm easily going to be the one coming out as a win, but Jesus, they're brutal, dude. That was it. Beyond Good and Evil, yeah. Black and White, yeah. That's all Peter Molyneux, isn't it? I mean, he was hugely influential in the industry for so long, wasn't it? Hugely so. Black and White was such a good game for its time. Made me wonder what games could be like in the future. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard, isn't it? I do feel like we've reached that point, haven't we, in gaming, where when was the last time you were wowed? Yeah, when was the last time you booted up a game, right? And you lost sleep over it. It's like, no, I'm staying up all night. No, I'm calling in work, or I'm not going to uni tomorrow, man. You know, dude, I've got to play this game, dude. When was the last time you had that feeling? And more importantly, have you ever had that feeling? So I'm sure for a lot of folks, things like World of Warcraft, you know, is the easy one to remember, right? So it seems to be that kind of age of player. You know, WoW or whatever MMO, and it became like almost all-consuming. It was like all you wanted to do was get on and level up your character, right? It really was like, it wasn't just about being a game. It was being part of a community, a guild, a clan, you know, comms. And it really was like, I think for a lot of people at the time, they hadn't tasted anything quite like that before. It really was quite revolutionary, wasn't it? You know, if you've been playing things like EverQuest and Ultima Online and using things like ICQ, and all of a sudden you're playing World of Warcraft and people were on TeamSpeak in raids, and you know, the game was a bit of a technical masterpiece in many ways compared to some of the, you know, its predecessors, wasn't it? So, you know, you've got games like that, haven't you? I know GTA 5, God, I just wanted to play Grand Theft Auto 5 like all the time, dude. I'd like to say I felt like that with New World, but it was smoke and mirrors. I was kidding myself, to be honest. Oh my god. Good shot, dude. Let's go to see what that is then. Elden Ring. Really? Well, you just completely fell in love with Elden Ring. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, Skyrim's another one. Yes. I suppose for me, weirdly, I wouldn't say Skyrim. I would say Skyrim modding. So sometimes I would book some time out, and I would say, right, 2 days, maybe 3 days solid, just literally modding Skyrim. Get a new mod pack put together. So yeah, definitely. You've had that feeling but never done it. What as in taking time off work to play a computer game? I used to do that with Star Wars Galaxies and World of Warcraft. Yeah. So years ago, right? Neverwinter Nights. They were great games, man. They did Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2, and then there was Neverwinter Nights, the online MMO, wasn't there? Let's go and see what that is up there as well. So, what about more recently then? So, obviously Elden Ring for you. So, Elden Ring became like completely and totally, you know, the one for a bit, did it? I do feel like MMOs, I just feel like they're not going anywhere, man. I just think every MMO I see, you know, as much as I enjoy them while I'm playing them, I don't know, man. I mean, Ashes is the last big hope, but I'm not really into PDX, so... Or PDX, should I say. I'm really not. Like, it's just not my jam bag, bro. That's weird. Alright, so let's go and do... What level's this? 27. That's actually even easier, so we're going to do that. Is there a... Let's go and get that tower. But let's cut through that way, I think. Yeah, well, that's why I enjoyed Neverwinter Nights. Because we used to make our own like little mini D&D campaigns in it, Simon. It was the Aurora engine, wasn't it? It was awesome, dude. Like you could literally make your own and share them online as well if you wanted to, couldn't you? Oh shit! I put all the fuel away, didn't I? So we've got a bit on us. Do you think we'll ever get an Neverwinter Nights 3? I can't imagine we will we? It'd be cool if we did. You're right, Gas. Morning Automated. You've never taken someone for a computer game? Yeah, it's because your boss is listening, right? Most recent MMO that sucked me in was probably Final Fantasy 14. Up until Endwalker. Are you one of the players that recently sort of quit Final Fantasy? I did do a bit of reading about on this, and we had someone like literally just the other day said a similar thing. That I think they've even finally quit their subscription, didn't they? They were saying. Kind of take work off. I did so when I wanted to work them, but when having a deadline for videos to play game, yeah, that don't count. That don't count. If you can work your own hours, then I'm sure World of Warcraft factored into it, right? You're just in denial. The game was meh. The toolkit was... Oh, I quite like the Neverwinter Night games. I mean, to be fair, I was looking at them from I suppose... Because obviously I played them. I mean, I don't even know when they came out, dude. I've actually got the discs for Neverwinter Nights, see? It was like a fold-out CD case thing. I remember picking that up at a car boot sale, man. Like literally like 10 pence or something crazy like that. I quite enjoyed the Neverwinter Nights games. I thought they were pretty... I think they might have been one of the first ones I played, and then I went and discovered things like Icewind Dale. Baldur's Gate, Planescape Torment. You know, the list was endless once I tasted my first Neverwinter Nights style game. I have a hard time getting into Final Fantasy 14. I just resubscribed this month and I'm really trying to like it. Oh, what? Really? So it's not washing over you. Are you early on in the experience? Because I quite liked Final Fantasy 14. It's only like some very subjective elements that kind of meant I always seem to run out of steam with it. Sadly, I've played it a few times, man. Oh, and every time I think about going back to it, I remember the Mog Shop, and I immediately decide to save my own sanity by not trying to play it again. Because that mod shot is, without any shadow of a doubt, right, the worst thing in video game access points. Where the hell did that dude go? He just nearly killed me again. They hit so hard, dude. We all need bosses like mine who are also gamers. I don't know, man. I think that sounds like a bad idea, to be honest. I think I would want my boss to know nothing about video games. So like when I suspiciously don't turn up on the day of launch of something, you know, like they're not putting 2 and 2 together. Or booking like a week off on the launch of Grand Theft Auto. I don't think I'd like that. Or you know, suddenly, oh, what's your Steam ID? You think, oh shit, really? Fuck. And now he or she knows when you're playing video games. Like you're up at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, fuck that. That ain't a good thing. But bosses who game are shit bosses, as far as I'm concerned. Avoid them like the fucking plague. And like you just know you're going to get the sack or not get the promotion one day because you know you fucked him over and gave him minus 50 DKP in a raid because he was being a twat. Yeah, it's a terrible idea. Terrible fucking idea. Boss gamers suck donkey balls. The mog shit is the hardest part of playing the game. The mog shit is ridiculous, dude. Dude, trying to set up a cryptocurrency account, right? And then, I don't know, buying some stocks and shares with it while simultaneously developing a stock portfolio would be simpler than giving Final Fantasy £10 to play their game. It is ridiculous. I dread to think how many players haven't played Final Fantasy because of what I went through. I only persevered because I wanted to stream it. If it hadn't been for that, I'd have given up a long time before that. You're the coolest boss of games. Nah, but boss gamers are wankers, mate. They're always going to be sniffing around. You know, oh, what's your Discord? Oh, do you live stream? Or can I be in your clan or your guild? Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck you, dude. No chance, mate. Not happening, bro. Get the fuck out. I'll work for you, dude. I'll come to work. I'll do a day's pay and then I'll go fucking home. Last thing I need is you sniffing around when I'm not here. You're a boss gamer. Yeah. Yeah. Terrible. You're all heathens. Chief Wank here also. I don't game with my team. They play shit games. What do they play, dude? What do they play? I booted up our Minecraft Realms server. I've got to take a backup. I booted it up yesterday. It's fucking awesome what everyone's built on it. You know? It really is like fucking incredible. That's been running for ages now. Yeah. Now, if you had a boss gamer who went, okay, GTA 6 is coming out on the 11th of September, and we're giving the entire company 2 weeks full paid leave, now I might be interested. Possibly. You don't game with him. So he's managed to draw a distinction between the two. Yeah, that would be a disaster. Imagine playing games with your boss. Fuck that shit. Not happening, bro. It sucks being a parent in games because you have to watch your kids play crap games like But Roblox isn't crap. Roblox has got some really cool games, man. It's just you've forgotten what it's like to be a kid, you see. I mean, imagine what your kids think of you when you sit there screaming at Star Citizen every time it's 30Ks. And they go, oh, really, Dad? Yeah, that looks like a lot more fun than Roblox, doesn't it? How much did that spaceship cost you? Oh, really? That's why we're eating fucking fish fingers all week, is it? Yeah. Cheers, Dad. I don't know, honestly. I don't give a shit unless it affects their work. What, gaming? But gaming will affect your work. Anyone who's a gamer, they've clearly got an addictive personality and therefore a failure in life, right? They're basically gamers have only one like fucking crack life from, you know, being homeless. You can deny it all you want. You're just fucking addicts looking for the next big hit, but you just haven't found it because games are shit. Basically, what happened to gaming was the gaming drug dealers just became lazy. And they're selling you really shit, basically all the sticks, the itty bitty sticks and all the itty bitty fucking seeds. That's what you're getting now, mate. There ain't no quality weed in gaming no more. You play Mario Party with your boss, real living on the edge. God, no. Don't ever do that. That's a terrible idea. My son has been playing Terraria again. Terraria's awesome. Yeah, Terraria's a great game. Yeah. Terraria or Minecraft or even a million other game platforms, but Roblox is a rapine, unsafe and bad for attention span. But you can say the same thing about anything. I mean, it depends. I mean, there are literally hundreds, well, there's thousands of different game styles within the Roblox portfolio. You know, you might as well say Twitter's bad, TikTok's bad, Minecraft's bad. Minecraft, one more block, Dad, one more block. At least they're not throwing money away on Star Citizen. How are you, Darth? How's things, dude? Just... At least they're playing games that fucking work. Just wait until they grow up and see you play a new game you don't know, and you look it up and very fast and off the video to never check what they play again. Like what? Hang on. Hang on. I feel like there's a tale here that you want to tell us, Shades. Hang on. Give me what happened. Your great grandchildren, while they're setting up their new home on Mars, may be able to walk around in the Javelin that you paid for back in 2018. Yeah? Yeah, probably. Maybe. Ish. Possibly. How's things, Duff? You alright, mate? Star Citizen are making family heirlooms for the digitally enabled. Yeah, there you go, mate. Oh, he's fucking dead. What's he left us? A fucking Javelin. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hey, at least you can sell it on the grey market. At least you can get rid of them now, right? Right, crap. How is old Star Citizen doing? Are they, putting in the updates? Everyone was telling me it's great. Oh, Pyro's out. It's time to go back. And then everyone went all quiet. I assume something terrible happened. It's the work we do. It's very tech-heavy. Programming and gaming is similar. Yeah, keep gaming and work separate. I got great value out of my $3,000 space wagon. I'm all right with spending $3,000. You know, obviously, hopefully you're not. You're still feeding your family, and you've not, not paid the mortgage in order to buy it. I've got no issues with that. I mean, people have got a lot of disposable income, right? Or some people have, and but it's the concept ships. I will never agree with concept ships. I think that is where I absolutely totally think that Star Citizen is an absolute spondylic scam of bullshit, lies and deceit. It's just that simple to me. I will never buy a concept ship. I think it's absolutely disgusting what they charge for ships. If they'd earned a reputation for, coming up with a concept ship and then having it in-game and fully functioning, normally within 12 months, I'd be like, yeah, I get that. What's that Banu ship? How long have people had that Banu ship for? It's fucking disgusting, dude. Absolutely disgusting. And all based on a fear of missing out. It's just ridiculous. I'll never defend that. Never defend that side of Star Citizen. It's disgusting. I will be playing Star Citizen in the old folks home. You won't, because by then you'll be all fucking like geriatric, arthritic, claw-like hands. Moving your fucking wheelchair around with your fucking tongue, dude. There ain't no way you're low flying on your double VKBs, bro. You'd be barely able to piss and shit by the time you fucking play Star Citizen, bro. Well, you'll be able to piss and shit. Making it to the toilet will be the fucking problem. So no, that ain't gonna happen either. The Banu, that's it, the Banu merchant. How long have people had money invested in that? Invested, even I've become part of the problem. How many people got scammed out of that? Sorry. How long ago could you put money down on a Banu merchant, man? How many years ago? Still not even seen a sniff of its fucking arse, yeah, have you? If I was able to spend money on Star Citizen, it would be a one-off purchase of the final product if it ever gets released. Well, so get Squadron 42, Pixel. Get Squadron 42. I'm really looking forward to Squadron 42. I'm still looking. I mean, don't be. I'm only having a laugh, man. I love Star Citizen, but I would not spend money on it. Not big money. Not until the servers go live. Or at least I might consider a nice ship if I return and it's playing well after Squadron 42. You know, as a treat to myself to get myself back in the game. We'll have our VK builds built into our heads in the future. One of our younger guys comes into meetings looking like a proper streamer. Oh right, monitors everywhere, pro headset on with boom mic and shit. First thing I asked him, what was his Twitch name, and what did he say? Is he called Big Boobs Fanny Adams? What was his Twitch moniker? I learned about something called planching this week through Twitter. I tried to do a planche and I nearly broke my fucking nose. I thought that actually doesn't look that hard. Yeah, I fucking face planted right into the carpet and proper nutted me mugging, mate, I tell you. Planching's badass, dude. Has anyone ever tried it? It's so cool.
We're human beings, but the head honchos always call us assets.
I think the MMOs I'm looking forward to the most are Chrono Odyssey, Ion 2, and Arcade Chronicles. Are any of these... Are any of those, like, going to happen anytime soon? Are they, like, you know, actually going to happen? Or
We're human beings, but the head honchos always call us assets.
it was an original ship gone way back. But when could people first put money down on the Banu Merchantman? Like, as a concept ship. What year did it first become, like, pledgeable? Does that make sense?
We're human beings, but the head honchos always call
He said, I
us
used to stream,
assets.
but I don't anymore. No. And you see what he did there? He's obviously a streamer. He's a member of your team. And he doesn't want your nosy ass boss fucking nose sniffing around when he's streaming during business time. Of course he fucking streams. He's got multiple monitors, headsets, and probably his name in neon lights behind him. He just turned it off for the team meeting, dude. Why is he going to say, oh yeah, my live stream name is McBooble Mega Flaps? And now you're watching him talking shit about his dodgy boss all day long. Of course he still fucking streams. I think it was pledge capable in like 2015. So some people put down how much money for a Banu Merchantman? So it's got to be 500 quid at least, right? Probably way more, right? $1,000 10 years ago, right? You put down $1,000. Come on, dude. Come on. It was a lot cheaper back then. But how much? This is the same thing every time we start season. When you get into the nitty gritty, people are really vague about it. Shit. Sort of works, vague-ish. Kind of maybe. Sort of. Elevators are sort of working-ish. Good for him, yeah. He's not going to tell you, is he? I mean, think it through logically. He's not going to say, oh, no. Look, the fact that he said he used to stream tells you everything. That he still streams, he knows you're onto him, and he's basically saying, back the fuck off, boss. All right? None of your fucking business, mate. The release said Ion 2 and Chrono Odyssey will release end of 2025, but Arcade Chronicles will release the summer of 2026. Oh, hang on. Get me a link. Hang on. All right. Well, Chrono Odyssey, I think I've played those. Have they not been on the Switch and things like that, the Chrono Odyssey games? I might be thinking of maybe a similar franchise. What's this Ion 2 then? I mean, is it looking good, Howard? What's going on here then? So we've got more MMOs in the pipeline then. Ooh, colour me interested, sir. Let's get some links out. Let's have a look. Let's have a ganders, bro. Maybe there's still some hope, dude. What level's this one? 27 versus level 25. Let's go and do the hard one first. Or the harder one. So which stream is that then, automated? Amaranth. I used to watch Amaranth. Well, I shouldn't say that. I didn't actually watch her. But I used to go and see what Amaranth was up to at least once a week. You know, over the weekend, I've got a bit of time, I'd go and see what Amaranth was up to. And I know everyone, or whatever, wind your necks in. I always thought she was a fucking genius. I always thought, man, I mean, like, look, straight away, right? Not exactly, you know, an unpleasant lassie to look at. I've always found her quite amusing. And she seems to, she knows what she's doing. I like the way she plays her community. And I know that sounds like an awful thing to say, but she knows what she's doing, dude. You know, she's creating a brand, she's creating a product, and she fucking sells it. And apparently, from what I've learned, what little I know about her, outside of the streaming, she's apparently quite clued in. You know, she's not a bad, not got a bad business head on, and she's invested in all sorts. You know, she's there to make some serious cash, but she always seems to be the one. There was a, you know, whether or not she is, maybe I shouldn't give her credit for it, but she always seemed to be the one that came up with, like, the next big thing. You know, the next way. And I also like the way that next big thing quite often was screwing Twitch over. Shh, I need a heal. I need a heal really fast. You know, like things like finding that, like, clause. That weird clause in the bikinis and hot tubs thing. Where she could wear a bikini. It's like, dude, fucking hell, man. You know, this is genius. This is what she's someone who's playing the game for real, man. And I don't know, I had the utmost respect for that, to be honest, bro. And you know, if you want to go and throw a load of money at someone because you think you're going to get in their knickers, then like, who the fuck am I to argue? You know what I mean? If you're that much of a fucking muppet. I don't really see it as a scam. I just see it as you being a fucking idiot, right? So, I don't know. I've got the utmost respect for it, but I don't know if she still even streams. I'm so out of, like, you know, the meta and things. But there was always summer, man. They were always coming up with the next way to stay on the top of the pack, you know. Now most big streamers seem to do nothing but react videos or bitch and moan about one another. Or get involved in drama because drama sells. I don't know what happened, man. It used to be like the good old souls, like Dan's Gaming, you know? Just playing bloody video games. Twitch is like fucking mental these days, man. Did she retire? I don't know, dude. It's so long since like I said, I used to pop on at least once a week. And I say at least once a week, I mean, if it was twice, that'd be the most. But I paid an active interest. I thought, if I see something or hear her say something, I know it's going to be all over Twitch. And you know, the disruptance she caused with things like the code of conducts and the terms of service and the dress code and things, because she was just ahead of the game, man. She knew exactly what she was doing. You can't have anything but respect for that, man. One of my colleagues at work refers to himself as more of a dribbler than a streamer. That's the prostate kicking in, I think. Didn't she retire? Yeah, I don't know. She's like 100 years old in Twitch age. Yeah, I mean, I dread to think he's up and coming in the starlet female side of things these days. I know Casey Tron's still around bitching and moaning about Asmongold. She just seems sour these days. A bit like Trump lives rent-free in Sadie's head, even though he lives in Scotland. I think he spends most days just scouring the internet trying to find shit on Trump. I think Asmongold infests Casey Tron's memory all day and every day. I'm pretty sure she has single-handedly driven the Turkish economy. What? Hang on. What is she? I didn't even know she was Turkish, dude. You're right in Ireland, so what, mate? How's Bambino, mate? How's little ones? Well, one not so little, but how's the family doing in Ireland? I've got a bit of a bug here. How do I solve this? Oh, there we go. Right, let's go and see if we've got enough whispers to open this. Get into the swing things. I suppose it is, isn't it? It's just trying to get a routine going. But, of course, you know that routine's never going to be guaranteed. Oh, my God. I got it. Everyone doing all right, though, mate? Everyone all healthy and little one's putting on weight, yeah? Oh, she's not. I was going to say, I didn't think she was Turkish. I just assumed she was US, but I mean, she might have been from Turkey. I can't get out until this thing goes. What am I doing now? So she had a really big Turkey. And why is that, then? That's an interesting one. So why did she have such a large Turkish community? I'm going to assume that's an unusual thing. Oh yeah, because you got to have the weekly. Is it the little red book? Is it an island? And the health visitor will come round, or is it the midwife still at the moment? Oh, your partner had a cesarean, didn't she? Oh shit! I don't seem to be hitting that thing in the head, do I? Really? Where's that dude down there? Oh, whoa, really? Whoa, that's... Oh, I was about to say, that is going to work, dude. You know what I need to do? I need to make some healing pots, don't I? With my activators and things. Oh, what the hell? I'll have to shoot him in the pinkle dinkle. Porn is banned in Turkey. What? What do you mean porn's banned in Turkey? How could you possibly ban porn from anywhere? I'm confused. Oh. I mean, you just use a VPN, didn't you? I was pretty sure porn's banned in most homes. I can't imagine your girlfriend being too happy to see you fucking having your Jolly Rogers away with freaking someone on Pornhub in the middle of the fucking living room, right? Technically, I think it's probably banned, right? There's a time and a place and a VPN for everything, right? Oh, hang on. Mystical crates. Oh, shit. It's still in there, then. Hang on. Where the hell's... It's a tiny little area. Oh, it's not in a... Oh, no. It won't be in a dungeon, will it? Oh, my God. That was some terrible shooting. Really? Oh, we've got a sponsored stream today. I get paid the vast sum of about £2.50 today to stream... I don't even know what it is. It's a 3-minute advert for... I can't even remember. What is it? Something to do with a dragon. That's exactly, Larian. Exactly what my point. I mean, you can't ban porn, can you? I mean, you can say it's banned and tell all your ISPs not to connect to those sites, but is it up there? Ah, I can go up there, look. That's it. Oh, I know what it is. It's the live action. How to Tame a Dragon, isn't it? I think. Yeah, is it like Gerard Butler or someone in it? I can't remember, dude. I've not watched it, so we'll watch it in a bit. I actually really like those as well. I mean, I don't know how many there's been, but I know I watched the very first one. I thought it was really good as well. Quite like the idea of a live action, as long as they look, I suppose, cool. I'd be up for that. So for Aeon 2, about halfway down the page, there's a spot that shows the quote from NC Soft. Oh, it's from NC Soft. Willie Hong saying they expect 5 releases in 2025, including one of the most expected titles, Aeon 2. Let's have a quick look there. Have we got any footage of it? Or says Throne and Liberty sales surpass them. Isn't Throne and Liberty kind of done in the West? They don't seem to do a lot with Throne and Liberty anymore. It's like it came, it went, and it sort of plods along. Nearly, well, unless there's someone here. Everyone I know that played Throne and Liberty doesn't play it anymore. Or if they do play it, it's a login once in a blue moon. Now, obviously, I'm not saying that means the game's bad or anything, but Throne and Liberty isn't exactly huge, is it? In the West, I don't think. I'm sure they still have a successful number of players playing it, but it didn't become monumental, did it? It started off quite hopeful, didn't it? I mean, it's a very pretty game, and I did want to see more of it, but I don't know. The combat just seems so. I knew I was going to be spending a lot of time doing combat, and it just felt. It didn't feel like that much fun, to be honest. It's a pretty sweet bounty. Just watch a 3-minute trailer for a few quid. Well, it'd be a nice bounty if you actually add like the viewing numbers to make it worth your while. Twitch are quite weird about their bounties. I know some people that can like get a bounty to have like say 10 people watch it and get more than people having 100 people watch it. So I don't know what I'm going. I'll have a look. I'll let you know. It's certainly ain't fucking not. The thing is, it's not about that. It's about getting some bounties done. Because the problem is, I failed a load of bounties when the bounty system first came in because I didn't realise I needed to click something in the dashboard to activate the bounty. I just thought it was done. And as long as I streamed the game, so I failed like something like, I can't remember. It was a fair few bounties though, bit. So you kind of get blacklisted from future ones. So I'll do anything that will just let me say I completed a bounty. So it's not really about the money. Hopefully. And every now and again, we get a bounty that gives me a free copy of the game, like Black Myth Wukong, you see? So that was perfect. That's what I aimed for. So I might not get any money for streaming it, but I will at least get a free copy of the game. That would be kind of cool. But I think I did. I think I did the.
Did you hear that?
I think I did the. It was a horror game, wasn't it? I think we got about, I don't know, $20 odd for that, I think. Something like that. I think this one's quite a lot less because. Where am I getting? Look for mystical crash. Sorry, I've got a text message come through. I need to take a break in 15 minutes, guys, as well. So. Oh my god. The original Aeon was okay. Yeah, I don't think I even know what Aeon is, dude. I was acutely aware it was Aeon 2, so I suppose if I can see what Aeon is. And these dudes just getting better shots. I swear I never used to get hit this much. Maybe the AI has just finally started working a bit better, you know? It'd be interesting how much you get compared to the person who did it and how much they got. Oh, what, the time? Yeah, it's like I said, I think my bounty score's really low. They're non-comparable, to be honest. Castle. I don't think there's any consistency to it, and especially if you've been sort of softly blacklisted by Twitch. Because the problem is, the inherent issue with the system is, right, just to try and explain it, if you accept the bounty, yeah, you then get the code for the game. Because obviously, you know, in order to meet, if it's a bounty where you're going to get paid, which I see, obviously you have to put hashtag sponsored, hashtag ad, and all that sort of stuff in the title. So if it's something like that, in order to do that stream, to say stream the game for like 2 hours, and we'll give you a free copy of the game, right? And like if you're a big streamer, you might say if you get a free copy of the game and say like, I don't know, $50, or you know, someone like Kokani, probably $10,000. The problem you've got is that in order to therefore do it, you have to accept the bounty. That immediately starts the clock ticking because they are time limited. And you've now got a copy of the game, which means if you fail to complete the bounty, like as in, you know, you took the code and ran, they count it as a bit of a black ball, basically. I didn't realise, because back then they didn't give you the full instructions on how to act. I just assumed, well, you can see I did it. It's there. There's a VOD with me streaming the game. But that isn't good enough. You have to do the manual activation of the bounty through the bounty board or the dashboard on Twitch, which I wasn't privy to at the time. So I took on like a load of bounties, you know, over 6 months, a year, when they first started being a thing, and failed them all. They've shifted away from PvP and Aeon 2 and focusing mostly on PvE content. Well, that sounds good, because I'm not really interested in MMO PvP, to be honest. I'm only interested in MMO PvP if I love the PvE. Because it just gives me something else to do. But I can't do PvP with PvE as a sideshow. It has to be the other way around. Yeah, NC Soft have done some... Yeah, they're alright. They get a lot of shit, but they make some pretty decent games. Yeah, absolutely, dude, yeah. And Guild Wars 3's, I mean, that could be years away, right? Like years and years and years away. The relaunch of Blade and Soul 2, it's been reworked and relaunching as Blade and Soul Neo. What was that other it was a bit of a weird launch, wasn't it? They've remade like a load of the Tomb Raiders, right? And I'm sure they launched this week or back end of last week. I haven't heard anyone talk about them. Like, really weird. Just almost like a stealth launch. So Blade and Soul Neo. I'm assuming this isn't an MMO, right? Getting so lazy with my aiming, dude. I gotta be careful with this, because at some point we're gonna actually have to be on the ball a bit, aren't we? Son of a bitch. Right, mystical crate and one other crate. So one is going to be in there, isn't it? So we know that one. Jesus, they hit so fucking hard, dude. You cheeky little rascals. You cheeky rascals. So, Blade and Soul. Oh, hang on then. Let's have a look then. If we've got a link for Blade and Soul, if it's an MMO. Let's have a ganders, boys. Let's have a cheeky ganders. Let's have a look. Blade and Soul. Enter date of birth. 1. Submit. Your date. Alright, 1911. It's going to have to be 1911. There we go. I can see tits. The first thing I saw was a giant pair of tits. Top left-hand corner. Okay, interesting. I'm not really seeing anything. Pre-download the game. Decline all. Not really seeing anything here about download, play free with. Why is it all purple? It literally says download, play free with purple, and it's like purple shit everywhere. Game, game races. Let's have a look at game races. So I can play a dude who's got basically black skin and white hair. I don't know if that's like. What if that's a thing? I can play a girl who's just got stupid oversized ears. I can play what is obviously the stereotypical hot chick, or the absolute emo, looks like a twat humanoid. You ain't selling me to this. You are not selling me this. This looks fucking dog shit, dude. Is there any gameplay? Is there any YouTube gameplay? Because this is borderline offensive, dude. It looks terrible. And the Lin, with their large ears and dainty tails, it's basically a furry parade, isn't it? I mean, look at it. I mean, it's basically paedophilia at that point, isn't it? It's furry paedophilia. What the fuck, dude? Call it what it is. And it's also got purple everywhere, okay? Yeah, that ain't getting played, bro. Yeah, fuck that shit. Life's too short, mate. Right, let's crack on. Where are we going? Activate a rift anchor and find a mystical crane. I don't know, dude. I don't know, boys. All these weird ass games. Actually, show me a YouTube footage. Let's see if there's any gameplay that looks exciting. Oh, hang on. Have I got to do something over here? How are you doing, Rev? You alright, mate? The Blinkless Doll. Alright, okay. I can see footprints, boys. Investigate. I can't do anything. Am I supposed to keep looking at her? Okay, we did it. I'm not sure if that's the thing. I already own the original Blended Soul, so I'll probably play it just to pass some time, is what I was saying. Let's have a look at some games. Don't take it too seriously, mate. It might be a really good game. Sell me on it. It's like the little fuck nuggets in Final Fantasy. What were they called as well? The little La kid or whatever they were. Blade and Soul had a Black Desert Online action-y combat. So it's like an MMO. I mean, there's another one I actually forgot about, dudes. Black Desert Online. I really enjoyed that. That was badass, dude. I think I could even enjoy the combat like immensely in Black Desert, dude. That combo system looks like it's going to be really good fun, dude.
Grum.
Yep. What? What? Lolafell, that's it. Lolafells, that's it. Yeah, that's the ones. What's up, Shades? Have I forgotten something? Time to open the crate now. What crate? Oh, the one back down there. Oh, did I miss it? It's alright, I was thinking about trebuchet and fucking Lolafells and weird lean furry creatures over ramparts. Oh, right, is it... Right, that's not a mystical crate. That's a gear crate. But I don't need that. God damn it, Shane, you made me come all the way back. That's not what I need. I need a mystical crate. A mystical crate, not a gear crate. You're right, Larry. Is it back up here? Where would the mystical crate be, boys? I think I remember a clamber up to the roof. Let's go and have a gander. I thought you set an alarm that I'd asked you to set that shit. I was like, shit, what have I forgotten? Boys, nice and nice. I don't think there's a way in over here, is there? I think we investigated this a couple of times. You do need to go round, don't you? Let's go and have a gander, boys. Well, I need to AFK. Maybe this would be a good place to AFK for 5 while I just go and pop the air fryer on. In the meantime, I will look forward to someone giving me a link to some Blade and Soul MMO combat. I will give you a grummy 60-second instant review. Right, let me go and do it. I'll be straight back. All videos in Korean. Yeah, don't worry about it. Because let's be honest, if it's Korean, all they'll be doing is ah, ooh, ooh, ah, ah, ooh, ah. So don't worry about that, mate. It's not like we're going to get anything out of it anyway, right? So just link the video, dude. We just want to see the combat. So you should play the Soul PvP tournament. No, don't show PvP because that's for people that can actually play video games. We need the PvE nubcake videos, all right, for old arthritic men. Yeah, you don't worry about the cool shit the kids do. Let's have a look, boys. This is it. We're going in. We're going to find our wonderful mystical crate. They'll never see me more. Oh, there's an elite as well. I've still can't make my mind up whether the first person in this game is like really, really freaking cool or a bit off. Oh, what a shot, dude. What a shot, boys. Considering it's an LMG, it's pretty bloody accurate, isn't it? You really can't argue with it. So basically, we've got, what was it? Chrono Odyssey, Aeon 2, well, what was the other one? Blade and Soul. So that's 3 MMOs potentially all coming out in the next year. That's 3 more than I thought there were, to be honest. I would only have thought Ashes of Creation and obviously the recently launched PAX Day and what is it, Pantheon, which may or may not gather some traction, you know. PAX Day seems to have picked up a bit, but I think part of that might have been because they actually did do some promo stuff, didn't they? They were paying streamers to pop it on in exchange for some gifted subs, I believe. What the hell? Did they just die? You can't shoot through there, can you? I remember that. That was one of the hardest things in this game, wasn't it? Learning which chain link fences you can shoot through, which ones you can't. It's like they must have switched asset at some point. Very nice, boys. Very nice. 14 minutes on the clock now, Shades. The glorious air fryer. It's Wednesday, boys. It's halfway through the week. Ah! Hang on, why have I got an alarm going? Oh, I've got the alarm going off, Shades. We were early today. You had your delivery. I meant to do one. Yes, I totally forgot, dude. I was supposed to get an Arcade delivery for my dad, man. I had one of those, like, I was wandering around in the middle of the evening, sort of work-wise, and it hit me. I was like, shit, so many things I was supposed to do today. I just never got. I was like, such a tight schedule the last 48 hours. It's a nice. I like Wednesdays. Wednesdays are kind of cool. A lot of the overtime and stuff, or just, no, it's not even overtime, I shouldn't say overtime. Overtime for what normal people would call it, but obviously with I'm working, it's just like normal time. But that's what pays for the girlfriend to take some time out on a Wednesday. So I always look forward to that because it's just a bit of pressure off her today. So she'll, I think she's in work in the morning. And I think she's seeing a friend later. We really need a half-height door to go with our half-height walls. What, in this? What, from a cosmetic point, Darth? This is the dude, isn't it? This is the one that I've always hated. This dude, this was the one dude in the whole game that used to cause me problems. Because we used to be like level appropriate. Is that? Oh, I thought that was an exploding.
72. 72. 72 months divided over 12 is 6.
Okay.
6 years. Where's my Slackers trophy?
Holy shit, is it that long, Doc? Fuck me, dude! That's some big dick cheese numbers, that is, bruh. Thank you very much, Doc. Thank you very, very much. How are you, dude? We've been putting the world to rights today, Doc. Putting the world to rights, bro. I'm gonna have to heal here, won't I? And Shanks, thank you for the 100 biddies as well. And thank you, Doc. Thank you for the 72, sir. I hope all is well. Are you doing cosmetics? I have no idea what the reason isn't anymore, dude. Especially even more now that there's all these new building parts. I should imagine there's some pretty cool stuff, right? Let's have a look, Dub. So what's this? So this is Blade and Soul, yeah? Let's have a look. I'll give you, told you that's all they did. Literally. Fucking told you. Jesus Christ, that's loud. I mean, she's basically wearing, well, I don't even know what she's wearing. Nothing I've ever seen anyone in the real world wear, but maybe that's just me missing out. It looks pretty good, actually. I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty cool, dude. That looks pretty decent, bro. It looks like that could be a lot of fun. It looks better than Throne and Liberty. When's this come out, bro? Probably a string. It's more like I don't. It's like a little mini red dress. You know, like a tiny little mini red dress. I mean, there ain't a lot to it, to be fair, but yeah, that actually looks all right, bro. Not gonna lie. You know, I'm not gonna take the piss out of it for taking the piss out of it. It actually looks. That combat looked pretty decent. And, you know, drawn out. You know, I can see what's going on. The spell effects are not yay! Like you know, trying to convince a 3-year-old to stop crying. It looks pretty cool, dude. Well, it's Korean. It's a Korean MMO. Exactly, Doc. And Korean MMOs, they know their target audience. So you know that they make great-looking female characters, right? And if what I mean by that is you're hypersexualized, you know, get young men and old men alike randy horny. You know, it may be a stereotypical beauty, but that's the point. It puts bums on seats, you know. They're not gonna suddenly start making all their characters look like they've got a coral reef growing out of their arse looking at you avowed. You know, there is a wonder. You know, why should we not enjoy beautiful things? And fucking, I'm sure the blokes look. I don't know, because I don't look at the blokes in that way. But I'm sure the blokes look hot as fuck if you're a female. You know what I mean? I bet there ain't no dad bods, are there? Walking around with a prolapsed rectum and a prostate the size of a small basketball. You know, I bet the blokes have all rippled fucking 12 packs and, you know, sexy, gorgeous Timotei haircuts. You know, what the fuck? You're playing that in 6 days to pass some time and have some fun. So is it a fully fledged MMO, or is it? You know, am I gonna, like, if I joined you on the same server, Doc, could I walk around and see you, or is it like one of these micro MMOs? Where it's like a hub and things, you know? You alright, Pumper? I did. I like you in your little red dress, mate. It's a fully fledged MMORPG. Blade and Soul was already out years ago. I played it quite a bunch when it was... Hang on. So what's... Hang on. But this is a new one, isn't it? You don't feel represented by that character who was fat and balding. How many games where can you actually play a fat dude with no hair? Or should I say specifically balding as opposed to just like no hair? I wonder how many games where you can actually do that. Probably the Souls games. I don't know, does Souls game let you have like a body style? I think they do, don't they? Neo's a remaster. Oh, right, so hang on. So is it a soft relaunch in the sense that I can join a server where there's only new players? Or am I just going to be joining a... Oh, shit, that's not good. Oh, no. Or am I going to be joining a server where like everyone's got 3,000 years worth of progress? I mean, hopefully there will be new launch servers, right? Is it like, is it a pay-to-win thing? Is it, you know, if it's PvP focused, is it... I normally find, as much as I love some of the Korean games, and some of them are really fucking up my alley, there's normally an Achilles heel in there somewhere. There's always been something that's like kind of ruined the overall experience for me, normally. I think there's a very different design philosophy between East and West still, isn't there, in MMOs. It is new servers, nice. So back in April 2016, I played Blade and Soul. So this is like a reboot with new graphics on new fresh start servers, I think, Starmade. Vintage Story has a hairstyle of a comb over. I didn't even know Vintage Story had a character creator. The original was very pay to win and PvP focused. Is it going to be the same then? Oh, it did have that annoying +3, +4, +5, +6, 20% upgrade. Yeah, and to be honest, mate, that isn't why I don't play those games. I'm actually alright with that. I mean, for example, that reminds me, I assume, of Lost Ark. But I didn't stop playing Lost Ark because of the upgrade system. I stopped playing because I don't like playing alts or being forced to play alts. That was the only reason I really stopped playing Lost Ark. Or at least why I stopped playing it proper. There's different reasons why I stopped playing it on stream, but... That it does have it. Killing Floor 2 had a character that had a balding ginger hair. So yeah, I'm talking about character creators. We're not talking about. We're saying where you can be fat and bald. So not just fat with a skinhead, like fat with a baldy locks. I'm just trying to think how many games you could even do that in anyway. I bet it's not that bad, right? Rift Anchor. I feel like I should know where the Rift Anchor is with a giant big beam of light somewhere. No, I don't think there would be, would there? I don't think there would be many games where you can play a fat, balding, middle-aged dad. Ah, dearie me. What's the world come to, boys? Trevor was so good, man. I love Trevor. The best part of that single-player campaign was zooming out into the sky, coming back down to find out what the hell Trevor had been up to while you'd been playing with Michael. Or Franklin, wasn't it? It's like, where the fuck is he now? And like, I remember we were live streaming it, weren't we? And I'm sure we saw him coming out of a club or a bar wearing like a woman's dress, didn't he? Like completely shit-faced, all staggering about. Looked like he'd had a right whale of a night. You just never knew. You felt sort of like a voyeur, didn't you? Sort of like, oh, let's go see what he's up to now. It's just like, what the hell is he doing, dude? He was such a cool character, man. I can't wait for GTA 6. I hope they take everything they did with Michael Franklin and our beloved... what's his name? Trevor. And just ramp it up to 11. I really do, man. God, just give us something we can start laughing at again, dude. So something that is so offensive, everyone's offended. So there's an equality in the offensiveness of GTA 6. And I think... it would just be brilliant. It would just be the perfect game, man. Blade and Soul Neo has a lot of both instance PvP and strong PV. Oh shit, did I just cancel my alarm? Shades, have I just cancelled my alarm? Oh, I need to make. I'll tell you what, I need to make a phone call. I'll tell you, sorry, give me 5 minutes, boys. Give me 5 minutes. Yeah, that was a lucky goal. Right, I'm going to have to take a phone call in a minute, guys. So I'll have to meet out. Hopefully it won't be long. But I will need to like commute out for a bit. The main character of the Dead Rising franchise, Frank Westport's a dad bod. Dead Rising. I've never played the Dead Rising games, Doc. And the only reason for that, because I always thought they looked really cool, and apparently Dead Rising 4 plays really badly on PC, apparently on the Steam variant. But I never played them because I believe, from what I've been told, that so much of it is timed. Like all the levels really involve you doing it in a certain time frame. And I've never liked games like that, dude. You know, like you've got to escape the mall packed full of zombies and you only have so long to do it before it's mission failing. I don't know if that's true. I mean, that's what I've been told. So I've never really... You know what I mean? I never gave them a go. There's been many times where I've seen them on sale on Steam and thought, shit, shall I? Yeah, because I like a good zombie game. And they did look like quite fun. And they got vehicles in it and all sorts these days, haven't they? Project Art lets you maul with the character's appearance to an extent. Project Art. What's that, dude? Project Art. I assume that's nothing to do with art, obviously. Yeah, purple, dude. I boycott anything that's got loads of purple in it, dude. I'm just making a stand there. I can't be dealing with all this purple everywhere. So it's driving me pie. Look, it's going. Look, purple. What? Purple bleeding everywhere, dude. Not. Is that the one where you need Zombrex injections? Oh, I don't know, dude. I'm not Dead Rising. I'm not playing, bro. So, but yeah, any game. I don't mind. Look, I don't mind purple if it's, you know, kind of like there. You know, there's a banner, a herald thing, or you know, purple like that. But you know, like if there's a predominantly purple heads-up display, yeah, I won't play the game. I'm telling you now. I'm literally boycotting anything that is invasively purple. Purpley pink. Just absolutely flat refuse to play it. Soulframe. And I'm just trying to think, you know, so many games that have these wonderful wonderful heads-ups, man. You know, their maps are gorgeous and intricate. You know, every menu just looks like you know, we haven't just made a beautiful game, we've made a beautiful interface for you to interact with. And it's such a huge part of games, right? You know, good inventory management, you know, clear explanations and comparisons of gear, you know? It's as much a part of a video game as the minute-to-minute action, right? It is a huge and foundational key part of your experience. And this incessant, putrid pinky purple everywhere. Yeah, and I don't mind it, like, if the rest of the game has got that vibe, don't get me wrong. If it's an artistic decision, then that's fine as well. But, you know, if I'm playing something that feels like a gritty Dark Souls gothic game and it's got a purple heads-up display looking at you, fucking last epoch, I ain't playing it. I ain't playing it. It can go fuck itself. The first Dead Rising game was hilarious. I spent ages running around putting buckets and traffic cones on the zombie set. So, you see, that sounds good fun, man. You see, that's what the Dead Rising games always look like, good fun. But it was the timed mission thing that kind of put me off. Game beautifully. What? Hang on, what's that? Oh, hang on. Yeah. I don't know when that all started becoming a thing, but it's bloody annoying. Soulframe is gorgeous, man. And let's be honest, their heads-up display is pretty basic at the minute, and no doubt very placeholdery, but it just looks like they're going to put a lot of thought into it and already have started to, right? I remember the first time I saw the minimap in Grand Theft Auto 5, that threw me. They went for a rectangular minimap, didn't they? It was like, whoa, what is that, bro? Like, everything I'd ever played had a round minimap up till then. Sadly, I think, I'm pretty sure on PC, that minimap still runs at 30 FPS, doesn't it? And it's really jarring. I'm sure it's still locked out at 30 FPS. It's a play on Itsu's Eat Beautifully. I don't know what that is, mate. That's what I'm saying. I don't get what that is. What's Itsu's Eat Beautifully? Who's Itsu? It's like pet hamster. I'm still none the wiser, dude. It's their slogan. Whose slogan? Itsu's Eat Beautifully. It's their slogan. Who? Who's Itsu? You still haven't explained anything. I think the timer is only important if you're taking it seriously and trying to do a perfect run and save all the other people. You can't ignore it, let them die and just arse around. Oh, right, but would I not... But wouldn't I still fail the game then? Itsu's. You do my head in there. I don't know what you're fucking babbling on about. Does anyone know what Cascal's babbling on about? Itsu's something. Who's Itsu? Is it like Sun Tzu? Is it like spaghetti warfare? Oh my god, he's got wrecked, dude. These are good for the permits, I think, okay, in case we need to farm acid. Oh, wait. You sat chuckling to yourself. I'm starting to think maybe it's a takeaway delivery service. Like Itsu's hot spicy noodles. Eats beautifully. That's all I can come up with. Sorry, but then I'm thinking, what's it got to do with games? And how would I know about Itsu? It's not like it's McDonald's, right? Which I would immediately know about. I don't know. You're confusing me, dude. Right, let's go up to there. Let me turn off that blue one as well. Okay, beautiful. Down we go. Itsu, we have delicious, healthy, Asian-inspired food, freshly made every day. Who the fuck is it? You still haven't told me who Itsu is. Is it just like a local fucking restaurant down the bottom of your road, mate? I've never heard of them, dude. It's not like Kentucky Fried Chicken, is it? Who the hell's Itsu? Never heard of them, bro. It's not, you know, the Golden Arch is one of the most recognised symbols in all of the world. Itzy? Itzy? Who's Itzy? It's a massive chain. Well, it ain't that fucking massive because I've never fucking heard of them, dude. So it can't be that big. Certainly not in England. Maybe for you posh knobs, perhaps. I've never fucking heard of them. I've got the fucking... What is it? The Hong Kong? the Golden Orient or something. Fucking Itzy. Oh, is it a northern thing? Oh, right. So is it like see that, because that's interesting actually. I've always wondered about this. Burgers, yeah? McDonald's. Pretty simple, yeah? Mexican. What's the Mexican one? We don't really have it in the UK, but whatever. You'll know the one I'm on about, won't you? Chicken. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yeah? There isn't the same with Chinese and Indian food in the UK. I mean, there are some smallish ones, you know, but there's nothing like the same. You think someone would have like come up with that? Well, if they can sell burgers en masse and Southern Fried Chicken en masse, and Mexican food. What's the Mexican one called in America? I'm not saying they're good. I'm just saying. Oh, it's big in London. I was going to say I've never heard of them. Never heard of them. It's a southern thing. Well, it's not. It's in London. I don't think. Oh, hang on. London's classed as southerners. I've never really thought about that. So yeah, that's it. Taco Bell. Is it Taco Bell? Yeah. Yeah, it's surprising to me. I mean, there are. I mean, I think most cities do have like. Is it like spicy wok or something like that? Where you make your own like noodle chow mein box or rice box and things, but not on the scale that like Mackie D's is. There's a few up nearest to what Itzy? Never fucking heard of them, mate. There ain't no Brummie eating from a place called fucking Itzy. I can say it. All Brummies eat from their local restaurants. They're Indian and Chinese. They're not into their big fucking bullshit conglomerates, franchises. Support your local takeout, man, in Birmingham. Nearly every McDonald's I've ever known in Birmingham dies horribly because someone comes and makes a cheaper, better Southern Fried Chicken place near it. There were some really big KFCs in Birmingham, and as far as I know, there still are. But Jesus Christ, dude. What would they call it? Maryland. I think Maryland Southern Fried Chicken or something like that. They'll pop up wherever a KFC pops up and just put them out of business. You lived in Essex all your life until last year. I've never once heard of Itzy. No, I've never heard of Itzy. Itzy's not a thing as far as I'm concerned. It's a London thing. Zoom out of there, find your nearest on the site, and you'll see there's a very few Itzy places outside. So how many are in London? This is what I was saying. It's probably like I was saying about the spicy woks and things. I know I'm just making that name up, but like I think in this city there's like one of these, you know, but most Chinese's in the UK, your food either comes in a plastic thing, doesn't it? Like a plastic tray or the classic aluminium foil with like the paper/aluminium lid, doesn't it? That's like most of our takeaways come in. But there's a few places that do it like in that Americanized way, you know, like the cardboard cartons. So there might not be a lot. There might only be like a couple of three, but you know, they'll be conveniently sort of spaced around the city for deliveries. So Itzy's probably a bit like that, just on a bigger scale in London, isn't it? Taco Bell's a disgrace to Mexican food, but it's not though, is it? It's the same way that McDonald's is probably a disgrace to, you know, a decent hamburger, isn't it? So sometimes an hamburger is just convenience, isn't it? I'd love to try Taco Bell. Go to Big Luke's, bit of everything you can. I'm trying to think of the big one up the road from my brother's. It started off with just a chippy. The chippy then extended to have a pizza. It then extended to have it was like fried chicken. I can't remember what else it was. It was fried chicken and something else. And now they've got a curry house and a Chinese as well, dude. And it's all owned by the same family, mate. Everyone goes up there. Super popular, man. Family run as well. Whole family works there. One in Nottingham and one in Leicester, according to their website. What, Itsu's? I'd never go to a place like that because of what you just said there about Taco Bell. I don't want to go to a place where I'm probably getting like simplified feed. I want to go to my local Chinese where I know what, you know, their spare ribs are like, or, you know, their chow mains are like. I'd never do that for Chinese or Indian food. I think there must be a huge market for it, but they've got about 50 in London. Yeah. They're pretty good. One of the best quick places to get sushi. Oh, is that what it is? Like sushi and stuff? I was going to say, like, yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird, isn't it? I mean, in London, why would you want to go to a fast food? I can understand fast food burgers because they've just become a staple, haven't they? I'm not sure I'd ever want to go to I mean, I love Kentucky Fried Chicken, but it's so expensive, isn't it? What it's going to cost me to eat a Kentucky Fried Chicken, I could go to a proper restaurant and have a decent meal, right? Itsu concentrates on sushi, yeah. And there's another thing, I don't eat sushi. I've never seen the fascination with sushi. Never understood the fascination with it. To me, it's just... I'm sure... I mean, I've had it, and it's not that it's not nice. I just see it as utterly overpriced. Tiny pieces of crap. I want some real food, man. Not a little bit of fucking rice wrapped up in seaweed. What the fuck am I? I ain't got time to be prattling about with shit like that, dude. Should we go out for sushi? Said none of my friends fucking ever. A pint and a curry, maybe. Fucking sushi. You'd get the shit kicked out of you if you recommended that. We're going out on my birthday. Where we go? Sushi restaurant. No, we're fucking not, mate. Not in a million freaking years, bro. Steakhouse. Barbecue house. Burger place. You know what I mean? Admittedly, unless we're honest, that ain't going to happen. It's going to be a shitload of lager and a kebab on the way home. Admittedly, I have only one friend who would go out for sushi. I would never go and pay for sushi. Maybe I've been to the wrong places. It seems overpriced, way too small, not filling enough, and arty-farty. None of the things that I like about anything, to be honest. And then, like I said, it's not that I dislike it. It's perfectly okay feed. But I would never pay the price for sushi. It's just ridiculous. It's just not good enough. I'd rather have like a really nice steak or a really nice anything other than just some fucking expensive rice or a fucking cold fish. There are just so many better ways to have food, man. Right. It's probably one of those things. What was that thing we were talking about the other day? Snails, wasn't it? Like snails. Like no one eats snails. It's seen as peasant food, but now it's been reinvented as this cordon bleu thing, right? Same with sushi. A bit of soggy fish and a couple of grains of rice with a bit of fucking seaweed slapped on it. And so I thought we could make a mint out of that, right? It says no one's going to pay for that. It says fucking on my beer. I saw cod worms when I was at work. Hang on, I saw Call of Duty worms. Cod worms. Hang on, what do you mean? So hang on, you mean like as in a parasite? You saw a worm parasite crawling around the cod? I think sushi tends to aim for food. Oh yes, it said every quarter. Yeah, you're sort of person that will have a baby potato with a sprig of parsley on it and pay 50 quid for it in a restaurant. Yeah, I absolutely couldn't agree more. I'd take you to the really grotty on the outside restaurant in London that I know. If you walk past it, you'd think it was a dive, but the food is amazing. Best sushi I've ever had. But it's still sushi, innit? I don't like... there's just so many better things to eat than sushi, dude. You know, I don't really want to eat... If I want to eat fish, right, I want like a nice big piece of swordfish. You know what I mean? If I want to eat rice, I want a full-blown Singapore fried rice with all the trimmings, yeah? If I want to eat oh, yeah, I don't want to eat seaweed because it's shit. Yeah, why would I want to eat sushi? Yeah, just get fish and chips, yeah. Instead of fucking about. Just take me to the local chippy castle. Fucking about with little wrap things. All this arty-farty bollocks. Jesus Christ, I ain't got time for that crap. Take me to your local chippy, right? We'll get a nice doner kebab. And on night 2, because obviously we'll have to go out on the lash. We'll have a poker pie. We'll see what the chips are like. But it's not. Sushi's not tasty. That's my point. Sushi's fucking boring as fuck, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of fanning about. Give me a big blown Chinese meal around the table. You know, you got all your like, you know, spicy noodles and your dips and your sauces and your chicken bollocks and your spare ribs. Why the fuck would I want to eat a little bit of fucking poncy rice made to look fancy? Fuck that shit. I can say it to the. It's not tasty. It's not tasty at all. It's boring and bland. It's tasty for you people that don't eat spicy food or flavoursome foods. If your idea of like super exotic tasty sushi, then that tells me exactly what you don't like. You're probably happy with a fucking bowl of cornflakes in the morning. I can take you to the best kebab too. I don't know. What the hell's that? I don't know what happened to the mythical and best kebab one. Hang on, what is this actually the name of the kebab places? It's called the Best Kebab 1. That's kind of cool. So the Best Kebab 2, yeah, the other one it probably got shut down by the health and safety executive, mate, and the food hygiene. You're getting these repairs. All I got to ask while I remember, when I was in London, fish and chips and the fish had scales on the underside. Is that normal? Yeah, the skin. You mean the skin? You don't think it's scales, it's the fish skin. It's the best part, mate. It's literally the kebab shop. So you got a kebab shop called the Best Kebab 2. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. Have you not been in your local kebab and asked like, hang on, this is the kebab shop 2. What happened to kebab shop 1? Come on, dude. You need to ask, man. I need to come and visit you just to ask myself now, bruh. So many types of sushi. There are, but it's all still fucking boring, isn't it? Like little bits of rice and little bits of fish. That's unless I'm grossly mistaken. Give me a big, what the fuck? Dude, if I came to America, right, to visit you, and you gave me sushi, yeah, I would fucking punch you in the dick so fucking hard, right? Don't worry about having any more kids. It ain't never going to happen, dude. If I come to America and I visit you, I want to be shown ribs, burgers the size of plates, you know? I want to try some of your rank sauces and shit. Give me fucking sushi. I would donkey punch you in the dick so hard. What fish? Why would I want to eat fucking fish eggs? We're not gonna have a giant slab of moose meat or something. Jesus. Now, squid's gorgeous. Squid's gorgeous. Octopus is gorgeous. But not in little dinky bits. I want a full plate of calamari, you know what I mean? Little arty-farty freaking bits of sushi on a plate of £50 a pop. I'd love to go. I'd eat well in Japan, mate. I'd eat well in Japan. I've always wanted those vending machines. They sell a lot of food in their vending machines. So I bet their vending machine food is like god tier, right? Like proper god tier. You know, you get good variations of sushi wherever in Japan. I'd love to try non-westernized, cheap, overpriced bollocks sushi. I'd like to try that in Japan. I'd like to try what when I went to London last. obviously Chinese Quarter. We found like a little place, right? And it a bit like you described there, Cass, but it really was tucked out of the way. We actually got a bit lost. And we found this place, and it was full of Chinese folk in there. With young children, so like a family restaurant full of Chinese, presumably like workers from the Chinese area. And oh my god, they didn't speak any fucking English, dude. This was in London, bro. Didn't speak any fucking English, mate. Best fucking duck I've ever had, mate. Chinese duck I've ever had, mate. It was absolutely gorgeous, dude. Absolutely gorgeous, man. And it was. We reckon we discovered like you know, like you get like the little bistros, like little Turkish bistros, where they have like, you know, you sort of like pipes out the back and things a little bit sort of off the main front. You know, on the front you've got your McDonald's, haven't you, and Starbucks and all that sort of stuff. And if you poke around right around the back of the bus stations, you get like a lot of these little Polish places and Turkish places. You know, really just a family-run restaurant for their local communities and things. And we reckon we must have stumbled across one of them, dude. There was no, like, tablecloths or anything. It was just these, like, ancient laminate style folding tables. It was awesome, dude. But and it was so funny, like, they didn't speak any fucking English. Guess what I did? I made duck noises. And the woman who served... Ah, yes, yes, yes! To be fair, I was pissed, all right? Proper pissed, all right? Yeah, it was, honestly, the duck was beautiful, mate. Best crispy duck I've ever had. I wasn't being racist, all right? They didn't speak English. Just made some duck noises. Yeah, yes, 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 yes. And then called it whatever it was. I don't fucking remember. And all sorts of sauces. Asked lots of questions. I just nodded my head to one side, dribbling a bit. Yeah, it's a good night out, that was, man. I hear very good things about Japanese. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's a dream of mine to go to Japan. And to be fair, it's a bit interesting because you talk about sushi. I'd like to know where you go and eat your sushi. And I'm sure some of you make your own. It's probably really delicious, you know, to not take the piss for a minute. But it's a bit like, who was that gentleman in chat when they mentioned like the Mexican food? What was it? What was it called? Taco Bell. You know what I mean? It is. It's like your first burger is from McDonald's, and then you go and try like a beautiful Texan, you know, homemade like £10 burger. You know, it's going to be different, isn't it? I'd love to try sushi actually in Japan, in a more family-run place. You know, the more authentic stuff, and see what the difference genuinely is. And is it that different? Who knows? I should mention things like the dips and the little, you know, the little sauces and things that would be like utterly divine, to be honest. No, it's London. It's called Chinatown, Doc. It's literally Chinatown in London, isn't it? We got so fucking lost, dude. So lost. The place that we ate at had giant, you know, like the industrial wheelie bins. There was a whole alley of industrial... It fucking stank, dude. Fucking stank. We wouldn't have gone in there, but we were absolutely shit-faced, mate. Absolutely shit-faced. I have no idea why we thought it was a good idea, but we had an absolutely fantastic meal in there, man. Quack, quack. Quack, quack. Making like duck shapes with my hands in front of me. Quack, 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 quack. Ah, dear me. So embarrassing. Recalls around Atkinson's Indian waiter commenting. Oh, I'm not seeing that. You can see sushi all the time. Yeah. And I wonder how good it really is. Yeah, I'm not seeing that. Rowan Atkinson's. What was that from? Like Rowan Atkinson? Because is that like from one of his? I don't know. Is that like a stand-up? Does Rowan Atkinson do stand-up, or is it like from one of his? What did he used to do? Well, obviously, well, loads of stuff, but I can't think where he'd do something like that. You can't say I've gotten lost while being pissed in Chinatown. Yeah. Dude, it's a fuck. I mean, all right, look, I don't know what it's like now in 2025. It's going back well, it's not that long. A couple of years. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, it wasn't that long. Now I think about it, it wasn't that long at all, actually. Oh no, it was. No, it was. No, the time I'm thinking about. So sorry, I'm getting confused when I was more recently. Yeah, no, that time when we went down the back streets. That's actually pre-COVID, dude. So, I mean, and that is actually a lot longer. I keep thinking COVID's only like a couple of 3 years ago. It's like fucking ages now, isn't it? In fact, when was that? Is that like 5 years now? When was COVID? When did we go into lockdown? Was it in 2020 or 2021? They are half Korean and eat a metric ton of Asian food. What's their favourite food, all mate? Like, all right, it is a question, right? So, half Korean, right? Korean mom. If you had to say something like, cook me some really nice, kind of like your standard, you know, it's Tuesday night in a Korean household. Mom and dad are a bit knackered. They're going to pop a bit of food on, but put a little bit of effort in. You know, we're not talking about, you know, oven chips. What would they serve up, dude? What would be like a really sort of like run-of-the-mill kind of midday meal in a Korean household, dude? That's the stuff that fascinates me. You know, not all the fancy stuff, you know, like the Sunday special. What would you have instead of beans on toast on a Tuesday night in a Korean household? But like I said, without being silly about it, you know, well, let's do something a little nice, but midweek nice, you know? I'd love to see what you know, that's why I'd like to go to Japan. You know, what do you eat in the middle of the week? You know, not when your mate comes down and you're going to take them out for a really fancy meal. I'm going to butcher the spelling, but they would probably say kimbap and cabbage kimchi. See, I don't know what that is, mate, but I'd love to try it, dude. I have no idea what that even could possibly be, but I bet you I'd love it. Fun fact, Dr. Notice, the Indians staff of Scandal of the Goodness Gracious Me comedy series. What's that then, Doc? Is this the Rowan Atkinson stuff you were talking about? I was watching John Cleese on a YouTube short, probably weekend, a couple of days back, and he was being interviewed by, I can only assume he's a very, very old now, because it was around the launch of the film. One of these American TV show hosts, you know, where they just interview people. Fascinating man, actually. Ever so intriguing pattern of speech. That David someone? And they were talking about the life of Brian. And John Cleese, oh God, he's so well spoken and so articulate. It was fascinating watching it. It's rotten cabbage, so it's like fermented cabbage. So obviously, straight away, that sounds hideous, right? Which it makes me want to try it even more. Do you know what I mean? It's like, what I mean, I'm not a massive fan of cabbage, to be fair. But I bet however you're doing that, I bet it's gorgeous, yeah? So it's actually fermented cabbage. I just can't imagine that. You know, my mind recoils at the horrors of the flavour. But you just know that there's going to be something absolutely divine about it, right? Yeah, I'd love to try more. I mean, all jokes aside, like I said, I mean, without taking the piss too much, I just find sushi a bit dull, and I tend to find it's quite expensive for what I'm getting. You know, I'm sure there are better places than others, but if I was going to go out, it wouldn't be for sushi. I think I could have way more fulfilling, flavoursome meals and environments than anywhere I've ever seen sushi, to be fair. At least in the UK, anyway. It'd be something we do just to do something different and immediately fucking regret it and think we should have just gone to the local fucking curry house. You know what I mean? Goodness Gracious Me is a sketch show. Alright, I've never heard of it, to be honest. It's amazing, dude. There's more flavour than people think. What we I mean, don't get me wrong. If we talk about sushi, I've had sushi at several places, and like I said, you know, I've had a pleasant time with it, but I just don't think it's all it's cracked up to be. You know, that's my opinion. I just don't think it's that great. There are just so many other things I would rather shove in my gob It's just that simple. To me, it wouldn't be a treat. It would be a demotion in the flavour department. Mystical crate. I'm just trying to get my head around this. I'm pretty sure I'm in the wrong corner, aren't I, here? Faith loves it. Kimchi. Hang on, what's kimchi? The pork bulgogi. It says spicy garlic and ginger. I love ginger. Ginger's really nice. Ginger and garlic. Absolutely gorgeous. Fresh ginger. Beautiful. Goodness gracious. Well, I'll click it. I'll have a look later. Is it really old? Oh my god. I can tell it's really old because it's 4:3 ratio, man. I think I recognise one of the dudes here. Isn't he in EastEnders or something?
Damn it, yeah. Bombay is the restaurant capital of India. So how come every Friday night we end up here, eh?
Because that's what you do, you know? You go out, you get tanked up on lassis, and you go for an English. Yeah.
I'll watch that in a bit. Go out for an English. Oh dear, that looks like that could be quite funny actually. Hey, look, I think I recognise some of the cast there. Have they not been in quite a lot of BBC One shows like EastEnders and things like that? I'm sure I recognised a couple of them there. What do they order? So instead of going, that's like going out with the lads, isn't it? So what I want a Tindaloo, mate. Tindaloo. They're trying to order the blandest thing, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, I say just from that top. I mean, like, Jesus Christ, what resolution was that? Yeah, just in that small clip, I swear I recognise a couple of them. You were married for 20 years and got very used to eating Korean food, so we had 2 fridges. You didn't want the Korean food mixing with the non-Korean food. Why is that? I'd love to get into like something like curry. What you know, like Thai curries and things. There's another one. I bet a Thai curry that I've had over here is nothing like a fucking Thai curry I'd get in Thailand, mate. Like absolutely nothing fucking like it, dude. You know what I mean? So after stuff we claim we fucking like, it's probably nothing like the authentic stuff. It's the same with curries, isn't it? You know, the westernization of like classic Indian dishes. So I've been quite lucky like that because, for example, even more recently, my dad's neighbours were an Indian family, and they used to bring around loads of home-cooked, authentic Indian food with, you know, all the chapatis and things. And it's like, wow, holy shit. And of course, they recommended some restaurants to us. This goes back years, obviously. That some of their, you know, not necessarily their family, obviously, but, you know, extended family ran as recommendations. You know? And it's like, you know, we're recommending it not, you know, because we want to put money their way, but if you want something a bit more authentic. So not the Ladypool Road stuff, which is huge business in Birmingham. But places where the Indian community would go for their special events. You know, a little less trims and a little bit more focus on the food, the quality of the food, you know. Crazy, just gorgeous, man, absolutely gorgeous. Such a difference from your local curry house. Oh, so it's the smell, so the fermentation on the kimchi. Oh, is that the cabbage stuff we were on about? Oh, so sorry, yeah. If you wanted to get an idea for a taste of kimchi and you like a bit of spice, then the buldak. Oh, those are gorgeous. We were talking about them the other week. Oh my god, those buldak noodles. Jesus Christ, they're amazing, dude. Has anyone ever had them? They're actually hot, aren't they? They're genuinely hot, unlike everything else out there that claims to be hot. Gee, I couldn't believe it, dude. Could not believe those buldak noodles. Absolutely best thing ever, dude. My buddy and I went to an Indian buffet, hole in the wall. We were the only white dudes, and their food was really good. I wonder what the Indian food's like in America. Like, and I know it's an impossible question to ask, because it'd be like asking the same thing in the UK. You could go to any street that serves Indian food, you get completely different Even if it was the same food, you know, no chicken jalfrezi is going to be the same from one restaurant to another. Like, it's just not going to be the same, man. But I wonder what your general quality is like, you know, for a popular restaurant. It'd be interesting to see, wouldn't it? Our friends went to an Indian takeout so not a weekend just gone, but the weekend previously, a new one. And they said the food was absolutely gorgeous, but the poppadoms were absolutely dripping with oil. And it completely destroyed everything. Like literally one taste of the poppadom was just like absolutely drowned in oil, man. It completely ruined the meal for them. So it just goes to show, although the food was gorgeous, they won't go there again. And we'd be the same, because the girlfriend and I both love our poppadoms, man. It's about everything, dude. You know, we might go somewhere where, you know, maybe the vegetable stuff isn't quite as good as the meat stuff, but it's the coming together. You don't want a greasy naan bread. You know, you want a nice blistered up naan bread, don't you? You want a nice proper crunchy poppadom, not dripped in oil. You know, we've stopped going to restaurants just because they changed their relish, especially the onion. The mint sauce. You go from a really nice sort of thick yogurt to a horrible, watery, nasty, cheap thing. You know, even though the main food was still great. I tell you what, it's cutthroat, the Indian restaurant business. Carbonara was gorgeous. Yeah, some Korean dishes will light your taste buds on fire. Have you ever had those baldak noodles? Is it buldak? Sorry, Raz. They're so good. One of the best things I've ever tasted. Seriously, I just could not believe how hot they were. And you know, like a couple of bites in, and you're thinking, all right, yeah, there's a bit of a kick to it, and it just keeps intensifying. I couldn't believe it did. Absolutely delicious, man. And I believe they're quite readily available as well, aren't they? Because I never heard of them. Never ever heard of them until, I don't know when we mentioned it on stream, probably about 6 months ago, maybe a bit longer. I mean, I don't know if I don't know what the range of flavors and spices are like, so I don't know if I had a particularly weak one or a particularly strong one, but I think I've still got a pack, you know. I'll have a look. I'll have a look when we get a coffee. Yeah, so Koreans do a lot of super spicy foods today, all made, yeah. In Korean sort of Korean cooking, yeah. Perfect, mate. The hotter the better, but not to the point of being silly. As long as it's flavoursome heat, you know, and not just heat for the sake of it. You know, 30 spoons of curry powder or something. Heal and drink. Oh, sorry. Probably already done it, mate. Goat stews and awesome meats, yogurts and chutneys. Yeah. Yeah, we've been to restaurants for family events where we go literally for the. We always know that the main food's going to be great, but we go for like all the side stuff because it's a really nice way to eat as a family. Lots and lots of little side dishes. You know, all the you know, shashliks and tandoori chickens and things, and you know, lollipop chicken. Oh, it's just so good, you know, masala fish and things. So it's just really nice, and then so, you know, sometimes we've even, and I can think of it at least twice in last year, where we said, "Fuck it, are we even going to order a main course?" And it's like, nah, let's just top up on beer at the time, and you know, maybe grab some more of what everyone's really enjoyed and not even bother with the main meal. So it still costs a fortune, obviously. Get some regular buldak noodles, flat packet, mix in a spoon of peanut. Why would I want to add peanut butter, dude? I don't think I like peanut butter, dude. I love peanuts, but that's my point. I don't like peanuts in peanut butter. I'd rather eat the peanuts, dude. If that makes any sense. I don't really like peanut butter. And I know you can get smooth peanut butter and crunchy peanut butter and thick spread peanut butter. I just would rather eat peanuts, bro. To be honest, bro. I don't really see the point in making peanuts more complicated than they are. I think it's because I'm just so busy. So it's a lot easier to eat peanuts than it is to fuck about with peanuts. There's some crazy spicy dishes. It goes back to their heritage and how they had to mask a lot of things as spice when they didn't have access to real foods. Yeah, I can totally get that. Well, what is a common, you know, like, you know, like if you cook a lot of Indian curries, you know, a range of spices and things, but, you know, garam masala and cumin and things like that. But what kind of spices is like a big constituent, say, for example, of Korean food? You know, there's lots and lots of herbs and spices and things can go into an Indian curry. I just wonder, like, what kind of herbs, spices, and little extras go into a Korean sort of spicy meal. Big. Throw some peanuts in there. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. But why would I want peanuts in noodles? That's what I'm saying. I don't like peanut flavored things, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't. I love the bulled out noodles. I wouldn't want to add peanut to it. I thought there was a reason, like peanut butter did something to the heat or something. If it's just for flavouring, no, that's not for me, dude. The top South Korean spices and herbs got gochugaru, red chili flakes. All right, got gochugaru is an essential ingredient in Korean. So it's basically still chilies, yeah. It's all still just like chilies, soybean. Got you. Okay. There's not like some crazy, you know, fake, you know, pretend heat. You know what I mean? It is born from chilies and peppers and, you know, natural ingredients. Yeah? Lots of ginger. I love ginger and garlic. I love ginger and garlic. I should start eating more garlic. I started toning down my garlic because I was getting a bit crazy with it, but I think it's time to go back now. I used to do a dish, right, when I was doing a lot of weight training. It was basically like 3 chicken breasts. But the sauce was a tin of chopped tomatoes, a whole bulb of garlic, like a whole bulb of garlic. Each individual clove taken out, finely chopped, thrown in a pan with some butter, sizzled up. I would then add in some, what was it? I'm just trying to think how it went. Chilies, fresh green chilies. And I would just simmer that sauce down. So add the tomato sauce, simmer it down, right? And then place the chicken breasts in there to sort of like marinate it in, but on a low heat for a bit. And I used to eat that nearly every night, probably for 2 years, with green beans. Like a big side of green beans, man. That was it. That's literally all I used to eat for an evening meal. But for probably over 2 years, to be honest. If it's got gochugaru, I'm probably murdering the pronunciation of that. Gochugaru, it's like a chili paste. Lovely. Chili peppers, fermented soybeans, rice. It's pure fire and sticks to your intestines. Like, I'd love to try that, man. I'd love to try it. Sounds perfect, mate. Let me go see if I've got one. Let me go see, Russ. Let me see if it's still in the back of the cupboard. Nah, I can't find them, bro. Can't find them. I've probably put them in one of the top cupboards somewhere. I thought I'd have a quick look to let you know what I had. I mean, I don't know whether it means anything, but they were a very black pack. I don't know if that... Because I've only ever had the one sort, you see, so I don't know... I don't know if that, you know, like a chicken pot noodle is a green one, innit? You know, you'd be able to tell, but yeah, they were crazy. I keep meaning to say I'll buy like a batch on eBay or something. Because I'll probably get them really cheap. Take edge, Joshua. Stay safe, man. Stay safe, dude. But yeah, black is just the standard. Yeah. So what would you recommend? So if I buy some buldak noodles, what would you recommend, dude? The black ones. What are they? What are they called? Do you know? So the red two's even spicy. So the black ones, which I had, which were crazy hot spicy for something that I assume was going to be no more hot than a freaking pot noodle. The something called red 2 is even more intense. I've got to get some of that, dude. I've got to try that. But you reckon pink's the best? Buldak spicy noodles. So get some reds and some pinks then, yeah? I don't think I've ever seen them in a supermarket, but to be fair, I wouldn't be looking for them in a supermarket. You know, I don't tend not to be in that sort of type of aisle, to be honest. But I bet you can buy them on eBay, you know, like a batch, you know, sort of catering pack or something, right? Like Raj would put, you know, in his store. What's this? Oh man, what's this, dude? Oh, look at that! Look at that with the egg on it. That was fucking awesome, dude. A wholesome rice bowl of classic bibimbap vegetables, beef, and a gochujang sauce. Oh, it looks so good, dude. That looks so good. Oh, it just looks so nice, bro. So bibin means mixing and bap means rice. The mixing usually happens at the table by the diner. This is fascinating, man. Maybe I should start eating Korean. Maybe I should. I've been on all sorts of like fads, and they're not fads because I actually really enjoy it. But, maybe I should go on a bit of a Korean cooking fest. What do you reckon? That could be kind of cool, right? A question. Is there a lot of vegetables in Korean food? Because I'm going to guess the answer to that is probably yes if you wish to. Yeah? Because obviously the problem I have is the girlfriend will only eat vegetable. And obviously I pretty much do as well these days. But I'm going to assume Korean food very much caters for nicely, you know, steamed or crunchy veg with some gourd, you know, nice heaty sauces. Yeah, tons of veggies. Korean food's great, but you'll need a separate fridge. Well, that would be a problem. I mean, and is that because that fermented stuff stinks so bad? I mean, you're not selling me on it if it smells so bad. Because if it smells and it smells nice, that's not a problem, right? Is it actually a bit obnoxious before until you start like cooking it or something? Right, I need to get up there, don't I think. Yeah, I can't start embarking on a whole new fridge just to get some fermented cabbage, right? Korean food doesn't smell bad, but it's a very unique odor that puts a lot of people off. How would I know this then? So what's that's going to be hard with the girlfriend. The girlfriend's quite sensitive to smells. Although she's not got the best smell in the world, she's easily put off food with a slightly off odor. As an example, right? Can you imagine anything less offensive, really, than heating up some beef, minced beef? Yeah, it's not exactly the most foul smell, is it? She hates it. She finds it vomiting. And that's just warming up minced beef in a saucepan or a frying pan. The smell can get everywhere. It's like having a couple of slices of German garlic sausage wraps in your fridge. If it's garlic, we won't have a problem with that. We both love garlic. As long as it don't make the house stink like of a brewery. Fermented cabbage or not. I think we'd be alright with that. You got me wanted now. I'm gonna have to start. Is there a good place to go and start learning about Korean food? You know, like my dad. God, what was his name? I wonder if Doc remembers this. There was. Oh, I think I just. Was it Ken someone? Ken someone? He was like, you know, like you had like Jamie Oliver and Gordon Ramsay and all these people, you know, classic chefs and all sorts of other ones I've long forgotten. There was this dude that used to do Chinese food, and he had a name like Ken Wong or something like that. And my dad fell in love with him, and he started going to like legit Chinese supermarkets in Birmingham, like proper dodgy Chinese supermarkets. And bought like authentic, you know, what would you call it? Like catering woks and things. That's it, Ken Hob. That's it, Ken Hob. That's it. Yeah, that's the one. Is there anyone like that for Korean food? I could go watch on YouTube. Get you know, some of the bit because he was cool, wasn't he? I'm sure I got my dad the Ken Hob DVD one year for Christmas. Yeah. You alright, Max? How are you, mate? Dropped something 2 fridge freezers last night, but only the fridge part of one of the things worked. The doors on the other compartments had lost their magnetic seal. Ooh, what happened, Doc? What are you hiding in the fridge, dude? Is it bodies, dude? Yeah, Ken Hob. He became quite popular in the UK, didn't he? Maybe he still is. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it was a bit of a fad, because my dad, to be fair, fell in love with Indian cooking rather than Chinese food. Although my dad used to do amazing duck. So he's 75, is he? Jesus Christ, I thought he was about 75 back then, bro. Jesus Christ, dude. Where is this then? Is it? It's in there, but I always overcomplicate it, so I don't actually. I know I need to go round via the chopper, don't I? Sun's out going to watch Spectre tonight. What Spectre did? I don't know what that is, bro. Whatever it is, have a lovely night, dude. Oh, James Bond Spectre. What? Hang on. What is this? A new film or is that an old James Bond? I can't remember the last James Bond film I watched, dude. What was the last one? I see you watching with a live orchestra, but is it just like? Is it like an old Spectre film? Or? Can't quite imagine how that would work. Not sure. Most of what I've learned about Korean food I got from the folks I worked with is they'd stay over at my flat when they were in the UK or when I was over there. Most of that was let's see what we can give it. Yeah. So I suppose that's always the danger in it. Like, let's try the silly things, you know. No read. Oh, who the fucking had to jam out of your fucking donut? I did fucking read it. I was still asking the fucking question. Watch the movie instead of the movie music being played digitally in the orchestra. So you literally watch the film and it's still got all the words and things, but when the epic orchestral tunes kick in, the orchestra plays. I've never heard of that. That sounds quite cool, actually. That would actually be pretty decent. I would imagine that would sound great because there are some amazing tunes in the Bond films, aren't there? The worst was Candied Locust. I would love to try that, dude. We were saying the other day about all these amazing insects and like sugared ants and candied locusts and what's the tarantula one? I can't remember. That's like a candied tarantula leg or something, isn't it? I'd love to try all that, dude. My friend said that even the minor sound effects are also played by the orchestra. Oh no, dude, what, really? That sounds insane. Yeah, you'll have to let us know about that, Max. That sounds quite intriguing. Quite a unique experience, you know? I don't think I've ever heard of anything like that. Haven't they done some stuff like that with Star Wars as well? I mean, presumably they do it for all types of films, but I mean, I've never experienced it myself. I think Sadie might have seen some Star Wars stuff. I wonder if it's the same kind of thing. Right, we're all done there, aren't we? I'll grab the loot down here. We'll go and grab the Rift Anchor. Oh, yeah, the Final Fantasy. Yes, of course. But that was only the music, right, Cass? That wasn't like... Yeah. Yeah. I thought they were just like a pork scratching. After I'd eaten a bowl, they told me, and I was a little put off. What, really? See, I'm alright with locusts, because I used to handle locusts all the time, because that's what I used to feed. Well, locusts and crickets I used to feed to my tarantulas. So, I'm quite comfortable with locusts. I'd have no issues eating one of the little fuckers. To be honest. And especially if it's done in a you know, a non, let's just do it, you know, celebrity get me out of his stupidity, you know, in a proper format. I think I should mention they're very nice. They just released the Final Fantasy VII remake trailer. They had the orchestra play all the music while the oh, dude, it does sound quite cool. That's something I've never experienced. I would imagine would be pretty good fun, actually. And I do like the Bond films, and to be honest, let's be honest, the music in Bond films has always been a really big part of that experience, hasn't it? So the thought of that being played by such a wonderful orchestra in a really good auditorium, you know, an audio level, I would imagine that would be absolutely phenomenal. I saw a Star Wars show with an orchestra playing all the music while the movie played. Yeah, I'm sure I've seen something on our Discord where someone went to something like this in America. Might have been Des or someone who's into his Star Wars. Nah, sounds cool, man. Sounds. I hope you have a nice night, bro. Right, okay. I'm just gonna bounce back. Oh no, get the Rift Anchor and go bounce back first. Where's that? I should be able to see it, right? And then I've got to come back here to murder the Spooder anyway, right? Soulframe, yeah, put it on this morning, Max. Yeah. Fucking awesome, bro. Absolutely fucking awesome. I just did like a couple of hours. Yeah, I'm not always doing exactly 2 hours. It's just that we might have hit a bug. I was doing a bit of a dungeon. Oh, it was so organic the way it all panned out. You know, I logged in to go and do something and got sidetracked. Ended up doing something else, which led to something else, which led to something else. And I ended up in a really weird part of the world. And we had a boss appear, but I kind of played with him a little bit and got absolutely destroyed. And we think something might have glitched. So, oh shit, it's broken. Okay. Why is he doing that? Can you stop doing that and just switch? Dude, really? Where's the Rift Anchor? Oh, it's over there. Look. There we go. Let's go and get that. So yeah, well, it was around the 2 hour mark, so I thought, well, we'll leave it till tomorrow now, dude. But it was absolutely brilliant, dude. I found this whole new sort of like almost, I don't know, like a dungeon that may or may not be on the southeastern part of the map. But it could just be a placeholder representation on the overworld map. I don't know, but yeah, there was like this boss called Nimbus, like this huge like paladin, armored, crazy electrical dude. He pretty much one-shotted me because I was being a bit of a prat. I went into melee to see what he could do. And then we had a bit of a weird puzzle. We're not sure if the fact the boss didn't spawn a second time might have caused it to glitch out. So we'll have another poke around with it if I can get on tomorrow, and we'll see where it takes us. Any non-fiction book types? Not me, no. My girlfriend would be able to recommend lots of like medical. If you ever want to get rid of a corpse, murder your boyfriend and not get caught. General body and corpse disposal. The wonderful macabre world of true life crime, murder and dismemberment. I do wonder about her at times. I'm sure she could recommend some crazy shit. I only... The closest I get to non-fiction is Con Eagledon. But I'm pretty sure the girlfriend's going to try and finish me off and hide the body and make it look like I came to visit one of you. I'm pretty sure that's the plan. I do have my doubts. I mean, obviously, with her medical background, what one could argue that maybe it's, you know, it makes sense. I disagree. I think there is a plan hatching there over many years. I think she's read every single autobiography, biography, you name it, of every serial killer that ever lived. She loves Dexter. She thinks Dexter's fucking amazing. Yeah, I don't know, mate. We watched the end of that young Dexter at the weekend. Pretty good show, actually, man. Pretty good show. I think it's very hard to replace such an iconic character and play a younger version. But I think they pulled it off, and the sister's brilliant. All the cast is brilliant. The only one that was a bit weird, he's the Spanish guy. He wears the hat and the goatee. What's his name? He's like probably one of the best cast physically, because he's the absolute spitting image of his older counterpart in the original Dexter series, isn't he? But his acting feels really stiff. There's something about him that comes across as a bit wrong. It was my only criticism. Murder and boyfriend and not get caught. Ever feel? No, definitely not, Doc. No, definitely not, mate. She's at some point she's going to like put out life insurance on me, and I know that's it. You've heard crabs can pick a body clean in like 3 days. I think you're probably right. I can imagine crabs are very efficient, aren't they? Like, very efficient. Is that... I suppose you just need to find a place where there's lots of crabs, though. But what about the bones, bro? I mean, therein lies the bigger issue, innit? I think getting rid of the flesh is the easy bit, innit? I mean, you can just burn the fucker, bury it, whatever. It's the bones you got to worry about. Right, let's watch this video, by the way. Let's see how this thing works. I'm just going to close all these extra links I've got from today's discussions. Have a look at that Blade and Soul thing. Right, so how do I do this? Manage bounties. Alright, so how am I going to do this? So I need to come out of the game. Right, we got to watch an advert, boys. I don't have any adverts playing, right? How do you stop? Is there a way for me to stop adverts? Like pause adverts for a bit. I don't know how that works, man. Oh, well, we got time. We got time. So bear with me then. Oh shit! I'm sorry. Right, hang on, pause that. Right, so here we go. So start, manage bounties, start tracking bounty. Alright, we're going. Alright, so I need to bring you guys in here then. Let's max this out. Let's get that in. Oh, what? It's not 4K? What? That sucks. Can you hear it all right? Let's have a look at this.
We're all descendants of the finest.
Oh, hang on. There's no desktop audio. You're in, isn't
Vikings ever traveled.
Oh.
These beasts
Oh,
threat
dude.
to
So
all
isn't
of our
that
lives.
really interesting then? So the minute I've come out and played a video, we've lost that sound. Isn't that weird, dudes? So it's been fine all day. I wonder if it's because we can hear the game. Hang on. Oh, dude. I can't get sound while the game's running. Oh, you did have sound. Well, hang on. What? Here? You can hear...
We're all descendants.
You can hear we're all descendants. You can't be. There's literally no way you can be hearing that, because on my OBS broadcast, there's no sound leaving the desktop audio. That literally makes no sense, dude. It's impossible. There is literally no desktop audio leaving reaching the ingest server. That is so fucking weird. That makes no sense at all. So, do you think some of this could actually be an OBS issue? So, let me get this right then. If I press play, just let me know if you can hear this.
We're all descendants of the finest dragon fighters from everywhere the Vikings ever traveled.
And now it's gone. Well, that's impossible, because that's coming through the game sound.
We're all descendants of the finest dragon fighters from everywhere the Vikings ever traveled. These beasts are the
Oh,
threat to all of
I'm an
our
absolute
lives.
fucking idiot.
It's time, Echo.
I'll tell you what happened. I really am a dumb idiot. I need some sleep.
I will, because I'm a Viking. You hear that? I'm a Viking!
That actually does look pretty cool.
It's okay.
What was this dragon's name? Teethless. I reckon this could actually be pretty cool.
Maybe they're not as bad as we think they are.
In case you forgot, our parents' war is about to become ours. Figure out which side you're on.
They've killed hundreds of us!
And we've killed thousands of them! Toothless, no! He's a friend! You all need to see this. I'm not one of them.
Wow, you've lost everything. Your father, your tribe, your best friend. What are you gonna do about it?
Probably something stupid.
Well, you've already done that.
And something crazy. What's up to us?
Us?
Stick with me. All right, bud, you ready?
Wow. Oh, wow.
Come on!
Oh, dude. Dude, look. That actually looks really good to me, man.
It's like the size of my...
Oh, wow. Don't the cast look really good? I mean, it's been ages and ages and ages since I saw the animated show, but you know, the girl, she looked like really like weirdly disproportionate, didn't it? It looked like her head was really big. And that for the ginger lad. Jesus Christ, they're really well cast, aren't they? Like really well cast, man. I actually think that was really pretty good. That's right, and that's Gerard Butler. I always like Gerard Butler. Well, there you go. That's that done then. Oh, let me come back to the game. So yeah, I was a complete numpty there, right? Because I wasn't playing a video game. Yeah. I can't believe I'm sitting there going, it's impossible. How can you possibly hear in sound? And like, you go, no, we can hear sound. I was like, fucking, but you can't be, right? It goes to show how lack of sleep, mate, and your brain's not flexible. Because I've got all these different audio bars on OBS, right? The top one, to me, is always the game. Yeah, and the second one is everything else. Yeah, so because I'm playing a video, I'm thinking it should be the everything else, but it isn't. It's because I'm actually broadcasting that video on the Steam, sorry, on the gaming rig, which is therefore the gaming audio. No, it auto switches me. No, this is the problem, Shanes. Yeah, this is why these bounties are a pain in the ass, mate. It's a huge problem, man. It's a huge problem. In order for me to actually get the bounty completed, it's I have to click sort of track it now. Yeah, we should be back now, Shane. Just double check for me, mate. Yeah, it automatically switches the category on me. It's a pain in the ass, mate. CGI remake of the animated film. Yeah, it looks like it. Actually looks really good. It's a shame they didn't link a 4K version. Obviously, it looks a bit both my end, but yeah, that looked really good there. I'll definitely watch that. And to be fair, I did really enjoy the original. I don't know how many there were, because didn't they make a series out of How to Tame Your Dragon as well? I'm sure they did, right? Let's have a look. Consumed corn. We got anywhere we need to go now? We've cleared that one, haven't we? Oh, all right. Let's go and do that quest now then. Although it might make sense to maybe. I'll tell you what. What level's this, boys? Let's go and do that. I mean, my gear's nearly completely destroyed. Let's go and see if we can actually get that done, and then we'll travel back, and then we'll come and do the Spooder boss. Yeah. Zara, I do apologise. Thank you very much for the 51, Zara. Thank you very much indeed. That's awesome. Sorry, automated. Take care. Yeah, so I should be back where I'm supposed to be now. That is the problem with the bounties. And this is what I was saying. They're so... They're so strict about streaming in the correct categories these days. Oh, Jesus! I just suddenly thought, I need to go. I'm going to get absolute train wrecked. Because not only is my gear not looking too hot. I need to go. We need out of there now, man. Oh, I'll need to get that in a minute. Or let me get this. Put that back in there. You loved that film. I wish I'd been a kid when it came out. Wasn't there something really cool with How to Tame a Dragon? I'm thinking. I think I might be getting confused with an old. Oh, hang on, let me have a quick look. What was it? Do you remember those? Do you remember a video game PlayStation, Xbox, and you used to have a portal. It's nothing to do with How You Tame a Dragon, although there might have been a crossover. Do you remember? And you'd have to get like your mum and dad to buy you the little figurine. So you'd be looking at a computer screen like this, yeah? And in the real world, physically, you'd have this USB lead coming out your PlayStation with a little portal on it. And you'd take like a little, I don't know, 3-4 inch plastic figurine and you'd place it on the portal, yeah? And your character in game that you're seeing here becomes the creature. Does anyone remember that shit? That was fucking badass, bro. Can't remember, it was super popular in the UK, man. They were quite expensive, but you could get all sorts. I wonder what ever happened to that, because it was massive. Skylanders, that's it. That's the one. Yeah, Skylanders. They were freaking awesome, bro. And yeah, and each of the miniatures had like a little data chip in it, didn't it? Which the portal read, and you could power them up in the game, can't you? Like level them up. It was so cool, dude. Oh, see you in a bit, Max. Yeah, the TV show of How to Tame Your Dragon. It was any good, yeah? You were saying there were 3 films. I don't know if I've seen all the films or not, but... Yeah, no, not Zelda amiibos. Although, yeah, that was that Nintendo's equivalent of Skylanders. I think you could get Skylanders on Nintendo as well, couldn't you? Weren't they on everything? PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo? Yeah, so something on... Yeah, you're right. The Switch did do something specifically with Zelda, didn't it, I think? But yeah, that actually does look pretty good, guys. I must admit, I was quite impressed with that. I'll see if I can dig out a 4K 4K variant. Right, let's repair you. And you, and you. And thank you very much, Zara. Thank you very much. Keeping the lights on. Thank you very much indeed. I noticed my gloves did not repair then. I've actually got my tier 3. Let me just check. Tier 3, tier 3, tier 3, tier 3, tier 3, tier... Yeah, we're okay. Okay, boys. Right. So we'll head back then, yeah? Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We'll go and get that first, I think. I have a feeling I came back and forgot something, guys. You've not watched that? Yeah, the TV show. Skylanders was brilliant, man. They were really cool. I've never seen anything else in gaming like that, really. I wonder how much money they made on that. I wonder if it was as ridiculously profitable as I imagine it was, or if it was actually... Because it doesn't seem to exist anymore. You think if it was that successful, they'd have found a way... I don't know, to do crossovers with other franchises and things, wouldn't you? Healing. Oh, yeah, I do need to make some. Yeah, I need to use these antioxidants or whatever they are, I don't know. I wonder if we actually got the bounty done. Oh, we did. We did. It completed. Nice one. Thanks for everyone for that. Couple of quid in the old Twitch account. And a completed bounty, boys. And we got to see something quite cool as well. So, not that it's a secret. I presumably had the trailer out for weeks, but... Oh, Lego did something as well, did they, Whiskey? Did something similar with the portal and toys that activate characters on a PlayStation 3 game. Nice, nice. I think what made the Skylanders one special was that you actually leveled up your... I seem to remember being quite obsessed because you could make them better, couldn't you? You could like power up your Skylanders. I like that sort of stuff, though. I've always liked anything that like leads to collecting, you know. And obviously, if it's nice artwork and stuff as well. I suppose from my days of miniature painting, it's no wonder something like Skylanders fascinated me, really. Whoa. I've got to put this build together. I need to set aside some time. First thing tomorrow morning. Well, after, if I'm on, we'll do some Soulframe. And before we head out on an adventure tomorrow, well, we're going to put a build together first. Soon Star Citizen will sell ship models you can scan on an ASOP terminal to skip the claim time. Now look, I've always said this, and there's no way Lego would touch it with a barge pole, right? Not in a million freaking years would Lego want anything to do with Star Citizen. They do not need that tarnished fucking game on their brand's shiny, glossy fucking periphery, do they? But if Squadron 42 is a success, if Star Citizen is a success, and let's be honest, if they, see, the thing is, if those games are a success, they will be unlike anything else in the genres, their respective genres. Won't they? They will be absolutely behemoth. Then maybe one day we will get to make a Lego Cutty Black. But it ain't never going to happen until the games are out and doing well. But that would be a great dream. And I know sometimes, I believe they actually run like little competitions, don't they? For CitizenCon and stuff. Where people do take, you know, obviously pre-existing Lego kits and bricks, and they make the equivalent as best as they can. But imagine an official Cutty Black from Lego. That would be so cool, dude. Or your whatever your favourite ship is. Javelin. Banu Merchant. There's actually 4 movies, yeah. That's insane, dude. That's a lot of movies, bro. I didn't realise it was that popular. I remember watching the first one and being genuinely enchanted by it. Because, I mean, obviously, I don't necessarily go into it too deep for spoiler reasons, but it's not like it's a new IP. But the Vikings are very much at war, aren't they? With the dragons. But that young lad that we saw, he befriends Toothless, doesn't he? And it's like, shit, you know, we're killing them and they're killing us, but why, you know? You still play Rock Band on the PlayStation 3? What, really? On the PlayStation 3, dude? I love the PlayStation 3, dude. I was such a happy gamer, Whiskey. So many great games on that. It always felt like a bit of a treasure, the PlayStation 3. So unique. And its cell architecture, wasn't it? It was just nothing quite like it, man. First time, obviously, I'd ever sort of seen games like Uncharted and Heavy Rain. Oh, it was so cool, dude. Yeah, exactly, Stormage. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So just replace all the, you know, incredible Star Wars Lego kits with the Star Citizen stuff. It'd be an amazing win for both companies, wouldn't it? But it's like I said, it's never going to happen until Star Citizen, you know, is seen as a legitimate product by the masses. And there's too much negativity surrounding it, isn't there? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're probably right, Dr. Gnosis. Yeah. Lego would literally build fully functioning space traveling Lego sets before Star Citizen. You're a sarcastic bastard, aren't you? When it came out, it was the cheapest Blu-ray player. So people, yeah, I forgot about that. It was, wasn't it? It was, and wasn't it a particularly good one as well? It was actually a very good Blu-ray player, wasn't it? The PlayStation 3. I see what he did there, Dr. Gnosis. The thing is, sadly, there's a little piece of me that is like, hey, you got a point. What do I place any serious money on it? They just need heat shield Lego bricks, and they've pretty much got it mastered, really, haven't they? Oh, Jesus, that was a bit close to the ground, wasn't it? How's the family doing, Whiskey? Everyone all right, mate? Not bad, boys, not bad. I remember buying my PlayStation 3 in Blockbuster. I think it was a Blockbuster. It was certainly a DVD store anyway. And they sold games and DVDs. And it was in like one of those shopping... well, it wasn't the main shopping mall, but it was like an area all undercover. And I remember seeing a PlayStation 3 with Uncharted 2 or something. And it wasn't like a special deal. It just had a sleeve. So it was a totally normal PlayStation 3. I believe it was a Slim at the time. Probably the last of their stock. And they just got an Uncharted 2's like sleeve over the box. And I think you did get Uncharted with it. And it was ridiculously cheap, dude. Like crazy cheap, man. And I remember picking it up and grabbing Uncharted 1 second hand in the store on the same day. So I thought, oh, I'll get Uncharted 2 with it, brand new. So I'll get Uncharted 1. Might as well play them. But I didn't know anything about them. And that was it, mate. For years I played the PlayStation 3. Loved every freaking minute of it. Played so many cool games. Resistance. Mag. SOCOM. And I think Beyond Two Souls was on the PlayStation 3 as well as Heavy Rain, you know, David Cage stuff. I don't think I ever really used it as a Blu-ray player. I think I got or was, I don't know, can't remember. I don't think I ever really used it as a Blu-ray. You pulled some tendon. Oh my god. Broke something in my ankle. Typical bloke. I may or may not have caused myself quite irreparable harm, but you know, I'll walk it off, son. It's alright, you know. Hospitals for pussies, innit? Give it a couple of days. If it goes a funny colour or anything drops off, I might nip down A&E and have a look, yeah? I can see it on the Technics range now. Lego Drake. Oh, dude, that just sounds great. Lego Drake Corsair. Ooh. Ooh. With 200 LEDs, automatic doors and landing gear and a quantum drive that runs on 3 AAAs for $99.95. While Chris Roberts is still trying to make out... He's still trying to get elevators to work. Yeah, or whatever his latest point has got. Yeah, the 45th flight model that they've tried, yeah. Just to keep the player base, you know, slightly occupied. Yeah, I think that's why I'm getting confused, actually, Greg, because I swear I had a reasonable DVD collection at one point, but it was a long time before I switched over to Blu-rays, and now even less so, dude. I tend to use streaming services. Oh, you'll be pleased to hear I've got the girlfriend watching Yellowstone. I've already watched it. So she says, well, you don't want to watch it again, do you? I says, I think I'll be alright. I think I'll be alright watching Yellowstone with you. I've managed to sort of conveniently forget as much as I can. She's enjoying it, mate. So it's on Netflix, so. Love Film. What's that, dude? Love Film. Is that a film or what's that, bro? Oh, it's a rental service. Oh, sorry, I missed that bit. When renting the games from Love Film. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I'm getting my hair cut today. Oh fuck, I totally forgot about that. What time is it? 2:15. Shit. The girlfriend's making me have my hair cut. I'm this close to shaving it all off, you know. Like, this, I need to make a decision today, really. I don't think I'm a bloke with hair kind of bloke. You know what I mean? Was that one of those like mail order services where you went on a website and you ordered like Resistance and then they'd send you the actual disc in the mail, but mainly done for films, but you could also do video games. Is that what Love Film was? Oh yeah, so you rent a movie. I've never ever done that, you know. I've never ever rented a game, a video game. Not that I can think of. Certainly not, you know. No, I'm pretty sure I've never done it. Dude. I suppose it's because I started collecting, so it never made sense. But yeah, I've never, as far as I can recall, I've never rented a video game. I think because I joined the PlayStation 3 so late in its life cycle, and the second-hand market was so booming in brick-and-mortar stores, I became obsessed with building up my PlayStation collection. You see, and it was you could walk into like somewhere like games sometimes with a tenner, and come out with like 2, even 3 games, man. Yeah, I think that's how I bought my first Ratchet and Clank. Which isn't a game I'd normally play, but I absolutely fell in love with it. This is where we'll all be talking about generations to come will have conversations like this, like we are about love film. All the what seems like such an old service there. You know, and the proliferation of streaming services, and this will be it when Game Pass becomes like the go-to. Like if you want to play a video game, you're gonna have to go and basically rent it from Game Pass. You can just see how they're gonna trap us, can't you? We already don't really own our games. You know, we have nothing to transfer down the line, do we? Kind of crazy, man. The digital world. It's a scary place, but a very convenient one, isn't it? Well, that's the rift. Oh. Ah. I was about to say, I have no freaking idea. That's the rift anchor, but no idea where the mystical crate is. I didn't even realise there was a mystical crate next to a rift anchor in any of these zones. So I need to find an elite enemy, which is presumably going to be outside, right? Or somewhere around there. How much would a game, like say you were going to rent, I suppose it's going to be really hard to put a price on this, but I'm going to assume if you were trying to rent a brand new high profile game, it wouldn't be as easy as you'd want it to be, right? Because everyone, they're not going to have like 10,000 copies of the latest Call of Duty on hand, are they? So I'm going to assume those rental services are great if you're trying to get older back catalogue stuff just to give it a whirl and get a gamer score or something, yeah? But like, let's say you were lucky enough to get the latest Call of Duty on launch or around launch, yeah? As a rental. How much would that cost you? I'm just trying to think how much it even used to cost to rent a DVD. I've got no idea, dude. Does anyone remember in the UK? Like you go to your local video store or Blockbuster. What did it cost you to rent a film? I literally, I couldn't even hazard a guess. Is it about $5?
Did you hear that?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? I wonder what, so therefore, what would a video game be?
Did you hear that?
I mean, I've rented hundreds of videos. But I've got no idea what I paid for. Oh.
Did you hear that?
I did hear that, my cheeky little scallywag. I think there's an elite down here, isn't there? Now, why is my goober not working? That's a bit weird. Oh, whoa, the lag, bruh. That's ridiculous, dude. This is what I was saying about eating and drinking. What you've just seen there is like a classic example of what when I know That was super obvious, right? But when I consume food, sometimes it just doesn't feel like it's quite.
Hold the defensive line.
Yeah, don't know. $2 cheap. What? You used to be able to rent a film for $2? Holy shit, that sounds amazing, dude. Is that years? Is that like the cheapest ever though? I mean, is that like going back? I don't even know. How long ago did we still rent videos? God, it seems like something that like Jesus Christ. That's actually really scary. Because Blockbuster's dead, right? There is no such thing as Blockbuster anymore, is there? It's not like one of those things where there's still a few left, yeah? Blockbuster absolutely is gone, yeah? There is no such thing as Blockbuster video, right? The 80s? No, it can't have been the 80s. Nah, no way, dude. Nah, we must have still been renting. Or, no. There's no way, dude, that renting stopped in the 80s, bro. Not even close, dude. But yeah, I know that's not what you're answering. But just for a minute, I thought you meant, like... I just have no idea when I last saw Blockbuster. So the Love film was about $6 a month, and I think you could get up to 4. Whoa! So it wasn't even just one at a time. You can have 4 at a time. And Blockbuster was £3 for a weekend. Jesus Christ, that's fucking cheap, innit, dude? Friends did 3 games for a tenner on the Mega Drive from the off license. There's one Blockbuster left. Renting was in the 90s. Nah, we must have still been renting in the 2000s. Surely to God. Blockbuster didn't die in the 90s. You rented VHS video back in 1998 as a student. When did Blockbuster close? Was it not around in the in the 2000s? Yeah, Redbox in 2000s, and you were still renting. No, VHS in 1998. No, dude, something ain't adding up here, boys. So, so Blockbuster finished in 2010. So we were still that I was gonna say that makes a lot more sense to me. So we were still renting videos throughout the 2000s, yeah. If you wanted to, I'm not saying you did, but if you wanted to, Blockbuster was still very much a thing, yeah? The final store in Bend, Oregon is still, is locally run, is now a popular tourist attraction. That's kind of cool, actually. That's kind of cool. Jesus, man. And they officially closed in 2020, really? Wow. I don't think... How much longer's Game got? I just don't see any reason to keep game stores open anymore. And in fact, they aren't, are they? I think most game stores are buried in the back of one of these sporting stores now, aren't they? Is it like JB Sports or Sports Direct or some JD Sports, is it, or something? There was a Blockbuster in your city when you moved it. So yeah, so 2010 through 2020, Blockbuster was still a thing, but completely closed in 2020. Jesus, man. There was a Choices DVD rental place around the corner from my cybercaf. You know what? I've never, ever been in a cybercaf, dude. Never, ever been in what you'd call a cyber cafe. The thought of using a computer, right, to do anything that I'd have to log into my shit with, right, let alone have someone who's been scratching their scabby arse on the keyboard, yeah, I couldn't do it. I'd rather be without the internet. There is no way on God's green earth you get me into a cyber cafe to use a computer. There was a Choices DVD rental around the corner. Yeah, I remember because we went to rent films and play them on the projector. Oh, that sounds cool. Used to do the old video to video copy. Oh, what, he used to do bootlegs, dude. I know my dad had a friend who did this and actually turned quite a nice profit from it. He was like an entrepreneurial inventor, dude. He invented things. And he ran a bit of a dodgy... that would have been back in the days of VHS, isn't it? Because you could, couldn't you? You could literally just record from one to the other, right, Whiskey? Viacom bought Blockbuster in 1994, spun it out in 2004 as part of the deal. Blockbuster had to pay $5 per share dividend, which caused Blockbuster to take out a $905 million load. And by the time they filed for bankruptcy in 2010, $1 billion in debt. Oh my god, dude. And isn't it like one of those... I mean, it is factual, isn't it? Didn't Blockbuster have a chance to buy Netflix during that period or something? And, or whenever it was, and, you know, they thought it was a, you know, a non-starter. Oh, I know Scar Cables. I know Scar Cables because of retro gaming. And they were... yeah, I can't really... It was like a metal, long, quite thick, horizontal layout with pins, wasn't it? And you used to put your AV cables into it. It was like a pin connector from like the old retro gaming to like your CRTs. Is that right? Sports director Mike Tanner's a game store. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's it. Great. So you can't even order. So even if you went in and says, "Could you order me?" You know, like the latest Call of Duty, you can't do it. Jesus Christ, man. It's basically dead, isn't it? Faith renting DVDs from Netflix. Man up. I've burned copies of them all. See, point your own visit the night. I just wouldn't have used anything. No, not the library. Nothing did. There's no way I would have done anything in the cyber cafe. That would make my skin crawl, bro. Never happening. It was your attempt at an early retirement. It was rare for people to have a PC at home back then, plus I cooked good foods. It was open 24/7. It was good money for a while. That sounds so cool, dude. So what happened, bro? Did the bubble burst, or did you just like go get a real job? The PlayStation... What, really? The PlayStation 1 was Scar? I would have thought that would have been later, you see. I didn't know that. God, that's insane, isn't it, man? That is fucking crazy, dude. Wonder, you know, is there anything in the pipeline new? I mean, we've had HDMI for a very long time, haven't we? And now HDMI 2.0, yeah? Is there anything new on the horizon? I mean, I don't really see, like, 8K. I know we always say, like, is there any point in going any further? But 8K is getting into the realms of, like, dumb fuckery, you know? I mean, it makes sense for really big panels, but most people's homes haven't expanded that much, have they? Do you know what I mean? Most living rooms, you can only get a certain size TV in them, can't you? You know, the whole point in 8K is like, what the fuck is the point for the vast majority of people? I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, there's always a way to sell it to a consumer, right? But I do feel like we're starting to nudge the periphery of like just bigger numbers for the sake of bigger numbers, you know. And let's be honest, physical media is pretty much done. We're not going to get a replacement for the Blu-ray, are we? I tried to order the Ultimate Edition of Space Marine 2. No, I suppose not as domestic use as I would have thought, anyway. You tried to order the Ultimate Edition of Space Marine 2 as you wanted the disc and case. Oh, right, and they just had none of it, Grant, yeah. Yeah, I think it's only a matter of time before game just fold, right? There's just no point in carrying on, is there? They just can't be making any money. I just don't see how they can. I always thought that they might be okay because they started selling a lot of second-hand tech, didn't they? It was like a poor man's CEX in terms of like the stuff available, wasn't it? You know, if you went into a game store, there'd be like loads of second-hand mobile phones and notebooks and things like that, weren't there? So I thought, yeah, you know, probably can make a decent bit of money on that, maybe. But the competition's pretty stiff. And of course, it still involves the rental of a brick-and-mortar store, doesn't it? So I can't imagine game will be around for much longer. Alright, we've got a problem here. We've got a big problem. It's night time. I'm in a manibus bloody zone. I'm gonna get one-shotted because I can't find my corner. Oh, hang on, here they come. Liverpool City Council decided to plonk a huge suite of free-to-use computers in a building just over the road. Unfortunately, the other side of cafes in the area hadn't noticed it, so I sold the business. Oh, it was an actual business. Oh, sorry, I think I put two and two together there. Oh, you were actually making money from a cyber cafe. Oh shit, that's cool as fuck, dude. That's actually really cool. Yeah, the second act, I went into ours when I was spending a bit of time, well, more time at the hospital. And so that was what, back endish of last year, wasn't it? And I went into game and I picked up that, because it was, the second hand stuff was really good in there, dude. What's that game? It's not Avowed, it's got a similar name to it. I picked that up for something absolutely ridiculous for the PlayStation, dude. Honestly, it was stupid. Just a few quid over it. But I'm sure, I bet if I'd gone on eBay, I'd have found it just as cheap. I did it more. I don't know. I'm in game and wow, what a shit store. I had to wait for one of the sports people, I assume it was, to come and serve me. There wasn't even anyone on the till. It was just a completely dead part of the store, man. Well, what's that dot? A scar adapter. Oh, what? Oh, so what I was talking about is actually an adapter, not a SCART lead. Ah, because the old consoles had the red, yellow, white AV cables, didn't they? Ah, yeah, got you. Because you could have SCART to SCART, couldn't you? So I must have been using an adapter probably for maybe the PlayStation 2, I'm thinking. Oh my god, this is not a good place to be, dude. This is not a good place to be. Immune. Alright, I need to rethink this. Sod's Law, I'm doing it when... How long is it going to be? Oh, someone's killing the manibus. Someone's killing it. Whoa! Jesus! I'm telling you, it's bloody come out, bro. Those bloody things are a nightmare, aren't they? Is it dead? That doesn't look dead to me. What's going on, bro? Didn't the health box? Oh, dude, those things are ridiculous. That's the biggest issue this game's got, and they really do need to sort it out, man. Their tracking missiles are just so broken, dude. I've seen the bloody things like to chase one. Why is it? What the hell's going on? Didn't we just kill this thing? I don't understand. Why has it got all its health back? Or was that just one of 3 arms? Oh, I ain't got time to kill one of them. Fuck that. Alright, let's go home. That's just a snooze fest, man. I'm not doing that with a tier 3 gun. Pretty much the same in your store as well, Grum, though, if you wanted RGB keyboards. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It sounds identical to mine. It did. I remember saying on stream when I picked that game up, it was dark and it was dingy. So very unlike a game store, which were normally very vibrantly lit, or at least brightly lit, and a pretty good second-hand section, but only for, how can I put it, old games. You know, very few new games on a good bargain. Lots and lots of really old shit at silly money, just filling up the shelves. And as you said, quite a lot of decent PC, I would say PC gaming peripherals, like headsets, keyboards, things like that. I don't know if they've got a running partnership or deal with Razer. I seem to remember seeing quite a lot of Razer stuff in there, I think, anyway. It was certainly a branded one, Grant. You're right, John, how are you? I did a lot of consulting work in the 90s and early 2000s in what you call cyber security. I was barely in my 20s, had a lot of cash in the bank that I needed to use or get taxed on. So I rented a space, slapped 70 computers. That sounds expensive, dude. Being called Redbeard, cooking bacon sandwiches and beating people at Counter-Strike. Oh my god, that sounds like a dream come true. So you basically paid people to come. So basically, you had like a PC arcade. So it's like an arcade but with PCs, and sold the bacon sandwiches. That sounds so cool, dude. Yeah, hell and hard one, but it must have been cool, dude. Yeah. Yeah, 3. Yeah. I did click. Yeah. Way too slow with the tier 3 gun. I'll be there for days, man. I think there was someone else killing it, wasn't there? That first arm. Let me see. We won't take those with us. What's my weight? 124. So I am a bit chuggy McChuggerson at the moment, aren't I? That's a lot of PC. How much was a PC back then, Dr. Gnosis? I mean, I don't know what era it was, but and obviously inflation and things, it's going to be a bit skewy. But I mean, you know, even to put together a basic. I mean, I don't even know what PCs would have been like back then. I mean, were they even built as gaming rigs? I guess with the advent of things like the 3DFX cards and Sound Blaster, was it Sound Blaster audio cards? That was about as close as you were going to get to a gaming computer, right? Everything's a bit more, the gaming market's, it's a bit more diverse these days, isn't it? You presumably, I don't know, like is it like a Pentium or something back then? And then, you know, which would have been a great computer all round. You didn't really have it. I suppose back then, I mean, again, I could be wrong, but I suppose back then you wouldn't have had like something like a gaming CPU. You know, the best gaming CPU on the market, right? You just had like, you know, because I guess the market was probably pretty basic, yeah? So you probably just had a business machine that you stuck a graphics card in, yeah? Is it Creative Labs Sound Blaster? Because you needed the sound, yeah? Instead of just beeps and boops. The pre-RJ45 era. What's RJ45? I'm thinking something to do with connectors. Is that something to do with like our keyboard connects to a PC motherboard? Or am I miles off on that? Because everything's USB, right? Everything we get these days is USB, yeah? But you used to have, like, oh, the network cable. Oh, no, not what I'm thinking of then. No. But did you used to have, like, weird, like, round connectors? Which are, like, I don't know, like purple or something. Like, it was like your mouse purple and your keyboard green. Something like that, right? Oh, I don't know what an RJ4. I don't know. I have no idea what. I thought that might be what preceded USB with mice and keyboards and things. Oh, that's what's known as a PS/2 connector, is it? So it's still a lot of money then. 800. Is that taking into account inflation? Was that actually what it would have cost you back then? So in fact, it actually would cost, you know, equivalent today would be a lot more. So about £800 per PC. Wow. Jesus. That sounds like PC gaming was fucking expensive, dude. If that was £800 back then, Jesus Christ, dude. You've still got those on the back of my PC? Is that because you've got a really old PC, Grant? Or are they on the back of mine? And just because I've never used them, I just don't know about them. The original plan for USB was to make it reversible. However, to save costs, they had to go with the directional setup. What do you mean? As in, they have to go in the right way round? And originally, like a USB-C, you can put it either way. Is that right? You know what I charge my phone with? That can go in either way, yeah? So the original... What do you call a normal USB? Is that a USB-A? You know the big rectangular one? That you have to put in the right way around? Yeah, so they never wanted USB to only go one way. They wanted it like USB-C, but it was cost prohibitive. Wow, Jesus Christ. That is a pain in the ass, I must admit. The amount of freaking memory sticks I've had over the years, and it's always like, fuck's sake, which way is this fucking thing going? Probably on the back of mine. So you reckon I've got that? I'll have to. I'll have a look next time I clean it. So you can still. So all modern day motherboards still have that old style keyboard mouse connector. That seems like such a waste, right? Does anyone here still use those connectors? Hang on, what am I doing, boys? I was getting my ass handed to me by a Manibus, wasn't I? So I was going to come back, resupply, and then go and do something else. Oh, I know. Inventory management, boys. Let's put back what we can. Looking damn good, man. The inventory management in this game is another wonderful thing. You know, credit where credit is due, dude. If you want to pop back and just dump a load of stuff, it's a 30-second thing, isn't it? Oh yeah, good idea, Shanes. Good idea, mate. Good idea. What do I want to make? I wonder if I've even learnt the recipe. What's this? Anti-blockage capsules. Used to reduce the territory teleportation. Ah. Oh, that's new. I don't think I've seen those. Quick activators, yeah? That's going to use quite a lot. Fuck it. Yeah, the only problem doing that is I've got nothing in the meantime. I'm going to have to wait for a few. Instead of a bunch of... So, Will, is there any reason to still use... I mean, what's the advantage of USB... What the fuck is USB-B then? If USB-A is the big chonkadonk, yeah? Like nearly everything I use is probably that, yeah? My Wi-Fi dongle for my Xbox controller, my Bluetooth dongle for the Steam controller, mouse and keyboard, that's USB-A, yeah? Or not. And USB-C is the one that I think of as like the current one, which is the either way in, used to charge, data, all that. Take care, Joshua. Stay safe, mate. Enjoy the sushi. Hang on. B's a normal USB. So what? All right. So all right. So that's the big chonkadonk then. So what the hell's a USB-A then? So B and C are the two that I know. I don't even know what a USB-A is. When I turned up to pay for the PCs with cash, oh, Jesus Christ, that must have been a lot of cash, dude. The manager blokey got really fucked off and threatened to back out of the contract to supply them. Apparently using real cash cost them more, as they had to pay for it to be specifically carted off by a security van to the bank. And I was just walking around with it in an envelope. Somewhere, right? Somewhere, Dr. Gnosis, this all went somewhere. In a parallel universe, yeah? You became like some just crazy freaking multi-billionaire, unless you already are, dude. You know, ultimate hacker, cyber guru, dude. You transformed into literally Neo, you know? Somewhere out there, there's another you living the dream, dude. I'm not trying to imply you're not at the minute, but you get my point, yeah? Oh, hang on. A is the normal one. Oh. Hang on. So why did Castle say B is the normal USB? Well, you just said B is the normal USB. So where would I see a B? What you say it's weird looking. What do you mean? That's not like that bloody. Oh, hang on. I think I might. Oh no, that's the PlayStation 3 connector, isn't it? Yeah, I can't think what that is. What would I have a USB B on? Would that have been like the PlayStation? I don't know. What's that? Is that the PlayStation 4 controller maybe? Hang on. What am I? Oh, I want those, don't I? And I want to put. Oh my god, I'd actually already got some. Right. Okay. Let's go to. Let me see. Where are we, boys? I've got level 26 up there. We're going to go straight into that one and hope to God Manibus isn't there. And Manibus isn't there because the icon's not on the tail. Oh, it is. USB-B is the PlayStation 3. Yeah, I know what you mean now by the weird one. It's not symmetrical at all, is it? It's got like a little, like one bit's like a little bit wider, isn't it? I seem to remember that being a pain in the ass. I seem to remember the amount of play. And bearing in mind, you know me, I'm super careful, aren't I? With all my tech. I swear USB-Bs used to be like jank as fuck, dude. Like within like 10 inserts and outs, it started getting loose and bendy. You know what I mean? Oh, hang on. B was symmetrical. Oh, well, maybe I'm getting confused then. Oh, PlayStation 3 is like US. Oh, there's USB-B and then there's USB-B mini. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Oh, it's just so ridiculous. We just need one to rule them all, and it needs to look like a penis. We need a penis vagina connect. Symmetrical. And it will replace all connectors for all devices by 2028. All right, what's that thing that Trump keeps doing? To me, it's like watching Fortnite loot boxes. Trump gets on the screen and he goes, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just going to bring my henchman in to tell me what I've just signed. And the dude comes in and says, we've signed a thingy that is going to now, you know, outlaw this and that. And it does. It feels like watching loot boxes being opened. Each time he put, what's it called? It's not a sanction, is it? What do they call it? A presidential. What's the word I'm struggling to get here? USB-B's common for printers. See, I don't know. Dude, it's been that long since I even saw a printer, dude. Executive order, that's it. Executive orders, that's the one. Yeah, this executive order. And it is. I can imagine like sort of like bright music and fireworks going off. Like a fucking loot box. It's fucking mental, mate. Oh my god, what's this, Doc? What's this? What's this? USB. Let's have a look. Oh my god. So Type 8. What's that USB Type B thing? I don't even recognise that. USB Type B. What the fuck even is that next to Type A? I don't think I've even seen that. Micro C and USB Micro C. That they both look the same, but that one looks like it's got an HDMI kind of thing going on. So why am I seeing? I don't get it. I don't understand it. To me that looks like there's a USB Mini A and a USB Mini B. Like there were two different variants. One sort of triangular and one rectangle. What a freaking nightmare. Who comes up with all this shit? Can they just not make their minds up? Are we ever going to get a USB-D and everyone will just stick with it, yeah? I'd use an executive order to ban all types of USB except C. Why don't we just make a US... Alright, we need to get rid of USB. What does USB stand for? Universal Serial Bus? No? Something like that? Every male has a yeah, let's just go for USB-Ds. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Yeah, the big D. Let's... Oh, we're going to skip all the way to E. but now I want to know what D looked like. And why didn't we drop it for E? Oh, how's it going, Mr. Bad Habits? Oh, so talk us through it then. What's the first game? What have you popped its cherry with, dude? I didn't actually know until recently. It was something I was kind of unaware of. You know when you run shader... I meant to say something to Alarian earlier, actually. Because he was saying he was struggling with the Avowed. I forgot to ask him if it was during shader compilation. But apparently, shader compilation runs, especially in things like Unreal Engine, is one of the most CPU demanding activities that your PC will ever do. I don't think I ever knew that. Apparently it absolutely kicks your CPU's ass, dude. Like even more so than like Cinebench and things. Oh, it is Universal Serial. Oh, I got that right, did I? Universal Serial Bus. Yeah, we need something fancy. I mean, will there be anything new, or is USB-C doing everything we kind of need for the time being? You know what I mean? It's good for power. Good for good for data. It's symmetrical. Presumably a pretty robust connector. I mean, you know, is this kind of like the future for a long time now? Do you think? Oh, Stalker 2, nice, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can still boot it up and see how it runs, right? Yeah, I'm still waiting on that myself, dude. I'm looking forward to playing that, man. Need to set a good. Might play it later this year. You know, like rule it out for a bit. We got, mind you, later this year it could be Grand Theft Auto if it all goes well. So I can see it being a year before I get around to playing Stalker 2, right? Because I can't imagine I'm going to want to play it in the summer months. It seems like a a cold, dark winter game to me, or late evening game. Get into it, really immerse myself. Oh, hang on. USB means universal systematic binding. So it doesn't mean universal serial bus then. Huh? Oh, Thunderbolt. What is Thunderbolt? Is that just something Apple made up? You used to get them on PCs, Thunderbolt connectors. I don't think I know what one is or would even know what it was used for, to be honest. You'll have to let me know how you get on with it. If you play it, Mr. Bad Habits, let me know what spawns are like. That's all I really care about. I'm not worried about the AI. I think everyone's going to have a different level of acceptance on that, so I'm not really worried. I don't mind dumb as fuck AI. I really don't. Obviously I'd rather they were a little bit challenging, but it's not going to ruin a game for me. What I care about is, are they respawning 3 minutes after I killed them, or even 5 minutes after I killed them? I need an absolute zero respawn until I'm a long way away from where I killed the enemy, I want to be able to slowly and systematically clear a compound and not have to worry about respawns while I'm there. That's all I need in Stalker. I don't want... Because that solves all my issues, to be honest. I think I'd be quite happy with the rest of the game. See, so that solves the problem of them spawning in front of me, because that was a big problem. People find it very unimmersive with an enemy spawning like 3 feet in front of you. So if they just if they simply just don't spawn after I've killed them for 20 minutes, then it ain't a problem, is it? Oh, sorry, what's that, Shades? What are those called that can get you up there, Group? Are you talking about some whims for jumping, maybe? Yeah, I don't think that's part of A-Life, you see, dude. I think that's where people are telling me, like, oh, A-Life's been updated. I don't think the sport... I think A-Life is more about how they spawn and where they spawn and breathing life into the world, you see. It's about the patrols and like the organic sort of construct behind the scenes of the zone, isn't it? So I don't care about any of that. I already am quite happy with what I saw. I just need to not be literally sitting there having a chat with you lot for 5 minutes, or AFKing and getting a coffee and suddenly being caught in an infinite respawn. I just cannot play. This isn't a Stalker issue. This is an any game issue, mate. The only time I will put up with that is in an MMO. Spawns are still fucked in Stalker 2. Shit, really, dude? So, I mean, are they working on it? I mean, I assume they've acknowledged the issue then, yeah? Oh, sorry, you mean the things when I'm dead? Yeah, they're adrenaline shots. Or whatever they're called. Activators, I think they're called. To be honest, I don't mind going home when I die, because I use it as an excuse to just, like, probably pick up whatever it was I forgot that got me killed, so... GTA near the end of the year, a Metal Gear Snake Eater 28... Hang on, what's this? Metal Gear Snake Eater? Whoa, what's this, bruh? Is this something I missed during the state? I'm still not caught up on State of Play. What's this about Metal Gear Snake Eater, dude? It's still night time, isn't it? Oh my god, is it 3 o'clock? I gotta go and get my fucking haircut. I fucking hate having my haircut. I was looking at the wall cordless and the babyless cordless clippers, man. They're not cheap, but if I go down the route, it'll be for the rest of my life, man. So I don't mind, like, saving up for a bit and getting a decent set. I don't think I was suited to have long hair, man. Well, it's not. I suppose it's not long in the conventional sense, but it is. I didn't even know there was another Metal Gear Solid game. I assume it's not. It's not going to have anything to do with Kojima, though, is it? So do we care? I mean, Metal Gear under Konami without Hideo just doesn't sound like anything I really give a fuck about. Or is it actually looking pretty decent? It's just a remake of oh, right, I don't know. Is that... Do we care about that then? Is it going to be good? Jesus. What? Really? Knobcakes? Let's have a look, Grant. Metal Gear Solid D. Snake Eater. A remake of the 2004 game, Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, actually, this looks fucking awesome. Oh, shit, this looks cool as fuck, dude. Whoa, 70 quid. Dude, that looks freaking awesome, bro. Yeah, all right. We do care about that. We care a lot about that. That looks really good, dude. I didn't even know about that, bro. Nice one. I love my Metal Gear games, man. That was... we were talking about the PlayStation 3 earlier, and I cannot believe I forgot to mention Metal Gear Solid 4, man. Never seen or played anything like it in my entire life. I swear to God, you know, in my naive mind back then, I felt like one of those cutscenes was like a feature-length film, dude. I have never to this day been so completely, like, confused, but in my confusion, utterly satisfied playing a computer game. I didn't know whether I was watching a film, playing a game, being preached to, indoctrinated into. I had no idea what the fuck was going on, bro. It was amazing, dude. Absolutely amazing. Never, ever played anything like it. And I absolutely loved, obviously, Phantom Pain and what was the eventual final product called? An amazing engine with a crazy batshit director. Oh, and Death Stranding 2, right, as well. So we've got Kojima's madness later this year again as well. So I do need to at some point at least try and get, whether it's on stream or off stream, I need to get some Death Stranding up and running. You know what I played? The remake. So what would I have played on the Vita, dude? They remade at least 2 Metal Gear Solid games. And I've got the Vita cartridges for them, dude. I'm sure I have. And they were, oh my God, on the Vita. Oh, they were so good, bro. Remember on the PlayStation Portable I played a weird Metal Gear Solid game? I can't remember the name of it. And that was freaking awesome as well. I actually flinched. That was close, bro. That was really freaking close. Guys, this is brutal with these blood moons, isn't it? Absolutely brutal, bro. Peace Walker. That was it. PlayStation Portable Peace Walker. That was bonkers, man. That was absolutely bonkers as fuck, dude. In fact, didn't we rescue the woman in that at the start of, or go to rescue her? And she was all stitched up in her tummy. Maybe at the start of Phantom Pain. Phantom Pain was like the demo, wasn't it? That you paid like quite a lot of money for. And then it turned into... I can never remember the name, man. Or was Phantom Pain the final game? And the demo was something else? I think I sometimes get these the wrong way around, don't I? That's it, Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes was the amazing demo. That I was completely and utterly just like, oh my god, this is insane. Phantom Pain was the final product. Do you remember all that shit in the lead up to that? With the dude with the bandaged face? And people thinking it was CGI. Or thinking it was like Hideo Kojima. Oh my god, dude. The whole... Dude, gaming used to be so cool. Now people just bitch and moan about pronouns and fucking pink hair, right? Fuck me, dude. What happened to our hobby, dude? Jesus Christ, man. Yeah. Oh, man. Metal Gear, to this day, one of my biggest freaking... maybe it was all the better for it, but I wish I'd played Metal Gear Solid 4 with someone. I honestly, playing that game, I didn't know if I was like doing too many drugs, man. It's like, what am I even doing, dude? This is like, there's nothing else. I've never played anything like it, mate. And like I said, I swear some of those cutscenes were like feature-length movies, man. Completely hypnotized, dude. Completely hypnotized. Couldn't move, dude. Insane, dude. Absolutely insane. I remember we streamed Ground Zeroes, didn't we? On pretty much the day of launch, or certainly the day after launch, and so I think wasn't that day one? It was a day one for PlayStation 4, wasn't it? And I got the Last Light game as well. And I didn't know which to play first, so we completed the first like basic, because there were so many ways to complete that in Ground Zero as well. I think that's what I don't know about the unpausable, but yeah, I mean, yeah, that's additional info to me. But yeah, seriously, dude, this is what I'm saying. That they were like crazy long, dude, crazy long, man. Right, I want to get over there is where I'm heading towards. I just have a little play during the Blood Moon. How long have we got left? About half an hour in game time. Right, so that's got to be the gear, well, armor or gear crate number 1, you know. Second one, I assume, is up there, I think. Or is it? I am not sure, boys. I'm not sure, boys. I'm not sure. Have you ever played Metal Gear Solid 4, dude? I wonder how that holds up in this day and age. Did they ever do like Metal Gear Solid 4 on PC? Because that would be awesome, dude. Or do we have to go back and play it on like PlayStation 3/PlayStation 4? Because I'd love to play that again, but it might be one of those things I need to leave nostalgic memories, you know, because I do remember it being like just absolutely one of the most, maybe not life-changing, but certainly it redefined gaming for me. We've never really spoken about it before, have we? But that game made me realise there was so much more to gaming, man. Like, truly so much more. Like, there really was something just completely hypnotic about the whole thing, dude. The fight on the stub. I don't even remember that, bro. I don't remember the details of what even happened. And to be honest, I'm going to try not to remember, just in case there is an update. I'd love to play that again, dude. I really would. I wonder what Death Stranding's like. We'll play it. We'll definitely play that at some point. I think I'd enjoy Death Stranding. Right, well, it's not there then, is it? What's that, Shane? It's further down, around the house. Well, do you think it's around these here? But could it be up there? No. Oh, it could be. Isn't that the monolith? Yeah, no, it can't. It's got to be down here somewhere, isn't it? North of me. So what? Up there somewhere? Is it? It's not on this reef here, is it? Let me go and get my blue booty lady. So, we know it's not on the reef of the supermarket. I'm pretty sure it's not on the reef of that over there. What's that over there? Have we been over there? Have I been here? Oh, that's so cool. Must be, I suppose this game's got that kind of like weird vibe that a lot of the Kojima stuff's got in it. Do you remember those bosses? Oh, I won't say too much. I don't want to drop any spoilers in case anyone even thinks about playing it. But you remember the bosses in what was that? What was that one I played? Phantom Pain. Yeah, Phantom Pain. Jesus Christ, that was some trippy shit, bro. What's this building here? What's this one? Oh! Got it. But that... I tell you what, it's a miracle I found that. But I still haven't got the mystical crate. The mystical crate is normally in the largest POI, isn't it? The largest or the highest up POI. But you can normally see these things from fucking miles away, right? Because they literally glow pink everywhere. Trouble is, I'm not kept track in my mind's eye of where I've been. You know? There's so many good YouTube videos of the cutscenes. You can just watch it as a movie. Oh, I'd play it again, dude. If I was going to do it, I'd love like to play it on PC with a decent frame rate. Because I can't. From what I remember, Fox Engine always had pretty good frame rates, right? So I'm going to assume when I played Metal Gear Solid, 4. It would have been Metal Gear Solid 4 on the PlayStation 3. I'm going to assume it held a pretty solid 30 FPS in it. I would have thought so. The Fox engine was always pretty fucking amazing, wasn't it? And then obviously, I still to this day couldn't, but well, I just can't believe, let alone could believe, that Phantom Pain ran at 60. It was unbelievably amazing, you know, considering the detail in the game. Goes to show what a good developer can do, though, doesn't it? Up on the cliff, and you go up one house up on the cliff. I don't know what you mean. I'm trying to find the mystical crate, but it can't be up there, can it? Because, or can it? I don't know, where does like one zone merge into the other? I've got like 2 zones very close to each other. I really need to find this crate now. Gonna have to install Phantom Pain now. It is so good, dude. The thing that I loved about it was like there were so many different ways to play the game, right? And it wasn't just about, oh, stealth or going guns blazing. There were just like so many crazy... I remember hiding in the back of a lorry, for example, in the demo. You remember that in Ground Zeroes? Like, there were all sorts of different ways into the compound. You could literally, like, set a little... Oh, my God, was that the one with the... Oh, my God. That was the one with the futons. Was it called a futon? Like, you could literally strap this balloon to, like, a dude's head, couldn't you? Well, maybe not to his head. And he'd get, like, lifted up and captured and taken back to base, wouldn't he? Oh, my God, it had the little dog in it as well, didn't it? Christ almighty. I'm screwed, dudes. I've got to go get my hair cut. Right, ladies and gents, I'm going to have to love you and leave you, I'm afraid. We'll have to come and find this one another day. So everyone that's joined us today, thank you all very much. I've got to do a fairly prompt finish because I've got to go and get the old bonds cut. Possibly the last time I bother. I saved myself some pennies as well, I think. But to everyone that's joined us, have a lovely day. I will endeavour to come back on tomorrow and we'll play some more Soulframe if we do in the morning. Probably got another couple of, I don't know, what do you reckon? A few more days we want to. I want to get to the tier 5 gear. And at least try and run LEA if anyone's on, maybe for the weekend. But weekend might open up to a bit more Soulframe. We'll have a look. But seriously, guys, much love. Stay safe out there. Zara, thank you for the 51. Doc, thank you for the 72 at the end there. Have a top one. I will try and catch you all 8:15 tomorrow morning if all goes well. Failing that, I'll give you an update on Discord. But stay safe and thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. A simple the masses melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power. Charles Jurassic, Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe. Bring the madness. Capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determining the life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image in City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents. Determining the life of mankind of cancerous. How we breathe vapors. Greek got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the axe. Bring the madness. Capture your image and city hall. Realize they listen whenever